destruction. Guess who's here? The bad boys are wrestling. Testing competition, win the war, that's their mission. Not no mercy, see the ranks like the street. If you don't know, you better find out the wolf pack. Here to prove a point, number one, best believe that you don't want to tussle with them. I'll be here for them, come in the ring with them, you're never walking out again. Don't turn your back on the wolf pack. 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 You might wind up in a body bag.
Old school for you. Check it out. You're the science that I spit and the knowledge that I kick makes a feminist get sick and they start to bitch a fit like an 8-man tent, cause they all get bent out of shape when it's over. 31st of October night of the living quicksand, staircases of quicksand. YouTube is the shit, fam, MGTOW is the pimp hand. Don't be a dense fool, follow the Pence rule. Always watch your back cause them skeets on attack and it's whack. Got a 52%, got the 48 to spend. Hell sent, you can't even make a dent when you're paying virtual rents and it don't make no sense. How the fuck you supposed to eat when you haven't got your sense to rub together? Gotta be tougher than leather, I'm a veteran. You can bet your ass that I'm better and more clever than the average thought. I thought you thought that you were smart, but Joe, you got caught. The clown maker for the world to see, coming out looking like a fucking monkey. Third rate gas face, please wash your head. Go home and go the fuck back to bed. Now that we ain't listening, we cut you off pissing in your pants. Now that men are done with romance, there's no more old and no more new. There's no more borrowed and no more blues. The dues have been paid, so yo, hit the sticks. You wouldn't even know what to do with a man like this. I dismiss your shit list and your raise fist. I dissed you cause you're witless and your days are missed.
Alright, so these fans are way too fucking loud. What's up? It's Friday. Let me... Oh, man. This is annoying. Alright, hold on. What the fuck? That's just too much drone noise. Sounds like I'm in a fucking hangar. It's distracting, actually. But if I turn it off, it's gonna be 35 fucking degrees in here. What is this heat? Take it back, Florida. I don't want it. Seems like I can't get my mic loud enough. Meanwhile, all I hear is fucking fan. Alright, hold up. Let me just fucking throw something up. This is fucking insane. I didn't mean to put this first, but fuck it. Check this out while I adjust my fan situation.
I'm going to do another video here. Now, you're asking yourself, who is this mask guy right here? Well, I'm not going to say much about it. I'm going to say that this was dropped in my lap. This is no other than Jeremy Warren. Jeremy Warren is AKA Piss 4400. This character right here sounds like, if you listen to his videos, he sounds like he's about in his 60s. And I guess maybe it's a hard life he's had, or I don't know. But anyway, this guy came up on the scene here recently, or about maybe a few months ago, projecting himself as a fan, the fan of the show, or fan of what I do. So we went ahead, and he reached out to me. I don't know. The guy's kind of peculiar. I don't know much about the guy. But Fagala Brennan recruited this guy, recruited him to become a troll. And lo and behold, this is unmasked one Jeremy Warren. Doesn't sound like who he is.
this is something I came across recently. Oh my god, this mic is so fucking loud in my ears.
Well, wait a second. They put them in a soda can and then they sealed them up. They filled up all the ballast tanks and then they drifted off. They got right to the destination and all the holes were done. They ain't gonna dive no more. Glory, glory, what a fuck way to die. Glory, glory, what a fuck way to die. Glory, glory, what a fuck way to die. They ain't gonna dive no more.
I think it's a pretty quick way to die.
I mean, yeah, it's
I would have
quick.
preferred the panicking at the bottom and breathing heavy and running out of air, actually. Because
Well,
that's a more peaceful death. The other way was
they
short and
didn't.
quick and
On the
very
bright note,
painful.
they didn't get the chance to feel it. You know.
Catastrophic implosion.
Yes, they didn't get the chance to feel it. So, look on that bright side, you know. So, who's this cat that's talking?
Okay, this is a guy I came across just because there's somebody that I sub to that all they do is find these old public access TV shows, and and you know how public access TV shows are. People would call in and tell them to fuck off and all kinds of shit. So
Yeah.
this guy collects tapes of that stuff, and there's this one guy called Gorgeous George. He kind of like models himself after wrestlers, the way he talks and stuff. But he's like he was from like the 90s, doing public access TV, and then he left, and then he came back in like the early 2000s or mid 2010ish kind of area, and started doing it again, but on the internet. And so people found him again and started going after him again.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Why are they going after him?
Oh, because he's pretty vicious. He says some crazy ass shit. The reason why I decided to pick him out of the bunch of the people that they spotlight on that show is because of who he reminds me of so much. When he talks and everything, it's just like, wow, this guy's like the same guy.
Damn. That guy.
Yeah. So right now he's like doxing somebody. Like back in 2016.
Wow. So basically, what you're telling me is, is he still doing this?
Oh yeah, he's on YouTube now.
Oh, so we have another one.
Oh, there's tons of them. To be honest, there's tons. You can't hear anything more about Chris Chan because he's like, who knows where. They've either institutionalized him or he ran away into the bush. Because I don't think he had a home to go to once he got out of jail. And then Cyrax was going to get evicted. His family was going to get evicted if he didn't get off the internet. Because when he gets on the internet, he screams and yells and the neighbors want him to fuck out. So his family cut the internet off so he can't go on anymore. And now he's like, he's off the internet. You can't find him.
So what happened to Chris Chan?
Oh, man. That's like a 30, 40 year story, man. At what point of his life do you want to know? Because it's a very long story.
The point that put him in jail.
The point that put him in jail was the trolls had talked him into all kinds of crazy shit to the point where he transitioned.
Oh.
And he was doing all kinds of like back in the day, he used to be all anti-gay and stuff. So they were like, okay, we're going to turn him into a gay guy. So they started playing with him and turning him, twisting him up. And they turned him into like sticking shit up his ass on film and shit. And then that all got fucking washed away. And then they were like, okay, well, let's make him trans now because that's the big thing. So everybody started talking him into being trans. So he transitioned. And then somebody fucking was pushing and fucking, because he's going more and more nuts as he gets older. somebody pushed him to the point where he did some shit to his mother, his mother, and she's like catatonic. Like she's basically like fucking zoned out in bed, passed out, and fucking this person talked him into doing some shit, gross stuff with his own mom. And then that came out because he was talking about it online and shit. So the police came and they wanted to investigate, and then they went and checked, and there was some shit that happened. So away goes Chris Chan to jail for a little while, and then the mom's gone, and the fucking house has been rented out to someone else, and so nobody knows where he is. What's up, Psyche Soap?
I'm so sorry, Hidden. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me? I miss you guys. I'm gonna tell it.
Shit.
Hey, buddies.
Yeah, I just said say
What up, Colonel? By the way, what up, Colonel?
hey, nothing much.
All right.
Just said
Fucking close. I didn't have anything change into tomorrow.
And you guys heard chat in the background there. Yeah.
I'm
What's up,
about
motherfucking big town?
Hey.
I was just thinking about making a video about Jordan Peterson and Umar Johnson.
They
You know?
both spoke and sat down with each other? What?
No. They both were talking crap about Red Pill and MGTOW, and I figured, like, said, well, but
Oh, Wind. I'd get over it. Now,
I'm over
Umar,
it. I'm
stay
over
on
it.
his ass.
I mean,
Stay
I'm
on
over it.
Umar's ass, man. But Jordan, yeah, he seen where he
Look,
fucked up.
Look here, he's past his prime. Look here, Jordan Peterson is past his prime. He's on the downward slope. Now, Umar Johnson on this thing. I'm gonna stay on his behind because he up here suggesting we that I basically take the things that I've earned and built and basically surrender it to a single mother.
Okay, and that's wrong. And I know Umar's been about that shit all his life. Well, I hopped in here. Y'all were talking about something. Was it Chris Chan or some shit or?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I was kind of in shock when you about Chris Chan when you oh boy, wow. I was kind of in shock when I was when you came in. I'm like, oh, this wow.
Christian is basically a very low functioning autist,
Mm-hmm.
and he's online. He's been publicized his whole life, which is kind of twisted him up because once he got popularized as a child, he couldn't let that go. So he was always had to put himself in the spotlight, and trolls took advantage of that shit.
Yeah, and we owe it all to the most protected class in America, the Karen. They don't teach boundaries to the children and expect corporations and government to raise their children.
Oh yeah, like I said, and I'm not having kids with none of these women. I'm not raising their kids either. But yeah, I'm gonna get me a quick nap before I have to start driving at 2 a.m. 2 a.m.
Damn, 2 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. when the party's been over. I'm gonna head out myself and do some ham radio field day. But oh yeah,
The Psyche Soap.
no.
Do you have a license?
Well, I'm gonna be listening. I'm not gonna be on, transmitting.
Well, I saw your comments earlier, and I'm like, you might want to slow down because they can track you with that shit.
They're triangulating. I know.
Yeah, so don't.
I'm listening.
Without a license, do not fuck around.
Because I did see them catch up a guy. I did see the FCC catch a motherfucker. So
yes, they do.
And today's field day, and they'll have a field day if you're not careful.
Even if you're fucking driving on the
listening.
highway, they will fucking find you.
I have a CB radio.
No, I'm not muted.
Oh, no,
That's
Yeah,
not the
it's hidden.
same though.
Chat says, what's up, man?
Yeah.
You can.
So,
CB radio is like
Just for a sec.
Yeah, just for a sec.
Hey, Hidden, how's it going, brother?
What's up, man?
Oh, shit. Just fucking slaving to the man.
Keeping yourself out of
Just
shit.
got done for the week. Fucking kicking it. Sorry, I'm half in the bag already. I've been drinking 99 shots and beers, so.
What True Sherman shit be doing now?
Yeah, well, you guys bought enough for the night, right?
What's up, man? I can't hear you.
You guys bought enough for the night, right? You don't
Oh,
have to-
yeah,
you don't have
dude.
to go
Nobody's
and get
going
more.
nowhere, man.
Perfect.
Just on foot, dude. Nobody's driving nowhere. Nothing, dude. Everything. Yeah.
Right
Nah, I got a 12-pack of beer and a couple 99 shots. I'm good. Flo ain't even drinking, man. It's weird. I think you remember that movie Slither, bro?
Yeah, I do.
You remember that bitch Brenda, dude, that was all, they're tearing me, and then she busts open. Dude, I think Flo's got one of those worms inside of him, man. Dude, I'm gonna have to start feeding him possums and shit here
It's a
fucking
tequila
pretty
worm.
soon, dude. Nah, I'm just trying to fucking catch up on my housework and shit. So, just want to say what up, brother. Sorry, I'm already half in the bag, so I'll
That's
give
cool.
you back to Flo, dude.
Peace.
And there you have it.
Toasted.
Psyche flow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I think I love Flo Escoshka. Yes. Yeah, at the moment he's still vertical. Shit. All fucked up.
Good.
Give it about an hour and a half, and you're
He
either gonna
said
be
give it
laugh-
about an hour and a half.
either
Oh, I
you'll be
already
laughing
know.
your ass off,
Slow
or
down on
you'll
the
be
beers.
fucking
I ain't
sick of
even
it.
drinking those other 99. Bro.
Yeah, and now True Sherm's on that shit. I'm like, True Sherm, that shit will cut your guts open, bro. Yeah, it'll make you feel good and warm for a little while, but shit, after a while, that shit's get to cutting your guts, and then you'll be like that lady. You're tearing me, and then and then be all fucked up. I like the 99 chocolates though, but instead of chocolate rain, I call them chocolate pain because of the way they hit me the next day and shit.
Chocolate
Stay dry while others feel the
slicing
pain.
your guts up, you drink a can.
Yeah,
I can go all day with that.
Fuck a motherfucker up, dude. So yeah, I'm gonna I'll be back on over here like later on tonight, like you know, when y'all hit the late night edition and whatnot. Right now, I'll just fuck with some Madden and kicking it with chat for a little while and shit.
Alright.
So much to do, so much to do.
So many places to do and people to see.
Yeah, that shit.
Something like that.
Hell yeah. Hey,
Oh,
Madden.
huh? Insane. All right, here we go with this. I might skip this one because it's kind of a pain in the ass one.
I'm not a guy
get to
to
the
judge another man.
part
His
where he's
looks. I
actually
mean, the
doing
guy
some
looks like
shit.
he's on one of these clips here. This is Insomnia All Night Writing Meeting 1990, Will Markland style. Let's see what this shit's all about.
Tell me if this guy reminds you of anything. Oh, what the fuck?
Now, when I get his, when I point his face out, there he is, right there.
This is a thing of his tirades where he's going off about other people. I wanted to show you guys what his show looked like. I'll show you after.
The hat to the right. I can't get the arrow to point. You can tell this is back in the 90s, or probably back in the 80s.
This is new shit. Yeah, 2000.
And supposedly what they're doing, they're up all night doing some kind of writing. And you got some fat guy right there that keeps saying the same rhetorical thing over and over again. And right here is...
As you listen to the guy talk, you'll start slowly understanding who it is that I'm pointing out here.
I guess this guy's named Jeff. I don't know. This bores me to tears. And then you have no idea what the hell they're doing. This is supposed to be a comedy, public access comedy thing. And I'm not going to play this whole damn thing. In the video, he takes a bowl. And that's not him He'll appear in a second. He's wearing like a baseball cap, showing his true identity here. That guy's him right there, if I'm not mistaken. That's him right there. Yes. That is Will Marklin right there. That is Will Marklin right there. Baseball hat, and you'll see what I'm talking about. He's taking a bowl. I'm not even going to play it, the whole thing. Some kind of bong or bowl he's taking, and like he's going to blow up, or he's going to do some crack or something. Because you can tell the guy's going to crack. That's Will Marklin, folks, right there.
Pizza left over from the sports show.
Who does that sound like?
And this is a bunch of frivolous gibber, is what this is. There he is. There he is.
It's almost like there was lessons learned from this guy.
Jeff, did you just start writing again?
And you get this guy in the back that keeps saying the same old thing. Jeff, did you just start writing again? Jeff, did you just start writing again? This fat guy with glasses right here. But, I mean, this is supposed to be a comedy show right here. This is supposed to be a public access
Especially
show.
by 2016.
Let's see if we can understand what the hell's going on here.
Okay.
He's no less fat than that guy.
There's Marklin right there with the baseball cap, trying to be cool with putting the cap on the backside. There he is right there with his shades on. There's Will Marklin right there, folks. What a piece of shit.
Here's Jeff playing a video game. You're sitting there just like that. I'm thinking about how to exploit this idea of hot rock sprinkled on popcorn.
Oh my God. The fuck? The hell is this about?
Jeez, it's almost like I've heard that voice before. I gotta find. I want to find this. Oh, this isn't the channel that I sub to. What the fuck is all this? Oh no, that guy looks like the critic too. He does look. Oh no. No, I gotta find the proper channel. Hang on. Shit, shit. It's Gorgeous George. Oh no, not that Gorgeous George. Oh, that Gorgeous George. There we go. This one. Yeah. Prank Access. That's the guy I was talking about that I subbed to.
That's my best side there.
Okay, there you go. Baby!
This guy's calling people fat, and this is him in the 90s, so imagine.
What's causing all this? That camera needs to be raised up a little bit. Anyway.
Yeah, we'll
That's
do.
all
We'll
right.
fix it.
Fix it up, baby.
I'll take it.
All right, so now we're talking to you all. We're talking to you ladies out there. Where have you been? You haven't had the opportunity to see Gorgeous George in the Raw, baby. Woo! Every girl's fantasy is to see Gorgeous George, baby, in the Raw. We play a rotational schedule with the station, so all you people deprived might not see the full effect, the Rexon effect, because all I want to do is rub my zoom and your boom boom and shake that rump. No, but see, because we get on here and we try to do a public service announcement to all you fans out there that worship us and just want to bow down to me. You know, good God, I mean, I think I'm the next coming of Christ, but you know, what can I say? Next coming of Christ, next coming of the Mac Daddy. And then we got Vanilla Ice and what's up, Wills? Todd Bridges.
Yeah.
Now I thought Todd Bridges DO'd or died on the road.
Wow.
And take Danny Buccio and the Partridge Family over
Bobby
Bobby Blair of the Brady Bunch.
Bobby, I know.
He's older.
Yeah.
There's a family. Their name is Brady. Let me sing a song. Do it to me one more time. You know once is never enough, like a stud like me. Oh yeah, let me do it to you one more time. Play the piano. Once is never enough, like a stud like me. Oh!
Smoking up some of this competition weed.
All right, we got Rob on.
Hi.
Talk to us.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing. How you doing?
Fuck you.
Hey, really quick question for you.
Talk.
I saw you at a concert the other day. I saw you eating this there. I was going to say hi to you and see what was up, but you were stuck in your fat face.
Daniel?
Hey, George.
Hi, this is Daniel Freer.
That's all these things
Great to have you
existed
back on
for.
the air. I want to ask you about George Bush. It's really great to have you back on the air.
Okay.
And I see you haven't taken a bath since.
All right, Daniel Freer, you will not.
Since with your mom.
You will not. Yeah, I was bathing. I was bathing your mom, and I was doing a bristle rub on her area down there, and she said, "Ooh!" And obviously she has venereal disease. Thank you very much, Mr. Freer. You will not come back on. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, line 2, half-heartedly. Okay, I'll take the crap out of your mouth before you call next time. Okay, J.G. Chaplin. You know, and I know who that is. We've got a phone call. We got a phone call from Gretchen. Gretchen, line 1, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Fuck you, George.
Okay, well, was that Gretchen or was that some homosexual calling up here? Thank you very much.
Burn.
Line 1, but we have no that worries me. Okay, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Greasy pig.
What's that?
You're a greasy.
Okay, well, you take it up the butt from your daddy. Thank you very much.
As if he gets him to repeat himself. You're a greasy pig. What?
Brandon, you're on the air with us. Okay, you need to go down with that because you're never coming back on, buddy. Talk to us. Okay. There, line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
That guy.
Okay, Brandon, line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us. Comments or questions for our show tonight. Okay. I'm not a homophobic, but I will say that, the guy sounded gay to me. And if you take offense to that, then I'm sorry.
Well, you look bad.
Okay. You're on the air, Diane. Talk to us. Hello.
Hi, this is Diane. I wanted to make a comment to you about Enrico's doctor's office.
Go right ahead.
Oh, God.
Okay, what's your comment or question? Because my hand's right on the presser here.
Well, I'm not going to say anything rude. Back there.
Oh, God.
Hi, George. Hi, I'm Rick from Richmond.
Okay, what's your comment or question?
Well, mostly I'm just really happy that you're back and that you're back on the air. And I think it's a great benefit to Richmond and television in general that you return. And I think that Media One should let you on all the time, you fat pig.
Compared to a thin pig?
Do you have a fat fetish? Obviously, you like your women fat, don't you? You like your women very thick and juicy, don't you, and fat?
How you doing?
How's it going?
I just want to ask, how much do you pay your model to be there for that fat look?
On the air. Okay. Richard on line 1 or line 2?
Line 1.
Talk to us, Richard.
You're fat.
Your mama is. Thank you very much. And you know what? You had sex with your granny the other day, and she was very prolicious. Thank you very much. Okay, Rachel, line 2.
All right.
Talk to us.
Hi.
Hi.
I have a comment about Henrico County.
Go ahead.
All right.
Okay. Is that enough for you?
I can't believe you're going off in what, July?
We're coming back on in July.
Yeah, coming back in July.
I'm going to miss your bloated ass.
All right.
All righty. Go on the air.
Hey, take a bath, you fat.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you got to be respectful. You got to say, Sir Gorgeous and Sir Kevin.
Sure, yeah.
And kiss my rings on my finger if I had some.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay.
If I had
Treat me
some.
with respect, and you get treated back with respect. I am what's causing
The community that follows this guy actually says he's homeless at this point.
this, and I am causing the electricity to come on your TV screen, baby. Lie
the
to
radiation.
and talk to us nicely. Hello.
Hello, children.
Right there.
Well,
there.
does.
I want to find out what you guys had to say about the situation with George Bush and the arsenic in water.
George Bush and arsenic and water. I think
He does not. Yeah, he won't come down hard on companies who won't clean up the arsenic in the water.
Well, but I think, Lo, that Bush and arsenic are two different. I think Bush needs to take the arsenic, pretty much.
You think he should drink his own urine like you?
Anyway, line 1.
Hey, George.
Hi.
Lou,
Hey, I had a comment. You need to say it.
I need nothing from you. Okay. If I want a comment from you, I'll be calling you on your show. Okay, you call me on my show. I don't need nothing, no comments from the peanut gallery. How you doing?
I don't know who these women are. I think he hires hookers to sit with him.
Jimmy Williams. Enlighten me.
Or
He got
escorts or
fired.
something. They're advertising their
I didn't
services.
hear a word about that. Who is Jimmy Williams?
You're a fat bitch.
All right.
And you suck and swallow. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hi, we barely hear you out here.
You can barely hear me?
Yeah, you can turn your mic up.
Okay, well, the mic is up. Can you hear me?
Fat fucking...
All right. He doesn't need a microphone.
Swallow. Thank you very much. You on there when you
Yeah.
talk to
Or
me.
people who do good for other people.
Okay. You're on the air.
You're Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Okay, up your ass. Thank you. Line 2,
God.
talk to us.
It's the,
I'm taking a pot shot of you, George.
Taking a pot shot at me, but I'm gonna block it. Thank you very much. There you go. Line 1, up your ass. Thank you. Line 1, talk to us. With a rubber hose.
Make a flying leap.
Line 2, talk to us.
Oh, man.
Line 1, talk to us. Line 2, talk to us. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
I
Line
think
2, talk to us.
It's like,
I don't think so. You keep calling up here too much. Line 1, talk to us.
What is wrong with you?
Okay, what's wrong? All right, time out, Joey. Time out.
did you know
Line 1,
that?
talk to us. You're on the air.
Shitbag.
Okay, line 2, talk to us. You back? Line 2.
Hey.
Hey.
Dude doesn't lean into it at all.
Okay, I think that you take it up the mouth, basically. Up the line 1, talk to us.
Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry about all these calls, these kids calling up, via phones and stuff.
Right.
I wanted to talk to you a little bit about, the idols you're talking about.
Right.
I take issue with the Eric Clapton because he's not a fat.
Line
Talk to us, we'll yell at you.
You're on the air.
Who's that Chinese?
Okay, line 1, talk to us. Okay, line 2, talk to us. Okay, line 1,
Now, what's
talk
going
to
on
us.
here?
Okay, I keep doing this over and over again because you know what I mean.
Every line is like
What it boils
every
down to.
line
You on
is
the
like
air?
a one
Talk to
word
us. You on the air?
burn.
Hey.
They just say
You
it
got
right
that
away.
finished?
He's run out.
Merry Christmas. You on the air? Talk to us.
Hey, we met at Brown's Island a couple weeks ago.
Did we?
Hey!
How you doing?
Hey, I was wearing a brown shirt on tennis ball.
I got you.
Brown Island, brown
And
shirt.
okay, great. And I give you a pamphlet.
You think like shit.
Oh.
You know what? You eat shit. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Line 1. Line 1.
Hey, this last show sucks, man.
Okay, you swallowed. Thank you very much.
Well, this weed's not bad at all.
And I hate to tell you guys out there, but I am a heterosexual now, so I hate to
Oh,
burst
please.
your bubble. Okay. Homo
That's
erectus.
questionable.
No, anyway. Do the red shirt. There you go. But when it comes to united, we stand. United, we fall. And this is a tragedy. This is a tragedy. This is a major
Tragedy.
Something that's unjust. And Osadam needs to pay the price.
Osadam.
There yet. Why don't you
If you
swallow?
can.
Why don't you swallow your own crap? Thank you very much.
A
Swallow your
tragedy.
mama's crap and
Tragedy.
log. And maybe you might be able to speak better with a crap. I guess that's the same equivalency of what's coming out right now. Yeah. We are what's causing all this. We are the Cadillac of all calls and cars and shows and the Samla. And I tell you what, it's a beautiful thing, ladies, when you see my picture on your TV screen. It's a beautiful
fucking
thing when you
sucks
see
about audio.
Gigi popping through your underwear and blessing your TV screen, ladies. Woo!
This guy's all
You got
fucking.
that right. Woo! Every Thursday
Guy's
night
got
at
to be
10:30.
wasted. His clothes are all
Gorgeous George
twisted.
blessing your picture too and popping. Woo! Ladies, popping. Woo! Through your underwear. We're talking about
What the
people
fuck?
such as Elvis Presley,
Yeah.
such as people that were icons, and
Yeah.
to the gay community, Rock Hudson, of course.
Rock Hudson?
You know, they're trying to get
It's Greg Brady.
Greg Brady. Well,
Yeah.
you know, all I know, I mean, you had the Homo Brady who died, and then you had Florence,
Well,
Night-
that's sad.
and then you had Florence Nightingale. I mean, Florence
Henderson. Very good
there
son.
you go. Obviously, you're one of the people there that have no idea. I'm 200 pounds and probably can pound pounce you with one with one flitz. You consider
One
yourself to
flitz.
be a nurse? Yeah, you must be a nurse because I mean, obviously, you must be nurse the gay people that come in there with syphilis and AIDS, probably. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with
Okay,
that.
nah. The guy's probably a homo himself, basically.
Of all the places you could take things, he just twists it there. Because he can't think of anything else. It's pretty sad. But I think you know who he sounds
Wrong
like
with that.
when he's pulling that shit.
Okay, well that's what I'm calling a spade here. Okay, don't correct me here. Okay, this is questions tonight.
What's going on? No, I just want to see, why do they call you Gorgeous George?
Because one day I looked at myself in the mirror and I said I'm gorgeous. Thank you very much. Oh, the guy sounded gay to me, and if you take offense to that, then I'm sorry.
Well, you look bad.
Okay, well, you look like you're not going to call back tonight, and you also look like that you probably need to play with your daddy a little bit. Because obviously you have a trauma. You had a trauma as a little kid, and your daddy didn't give you a little something, and that's what you probably need to go back into to fill your securities. Thank you very much. So if you like it or don't like it, take a leading jump. Take a leading jump for your own fecal. All the nurses gathered around to see the world, to see the Gorgeous George baby. Some got me confused with the Christ baby, but it doesn't matter the Christ baby or not, because it was the Gorgeous George baby. And all the nurses gathered around and said, look at the dad, look at the dad to the bone. On the air. Okay. You know, that suppository that you took is not doing the job. So you need to take another one, prick. This is the Academy Award for the best phonegetic. Oh, the best intelligent, beautiful, Italian God. Woo! Women worship me. Men respect me. Why is this camera moving back and forth? You need to go ahead. What you probably need to do is go ahead and get off that estrogen you're on and get it where you always know you can get it, by your man lover. Thank you very much, because your man lover can datify you in places you never know. Okay, get that garbage off my air. Line one.
I'm gonna miss your bloated ass.
All right.
Alrighty.
She missed it last night, too.
Well, baby, you need a man in your life. That's your problem. You've been going from bar to bar trying to find Mr. Right, baby, but I'm here to tell you, and I'm only here to tell you, baby, that if you want excitement and if you want to hop on electricity, Gigi is the one to take care of you. We'll rub that calamine oil on your buttocks, and we'll rub your buttocks smooth like sandpaper, and rub it down to you. Well, roughly, and put it on your calves. And you have any bunions?
Right here.
Kevin, what do we do for bunions?
Bunions, we use hemorrhage.
I told you, man, we have special tools.
Oh, okay.
Tweezers.
All right.
We pop that bunion off.
I didn't. Oh.
And
Okay.
we line two.
Hey!
All righty. Sacrifice a virgin. Well, that's probably basically you're talking.
Where are you going to find one at your house?
But actually, the first time you probably had sex was with your mother. So don't talk to me, basically. You probably had sex with your mother for a testing guild.
Yeah.
We're not here about that.
Only because her grandmother was busy.
Maestro, anymore.
So,
I'm determined to get at least one legit call tonight. I'm determined to at least get one legit call.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. You first.
Okay. Line two.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey!
Burgers?
Okay. Line two.
Homosexual?
Oh, what are these folks?
On the air.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Howdy.
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to ask you a little bit about Elvis. You talked about him earlier.
We're talking about the king.
Oh, we're soccer.
Oh, God.
You know, let's talk
Sports.
You're on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I just want to say, it just doesn't seem to matter what topic you have each week. The same jerks just keep calling, and I'm really sorry about that. This is the low mentality.
Is that his mom?
God.
I mean, okay.
It's become a real...
Line one. Talk.
This has become the Howard Stern show all of a
Talk
sudden.
to me.
Stop stealing all the jackets from Century 21 agents.
Okay. In your mouth, because you need to have your own feces.
This guy's fist.
You need to have your own feces in your mouth.
Oh, man.
And guess what? You swallow. You swallow like a Tootsie Pop because you know what? Your mama should have taught you how to do that.
How you doing?
Hi, you're a complete douche.
All right, yes.
If you're going to take pot shots at me, and if you want to take all these shots, why don't you do it with a little bit of cleanliness? Clean the mouth a little bit. If you don't like me, and you don't like my show and don't like me, if you want to give me a pot shot, it'll make you sound less of a jackass if you do it without using the vulgar tones. If you don't like my show and you want to heckle me, you think you're heckling me? Yeah, I mean, he heckles me a little bit because I am trying to do a production. Okay, so do whatever you want to do, but if you want to take a pot shot at me, you'll probably sound less of a jackass if you do it with no vulgar tones. Thank you very much. I too, you want me?
You think like shit.
No.
You know what? You eat shit. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
man.
The guy's greasy as fuck.
Censorship in any any verbiage or any proximity of the word is a blatant crime. It was no more than a millisecond or more like a millimeter of a second. You know, boom, or 10 seconds or whatever. If you don't want your kids to watch me and get an intellectual stimuli in their brain to watch intelligent thoughts that come out of my mouth, then you have a V-chip or you have a remote, you can switch the freaking channel.
Yeah, turn the show off. Job to start.
There are worse things between a nipple that's under a pasty from Janet Jackson. I mean, come on now.
Well, the Columbine kids, what happened there, you know, the kids were not spanked. They were put in timeout. They weren't disciplined. That's what happened.
And those kids were trained by excessive...
The mind coffee with yeah.
Excessive video games.
Line 1, talk to us. You're on the air. Huh?
The fucking seat on
you
that
know
thing.
what? You need to take it up the rectum with a double dildo. Thank you very much. Line 2, you're on the air. You Fuki.
Oh.
You know what? Why don't you rub dogs with your daddy? Thank you. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Hi, George.
Hello.
Hi. I wanted to ask you about your stress in your hair.
Pardon me?
Your spot in your hair. I wanted to ask you about it.
That's an act from God, baby.
It looks pretty stupid.
Well, okay, line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
That girl was right.
Line 1, talk to us, baby. Woo!
Is tonight your last show?
No, it's not.
You're gay.
Well, you know what? You're gay and you're homosexual, and so is your pet gerbil. Thank you very much.
George is...
Okay, you're homosexual. We don't take calls from homosexuals. Thank you very much. Line 2, talk to us.
Hey, George, we start calling your home.
Okay, well, you know what? You can crank call your own home. Matter of fact, the faucet's running. You need to turn it off. Line 1, talk to us.
You idiot.
Up yours. Thank you. You're on the air. Talk to us. Okay, you know what? I'm telling you, you need to gargle that out of your butt end because we can't hear you. The pump scum is called. You take it up the butt from your male lover. Thank you very much. Line 1, talk to us.
Insults.
Douchebag. I got a credit card story for you, Doctor.
Okay, let's hear it.
You fat kid.
Line 1, talk to us.
Fat ass.
Okay, comments or questions
What's
tonight?
the dude beside him?
Who?
Hey, George, how you shit at?
Okay. Comments or questions tonight?
Yeah, I was going to talk about gas bills, man. It really screwed me over. I mean, you fat.
But see, you've got a fat fetish, and you've been rubbing dongs with your daddy. We don't want to hear this crap. Line 2, you're on there. Talk to us.
Look at the guy
Oh,
beside
yes,
him.
I'd like to say to the people that have been calling in and being rude, I myself am overweight, you're overweight. We can lose weight.
Okay, thank you very much for that call. You might be overweight, but I'm not overweight. I have no problem with my sexuality. I have no problem in the weight room. I have no problem running. I weigh 240 pounds. Yes, I do. Weigh 240 pounds, and I can run a marathon if I wanted to. A 2 mile. I'm working upon it. I run. I jog. I play racquetball. So I have no problem. Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us.
What's happening, George?
What's going on?
Nothing. I got a story. It's not about fraud. It's a bad experience I had at a store. You know, I was paying your mom for sex.
Okay, talk to us. Comments or questions? Okay, line 1, you're on the air. Okay, line 1, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Morbidly obese.
You know what? Your mama is obese, As a matter of fact, when she went to the Sizzler, she had you. Thank you very much. When she went to the Sizzler, she had you, and they all came out late, and then they had to put you back in because you were stillborn. Lion 2, you on the air. Talk to us. Goggle your own crap.
Hey,
Lion
George.
1, talk to us.
George.
Line 1, talk to us.
That was the best caller yet.
Did you see the guy
He didn't bother us.
earlier? Like, it looks like he always tries to have a minority around. Like, he's always got either a black guy or a woman beside him. But that one looked like it looked like Sifu in like native garb, like he was from the Wild West or something. Where is he? Fuck. Oh, come on.
But I'm not overweight. I have no problem with my sexuality. I have no.
Look at this guy. Like, what the fuck? That's a pretty unique look. I can't even see what it is. Like, it's weird. Because it's like an old VHS tape from the 90s or some shit, or early 2000s.
Fraud. It's a bad
It looks like Sifu dressed like Willie Nelson for Halloween or something. It's fucking weird.
experience I had at the store. You know, paying your mom's respect.
Okay, talk to us. Comments and questions.
Smoking a pipe? I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
Line 1, you on the air. Okay. Why don't you question?
He's got the fucking Cruella de Vil thing going on too. Like his old shit, he's like trying to be like a fucking. He's doing the Ric Flair woo all the time.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
We're trying to do comments and questions tonight. Okay, well, you know what? That's your mama's fat. You know, she's calling you to come home for breakfast. Matter of fact, she's got a dildo waiting for you to strap on. And those strap-on dildos to strap you on and teach you a lesson. Thank you very much. You're on the air. Comments, questions. Okay, you know what? You've got to take care.
Like he's gonna be totally pissed off that every single show this is all he gets on the phone, but it's because he's kept cutting them off so much that they're reduced to making their joke instantly before they get cut off. So he can't even get into any punchline shit with them. They gotta fucking just drop the bomb right away. Drop the bomb right away.
Care of that. You know, the doctors told you that you have.
He didn't know how to lean into it. He took everything fucking personally.
Have a bad stool. You need to take care of that. You need to take some vitamins or take a stool that makes your stool a little bit hard. Because that stool softener you're taking is making your stool or making your bowel movement runny.
It was a delay.
So you need to take care of that. Matter of fack, you need to take your firstborn and flush it down the commode also with your
Talk
stool.
over the phone.
Sylvia's mother, actually.
Sylvia,
All right.
let's talk about it on the air. Okay. On the air with Gigi and friends. Talk to us. Hello. Hello.
Hey, I'm a Washington fan, and I had a question about the season this year.
Okay, what's your question?
Weight problem.
What's your problem?
Weight problem. Weight problem.
Okay, but you must have a weight problem. Thank you very much. Lion, okay, weight problem. Okay, baby.
I can't believe he was
I mean, I can get out of this jacket right now. Take it all off. You know, I really have to get out of this jacket.
He literally wore the same shirt.
I mean, come on.
We're really and truly. I think they rent your
microphone.
microphone.
I'll take it all off right now. You know what, this baby? Hey, I'll do the full.
Stop when you get to the song.
Line 2, you're on the air. Talk to us on line 2, please. You know what? You should have taken, you know, that commode goes down, you got to take your Doxadan. Hello?
Hey, I'd like to talk about the Yankees.
Talk about the Yankees.
Chances this year for winning would be faster than you guys.
Okay. The chances of you having, were the fact that...
The guy didn't even say anything, and he fucking just fucking cut him off and give him shit. He didn't even get to say anything. He just automatically cut him off and give him shit.
You were born, the chances of you were born were slim to none, but you were born, and it was an actual mistake. And you know what? Your daddy should have kept it in his pants. Thank you very much.
Talk to us. Okay, you know what? You need to take a lozenge in your mouth. Matter of fact, you need to open your mouth up so I can piss in it. Because when the piss comes out of my cock, it's more educational than what you have coming out of your mouth. Line 1, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Hey, I love your show.
Thank you, sir.
I love the fact you guys are on so late now, too.
Well, we're on late, but you know, hey, I tell you, everybody's got to go to work the following morning. They got to punch that time clock, but we've been on for the longest time, and
that's the other thing. He kept on having so much swearing and shit going crazy that his fucking time on the public access channel kept getting put later and later and later. I think he started at like 9, and by the end of it, he was on at like 3 in the morning and shit. They just kept fucking moving him away from where people should be awake. They were like, put him on Sunday fucking, or Monday morning at fucking 2 in the morning.
we have the time slot as 10:30 to 11:30. Actually, start early. Okay, you know what? I tell you what, people are just amazing. But anyway, comments or questions? You're on the air. Okay, you do that quite often, don't you? The tiny bubbles that work hard so you don't have to. Why don't you flush your whole face down there and buy for your own log? Thank you very much. Line 2, you're on the air. Okay, your mama's what? Your mama did what to you? She bends you over with a dildo? Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that. Line 1, you're on the air.
That explains it all.
And those are his 2 jokes. One of your parents is gonna pop you in the ass with a dildo, or you're a homosexual.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Get back.
Okay, well, you know what? So are you. You're a homo also. Thank you very much.
How you doing?
Oh, hi, I'm good. I just want to say that I'm a relatively secure, but I can already tell you're all fucking...
All right. How you doing? Good to see you, pal.
Oh, yeah. This guy, he took over his show for a little bit because people wouldn't fucking stop. So they said, give this guy a fucking break. Put the other guy as the leader of the show for a little bit. And they just started doing the same shit to him. And it wasn't as funny because he didn't say anything. So this shit went nowhere.
Al, this is Kansas Cavalcade of Fun.
Hello?
How you doing?
Hey, what's that six bag?
Yeah.
Woo! And that camera needs to be adjusted. You gotta adjust that camera?
I will, just...
My head's still being chopped off there. Let me, all right, let me get over there and figure out what we're doing. Vince, take it away for a second.
All right, sure.
Okay. And I never like to say, have we fed you up pretty well?
Yeah.
That's too blurry.
Oh.
That's blurry.
Now you look good.
Okay, but my head is like chopped. Okay, back it up. Let me get over there. Okay.
Wait a minute. No, you can't go over there because I'm...
All right, well, you got it straight? Because I want to make sure we got it. Okay, it's still looking like my head is still being chopped there. Close up real fast. Because I'm serious, that close up does not work. Okay, this station has a lot of shows on its channel. It runs upon rotation, so we have to play that gamblet too, and play that gamblet also. Someone has let out a stink bomb in here. I can smell it. Is there a stink bomb out here? Maybe some refried beans or some
would have
black
heard
bean
it.
sauce? But when I go on an air flight or go on an airplane, I don't want to have some brawly man put his hand on my crotch and enjoy it. Woo, baby, woo! Rubbing and rubbing.
Don't they want to? Don't they want to just simply stop?
You look at it and you say, hey, if it quacks like a duck, if it is a duck, it is a duck, and that's what it boils down to.
This is FCC regulations, which simply means that yes, the callers who do call up this vehicle to call this channel, if they use vulgarity on the phone line, okay, they can be prosecuted. FCC regulations state that this is a vehicle, this is a TV show, and yes,
family show.
If I choose to do so, I can
It's a
prosecute.
family show.
It's a family show. It's called Standards and Practices Swipers.
Hey, I will deliver for
The
you,
only
and
thing
I'll
that's-
give you the best
The
bait
only thing you're not seeing is them snorting coke off the fucking table.
you've ever had. Because it'll be the GG, baby. It'll be the donation of my sperm, my jizz and sperm, going to a beautiful woman out there that's husband that can't perform, and she'll be blessed. So just imagine that my black thong that I'm wearing, and I'm thinking about you and touching myself at the same time. When it comes to making love for you ladies out there, the glass...
That's like
not
Harvey
half
Weinstein talk.
It's all the way half full.
Let me tell you right now, I'll speak for myself, I'm a heterosexual. Okay? Now, and you know what? And listen, I'm always up for threesomes, so if you got a girlfriend, maybe we can do a menage a trois. Wendy, email me. And let's talk about maybe doing a dinner at Red Lobster. The deal is either I'm attracted to, I've been attracted to people that are either, beautiful women that are lesbians. I've been attracted to women that are married or drug addicts. And that's my luck. I mean, come on. The trailer park's out there. The cows are coming in. Meow.
I do have that problem too, though. I'm not going to lie.
Kevin, got anything to say before we do that?
Yeah. And all those chumps on the internet.
They're liking a chick and finding out she's lesbian. Son of a bitch.
No. They can play with themselves and roast marshmallows in the nude, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care.
I think.
Okay, they can play with themselves in a dark alley, as far as I'm concerned, and give high fives. I don't care. And you ladies have been missing my beautiful appearance on your TV screen, so you need to see my eyes on your camera. Well, Josephine, I'm thinking about you, and I'm touching myself at the same time thinking about you, because Josephine, you give me such a rash, baby. When you're in your trying period, and when you're not doing such as good, or not doing good, to say the least, well, these people, I wouldn't let my turd, I wouldn't let them watch my turd, give you the high five and all that, but then they backstab you. They backstab you in the back, or try to, backstab you in the back. Goodbye, no private call. Hasta Fiesta. All right, you're on the air. Talk to us.
Hey, y'all were talking about backstabbers earlier. I had a story about someone that backstabbed me pretty bad.
Did you? Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, this guy, he shot my dog and took a crap on him.
Okay. See, bottom line is, we really don't want to know about your love affair. If you like to bestiality, we don't really want to hear about it. Okay, so take it to someone else. We have had some old shows in Albuquerque, and we're working upon getting some old shows and some new shows in Albuquerque back on in that city.
That's great news. I'm really happy about that you tapped in.
Okay. Michael Rafferty's calling tonight. That pum scum. Michael Rafferty's calling tonight. That pum scum. Hey.
Is that guy supposed to be like an old fucking 1940s news reporter or some shit?
You need to let it die. You need to let it go. You are a buffoon, imbecile, and you keep calling tonight. We're going to keep mentioning your name, Michael Rafferty. Michael Rafferty, you keep calling. We're going to keep mentioning your name. Because the imbeciles calling up here, and a bunch of imbeciles. And we also have, there are a lot of women out there that GG could have. A lot of women out there, like Uma Thurman, she's Kill Bill, Uma Thurman, she would be a perfect contestant for Gorgeous George to impregnate. All right, I'm sure you're on the air.
Hi, George. How are you doing tonight?
We're doing. How you doing?
Pretty well.
What's your comments or questions tonight?
I was just on the cover of the show, and to tell you that we watch every week, and every time you're on, and we think you're a double R. Okay. I think that you are pretty much looking at your boyfriend when you're saying that. I think that you have your expectations of a man is very low. I think when you're thinking of your boyfriend who's a tub of lard, but baby, when you ride Space Mountain, boom,
joke thief.
Then you know. You're on the air with GG.
Hello, Gorgeous George. I would like to start by apologizing to you for all the people that call in and harass you.
Okay.
People are just rude.
Well, we know that.
All right, well, I would like to settle things in a friendly manner. I have a live journal. My username is Weev, W-E-E-V, and I would like to challenge you to a duel in a video game of your choice. I can do Super Smash Brothers, CVS 2. What do you want to play? You're a fag.
Line one. Talk to us. You're on the air.
That guy was good enough to know.
I'm sure you're on the air. Talk to us. Oh, God. Are you bathing in that? I want to know, are you bathing in that stuff? You need to bathe in it and flush yourself down. Line two, you're on the air.
You live with your mom.
Okay. You live with who? No, buddy, I live in a mansion. Okay, I make a six income figure. Come talk to me when you can do that. Okay. Okay. You know what? You take it. You love dogs with your.
He has a 6 income figure. This guy's so retarded.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Come on, talk to me.
Man, you don't live in any mansion. Karen even told me you got a small.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Line two. Talk.
Covers the guy with the suspender.
Hey George.
Hello. 703. Okay, go ahead.
I'm wondering if you could sing a little bit more.
We'll probably have to put that on ice for next week.
Are you serious? Man, that baby's so fucking...
Kevin's the guy on the left with this rainbow suspenders on. And he's like the guy that's always there. He's his co-host guy. But there's a like running cast of other people that show up too. Like the show changes with more people in it and shit. There's a guy named Bo that you're just like, what the fuck?
Okay, you know what? You need to clean up your language and use some Digel or use something down your throat. Use like a Lottinger with some turd on it and then put it down your throat with some water. Now tonight we're going to talk about Scientology. We're going to talk about we're going to talk about the Kabbalah, and we're going to talk about.
He starts becoming like almost like a like an internet pastor. Like the guy's fucked.
Different religions, such as the Mormons and such as the Jehovah's Witness. I mean,
Jehovah's Witness.
A lot of the stars are into Scientology. I think Madonna is one, and they also believe in reincarnation. Feel-good religion, Scientology. I reformed the religious philosophy of Scientology. The Church of Scientology, because the Australian government banned Scientology to the scope of religious freedom in the country for Scientology. Pursue Scientology training. Taxes implemented to all Scientology churches.
Hollywood weirdos
Like
like
the
Tom
Mormons.
Cruise.
Well, that's Scientology. Scientology and Kabbalah. Of course, and the Mormons and the Jehovah's Witness. What do you do when a Jehovah's Witness comes to your door? You say, here's the candy. They say, trick or treat. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. Line one, you're on the air. Talk to us. I can't understand the words you're saying. You're talking out of your butt end. Thank you.
Is this a physical?
Why can't we eliminate these VCU retards from calling in my show? Why do these VCU retards have to keep calling in on the show? Line 2, you're on the air.
George, George back.
Okay, do look like you're on line 2. Talk to us.
In any situation, you eat like a...
Okay, you are a fork grinder. You're a pudge blunker. Pudge mucker. Or pudge, yes. You take it in places we can't mention. Line 1, you're on there. Talk to us.
Hey, how you doing? I have a question about Scientology.
We've got answers for you. Go ahead.
You also got that.
Okay,
you also got fat. The black guy just keeps laughing.
Yeah.
What ism are you talking about? You're breaking up here. What kind of ism do you want to know about?
It's Georgism.
Georgism. Well, I can tell you Georgism. George is about you ladies out there when you feel kind of naughty and you want to worship somebody and you touch yourself in certain places. We can't mention it on TV because we get censored.
Oh my God.
But you touch yourself in certain places and you touch yourself.
Yeah.
Why don't you on there and talk to us?
Having a George.
You're bathing in your own urine. Good. Billy Dingle, how you doing? Line 1. Hello. Oh, you're still bathing in it. Questions or comments tonight?
I just wanted to say that it's really exciting out there. I've been practicing karate for about a year and a half now, and I think it's a great sport for body fat men.
Thank you. Well, see.
The guy's like, thank you.
Excuse me? Okay,
I don't know all their names. I don't know the black guy's name. I don't know this guy's name either. I don't know if he's like he must be like a local martial arts academy guy or like kung fu place or something. He probably doesn't have any idea what the fuck he's walking into.
Line 2. Hello. Oh, you're bathing in it. You're bathing in it.
The guy's like, it's the perfect sport for balding fat men. And the guy's like, thank you.
Please, by all means. Two more calls. You're on the air. Talk to us. Hello. Okay, talk to us.
Hey, why are you so fat?
Okay, why are you so what?
Oh my God. Okay. Oh no. Oh.
Hey. There's no women here. Okay, we're doing all these kicks and this way, we're. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Nobody can go to the star.
He's gonna fall on his ass. Oh my God.
Back kick.
Oh, he just broke his back. What was all that? What's the... technique's pretty fucking sloppy.
Okay. All right. Let's do the short version.
It's like doing dance moves. You can put this shit to music. His feet pounding on the floor.
Okay. Now blocking form.
The guy's probably like, he didn't
Okay,
start.
Randy, what we're doing here. Here, we're number 6. Okay, do 3. I can't do 3 times because it's less room. Go for the trachea here. This move takes someone out in the trachea.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Now we're going to do... Okay.
This dude's trying to fucking copyright me. Oh no. This is also something about him. Apparently this was his job outside of fucking around on because you don't get paid to do that public access shit. That's just the station's there, you can use it if you want. They just give you a slot. So to pay the bills, he was a karaoke guy. And apparently he was a DJ too.
Won't you stand by me?
Basically those karaoke dudes, they sing bad on purpose so that other people will get up and sing.
Wrestling or the pro wrestling. What I do is unique. Pedro, you know this. You're my biggest fan. You're one of my biggest fans. You know this.
You're the Howard Stern of Richmond.
I'm the Howard Stern of Richmond. And
needs to pick up on this.
low production will work. Hey, it makes it unique. The cameras sometimes shake, static in the back, but it's still cutting edge material, and people eat it up. And they love it.
He's the avant-garde of Howard Stern.
The best show I've seen on 38 yet.
Well, thank you very much. And let your words be echoed. Thank you, Pedro. I'll give you a call later on, man.
Take care, buddy.
No problem.
What is that?
All right. Now, tonight, we're going to take your calls. We're going to
Special live appearance.
We're going to take your calls, but if we feel the demeanor of your call is not appropriate, we're going to cut you off. That's the way it is.
The way of the world.
We're not going to take, if you don't like me, hey,
There's like
great,
one lady
God
laughing
bless
her
you.
ass off.
But if you have a demeanor tonight with me, we're going to cut you right off. That's the way it is. All righty. We have, was it line 1 or line 2?
Oh, shit.
Doesn't matter.
Well, all right, first line.
Oh, come
line
on.
1.
Yeah, I have a question.
All right, first of all, speak up a little bit because I can barely hear you.
I have a question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can you suck my dick, bitch?
Oh.
Well, see, your problem is you have a fascination with that and a fixation
Oh man, even the canned fake audience is fucking laughing at it.
with it because yours is that small, and you have a problem with it. So go take it somewhere else.
They're not even laughing.
All right. Do we have any more calls here? Go ahead. Line whatever. Line
How you doing?
2, 3, 4.
One.
Go.
Oh, I was wondering, George, what do you do in your for a profession?
What I do for a profession? I bartend and I'm a courier.
You bartend and what?
I'm a courier and I'm a bartender.
What do you bartend?
Well, that's personal. I'm bartend. I don't tell my business to people. I mean, no offense to you. I just don't tell. I mean, I'm on camera.
You may just run into him.
And I don't tell people what I do.
He may bring you a drink one of these days.
Kevin, what are you doing for a profession?
What I do, I'm a lifeguard in a car wash.
You're a lifeguard in a car wash?
No, I work in the insurance business.
I couldn't hear you because
I'm also a photographer.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, photographer.
Insurance business and a photographer is what he is.
Okay. So,
Where do you guys want to take this show? What is your goal? I mean, are you trying to be the next David Letterman or something?
Well, David Letterman is very much, rules. I mean, he's funny and he has his own little show. No, I don't critique myself with anybody. I do what I do. I do this. I've been doing it for 4 years. And people tell me, George, why are you still in Richmond? Well, I'm still in Richmond because I'm still in Richmond. My personal bit, my personal reason, that's why I'm here. But this show, I'm not sure if you've been privy or if you've seen the show before. Before, have you? Or what?
I have, actually.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you watched again?
Well, I think you guys are entertaining, to tell you the truth, but I'm not laughing with you, I'm more or less laughing at you.
As long as you're laughing.
Well, like I said, you're entitled to your delusional opinion, and that's fine. You can laugh at us all you want. We find it funny. We have followers out there that find what we do to be funny, and so whatever your trip is, that's fine.
Well, I don't have a trip, but you get on and you're all confident and cocky and arrogant about how all these women want to sleep with you and stuff.
Well, no, you see, hold, you perceive me. That's your perception. You don't even know me. You don't even know the civic facade. You don't know what the show is about. And you see this image, okay? I do this. It's entertainment. We're actors, okay? You picture me to be a playboy, which in some cases I am.
No, I really don't. I think you're all talk, probably. I don't think you've probably been laid in quite a while.
Well, you know what I think? I think that what you can do is pull your pants down and play with your pet gerbil with your ever-ready battery cell and take a dump at the same time, because what you have to say to me is the hill of beans. Okay, take it somewhere else, fat boy. I don't need to hear your crap. Come off. Cut him off. Cut him off. Okay. All right, fatty. All right. Listen to me. You can take your opinion and ram it down the commode and then flush it, because that's the equivalent to the insignificant chatter that I'm hearing on the phone here.
Just keep laughing. We don't.
Okay, we're winding down here, and we still haven't had enough to talk about here, because nobody here is, And guess what? Learn to love it and learn to live with it, because I'm on all the other channels. Flip that channel, and I'm on all the other channels, baby.
Because I'm mad about it.
All right, talk to us. Go ahead.
Better judgment. It gets my better. Gets my better deal here. We're going to take phone calls now. Remember, I am in charge of this ring circus. I am the man.
Ring circus.
That's causing the mercury to go up in this room. And like Mickey Mouse said, "Oh, you ladies, you need to be chilled. Stand still. Oh, I'm going to pull the baby out of your vagina. Oh."
What the fuck?
Who else going to pull a baby out?
Well, you pull it out of their butt, I don't have to pull out of their vagina around their butt, because that's a different kind of baby. Line 1, you're on the air.
Remind me never to use you as a midwife.
Okay.
Hey, I'm wearing a very nice tie tonight.
Oh, yeah?
By Vincent Van Gogh. Really, it's a Vincent Van Gogh tie. It's by Leigh R. Barret. Vincent Van Gogh is one of your favorite artists. You talk about him all the time.
Do I talk about him? You're on the air, I guess not. Okay, all right. No,
I saw all this art in Amsterdam years ago.
You're on the air, speak.
Yeah, George, how you doing? It's good to see you back on again. I want to make a comment about the elections. As far as the elections are concerned, I think John McCain is the most qualified because of his experience, and also he seems to be able to get it that you don't raise taxes. That's going to hurt the poor, and I'll share something with you. Y'all would agree with this. When I was 18 and 20 years old, before I, was in the middle class, I never got hired by a poor person. It was the wealthy people that Obama wants to tax that will hire me. So in other words, if Barack Obama gets his wish on raising the taxes, other younger people or people starting off won't be able to have jobs and become successful like I am and make a decent living. And
thank you.
Well, I appreciate that. That's you're entitled to your opinion, and we all have opinions. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I will say to you in this regard, I think that the Republicans are notorious for using that tactic about what the Democrats are going to raise your taxes. If you do economy 101, and I'm just
we'll carry this conversation here. You know that basically that in order to, you might raise some taxes, but in the process, what you're going to do there, you're going to lower the deficit that this country has been going under. We have a deficit Reagan was a good man. I'm not going to bash Reagan, but under the Reagan-Bush term, we had a high deficit. Okay, the intentions are all well, but you got to balance things out. You got to maybe raise. I don't mind paying some taxes, and there's no way I'm making $300,000. I mean, who is? The way this economy is, I'd like to know who is. But we have to concentrate on. We'll keep the taxes, like you said, but also lower the deficit.
Well, let me tell you.
And the way to do that is sometimes raising taxes.
And you're right. And let me tell you something about when you're in a war. We're still in a war. People, they like to pretend that the war is not going on. It's still going on, and it's costing us a lot of money. And I hope it all comes to a good end and everything. But when there's a war going on, in every war we've ever had, we've never lowered taxes. We've always our soldiers deserve all that's money and everything that's come to, and all the expenses that a war costs, and we're not going to give the rich people who don't even give a damn about the war a tax cut, a reward.
Are you on the air?
Oh my god.
On the air?
Yo, there was this one. I was watching premieres and shit on this channel, and there was one where he invited some band to come on. I forget what the hell they were called. But man, they were pretty piecemeal, man. The guy's drums were all different drum kit parts and shit. And they're all wearing masks, they didn't want people to know who they were. But they were fucking horrible. And they played for it was some kind of marathon or some shit. They played for 6 hours. And they were some kind of weird old punk music. It was weird. Okay. What's on the menu? Oh. Killer realizes she's been caught after cutting baby out of victims. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know if I want to watch that. That's fucking. Ugh. What? Joe Rogan calls out Justin Trudeau in one of his dumbest moments on live television. Well, who the hell are you? The hell's this guy talking about?
Coming soon, though. Whew. Man, Joe Rogan talking about Justin Trudeau in one of Justin Trudeau's dumbest moments.
Oh, Justin Trudeau's dumbest moment.
Where he's talking about water thing, water. It goes into it's a jug, bottle. Well, you'll see. Before I get into that clip, let's look at the Sold Not For Sale store, the I Am Coach Colin store at IamCoachColin.com. Check it out. We have shirts like this. Is I Am Coach Colin. All one word, all cap. I appreciate you. Thank you.
All cap.
Now let's get into the actual clip. Let's flip over here.
Wait, what's wrong with
Joe Rogan looks pissed off. He's wearing fur collar shit. He's got a big... Must be freezing cold in his fucking studio that day. The heat broke.
With you that you want to control the dispensing of information.
You're lying.
Is he wearing a gorilla suit? What the hell is that? Oh, what? This guy's mic just fucking cut out on him.
Dispensing of information.
You're lying.
Yeah. Look, the guy's mic cut out on him. You're fucked up, dude.
Right? Like,
Yeah,
that's pretty
it has
much
to be
it.
a
If you're
lie.
fucking lying, you need to control
Right.
the people's ability to challenge whatever lie you're telling.
Right.
And the more egregious the lie, theoretically, the more you have to, like, shut any kind of counter argument down. I mean, it's
my
con
favorite
artistry.
conspiracy is that he's Castro's kid.
He does look like it.
He looks a lot
I
like
don't
his
think he's
dad too,
Castro's
though.
kid. Yeah.
The problem is his
right,
dad
he
looks
is.
like Castro.
Dude,
But
look.
he looks a lot like Castro, though.
He is wearing a
I mean,
gorilla
maybe
suit.
that's
What
just
the
something
fuck?
that starts. What if that's what happens? Like, the more
Take a
fascist
DNA
you
test,
become,
man.
the more your
Elizabeth
face
Warren
turns.
did. It ruined her
Guy's wearing a
career.
furry
You should
costume,
do it too.
What the hell's going on
He-
here?
Take a DNA test, bro.
I would, if I was Justin Trudeau, I would do that just to, like, shame all the people who said I was Castro, right?
What if,
Like,
what if it turns out he looks 72%
Meanwhile, he's wearing the hat and has the beard.
You don't tell him.
Looks like Castro.
He's probably taking that test. He's probably taking that test and called his mom. What the fuck, mom? You know, son,
Didn't have
it
to
was a
take the
lonely
test.
weekend.
He knows.
Castro's
Castro's a wonderful man.
kind of cooler though, right? Like that. Like I like the fucking.
Unless you're living under his grip.
Dude, of course. But if you're gonna go fascist, put on a costume, right? I don't like it. You know what I mean? I like Castro's like, I'm wearing fucking camouflage. You are not going to, like, mistake me for anything other than an authoritarian leader. Like, look at what he dresses exactly the way they
Dresses a military leader.
Exactly, but to me, when fascism becomes like insidious, when it, like, learns to disguise itself as the opposite of what it is. Oh, dude, that is so spooky. You know, that's where it gets really scary. They're you know, wolf in sheep's clothing.
Did you ever see the video where they're asking Trudeau how his family is using recyclables and how what are they doing to stop this?
Did not see that.
He's talking about
he's an
his
idiot.
family drinking water. They've switched to bottles of water that
When
are
he doesn't
made out
have-
of paper.
When he doesn't have
those
something
box
to read, he's
bottles of
talks
water.
like an idiot.
You got to see this because this is the real person. Like, forget all the speeches.
needs a script.
Right.
Forget all.
He doesn't
This
have
is
a
the real
script.
person
Oh
that
my
they've
God.
allowed to be in control of their liberty.
Right.
See if you can find that. He's having a conversation about box water being,
Box water.
Here, I'm gonna bring you guys the full video so you can just see the full thing. Here it is. Let's just pull this up because they don't play the whole thing. I'm gonna play the whole thing
fix
for you
his
guys.
mic.
Here you go.
We have recently switched to drinking water bottles out of water out of when we have water bottles out of plastic. Away from plastic towards paper.
It's hard to watch, but hard to look away. The Prime Minister was hoping to celebrate his announcement to ban single-use plastics, but instead, this fumbled answer stole many headlines.
Away from plastic towards paper. Like drink box water bottles sort of things.
The Prime Minister was in Quebec to announce his government's plan to ban single-use plastic.
It's almost like he's never used one of these things he's talking about in his entire life, which I would venture to say that is the situation, which is why he has no idea what to call it. Because there's none in his house.
Because they don't
That's
really
why.
exist.
It's just
Nobody
plastic.
sells water
It's just
that
plastic
way.
bottles as far as the eye can see in the Trudeau house. Anyway, let's finish up
makes
this clip
drinking
here.
box water. It's always
put
juice.
it back from the beginning. Was it?
We
That
have
way you don't taste the
recently
fucking
switched to
estrogen.
drinking water bottles out of water out of when we have water bottles out of plastic. Away from plastic towards paper.
It's hard to watch, but hard to look away. The Prime Minister...
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's their exceptional leader.
I mean,
that's when you catch him answering a question.
Paper, like drink box water bottles sort of things.
He's about as smart as the
Yeah,
average
drink
fucking
box water
fish.
bottles.
Sort of things.
Yeah, that's what he's done. That's the big contribution. I'm sure there's more, right? I'm sure he's done more. I'm sure he switched to solar. I'm sure he eats organic, whatever. But the point is, like, that's the guy. That's the guy that's telling you
He
we
can
have to be
also
able to
shit
regulate
gold bricks,
podcasts.
too.
Right. That's fucked
Because
up.
if we don't regulate podcasts, someone could play this very clip, like you and I are doing, from the great state of Texas.
Yeah, man.
Where a person could talk shit about someone who should be talked shit about in that regard.
If you want this to run in Canada, you're gonna have to put a Canadian flag up or something.
I don't think that's going to be the
Just play it on
issue.
my
I think it's going to be the issue of this 30% thing. Like, what does that mean? Does it mean if it's not broadcasting just in Canada?
30%
so if you're talking
Canadian
about
guests.
Spotify Canada only. That Spotify Canada only has to, like, stuff itself with 30% Canadian content. I mean, maybe they have enough Canadian content already. A lot of great stuff comes from Canada.
Not only that, it has to be that much, but also everybody in Canada can only listen to that section of Spotify. It's not to promote Canadian shit to everybody, it's to promote Canadian shit to only Canadians over anybody else's shit.
And I'm sure a lot of great podcasts come from Canada. Maybe they're...
Here's the thing.
Fucking right.
You want to know what that 30% is? I can tell you what that 30% is. It's going to be 30%, and what it's going to consist of is people who fit into the box of the LGBTQ community.
Pretty much.
Plus, it's going to be the people who are willing to be the megaphones for the establishment. Yep. It's going to be people who are pro the Canadian government. It is going to be the people who are willing to go on with whatever narrative is being pushed by the Canadian government. That's who it's going to be. That's what's going to happen. And everyone else is going to fall by the wayside. Everybody else is going to get pushed aside into the shadow realm right away. That's what's going to happen. That's the 30% that they're talking about when it comes to this bill, what's it called, C11. That's what's happening with that. And that little fumble was Justin Trudeau. And I love what Joe said. That's the real guy. That's the
because it makes everybody have to play that game. It's not just YouTube. It's every fucking YouTube channel, basically. Because everybody is their own broadcaster on YouTube. So it's not YouTube has to have 30% at the top of it. It's every fucking channel has to have 30% Canadian content. So if you don't have that, get the fuck out of here. We're concentrating on people with Canadian content only. It's fucking censorship. And it's like reverse censorship because we're the ones that aren't allowed to see shit. It's not just blocking us as an audience, it's blocking all of us from being able to see any of that shit. It's like Chinese style YouTube. Guy makes me sick.
Real guy. They caught him off guard, right? Because usually really anytime you hear this guy speak,
they
it's
catch him
just
off guard a lot of times. They catch him off guard all the fucking time, but they don't show it on TV that often. He usually catches it because now they're smart enough to know that he is fucking stupid. The most twisted punishments in history. Fuck, look at the dude, man. He's cutting his fucking skin off, peeling it off of him. Oh, jeez. 1 hour of the craziest conspiracy theories in Joe Rogan history. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Guarantor. Oh, what? Some adults need strollers too.
I hate when people say that wheelchairs are only for people who need them.
So, I'm asexual. Let's meet my plushies. This is Lotus, she, her. This is Beetlejuice, he, him.
I'm sorry to hear that, but as people have been pointing out, I am not a she.
All bigotry in our culture is rooted in white supremacy.
And I think it's because you probably submit to this archaic idea that males just across the board are categorically stronger in every way.
Well, the way I remember it, males, we separated men and women in sports, right? Because men are categorically stronger nearly all of the time. Hence WNBA.
But let's always take a moment to also see what we have achieved thus far, while we clearly see the moment that we are presently in.
What the hell is she talking about? She talks in riddles like she's taking mushrooms, and we're supposed to understand it like we're a special needs third grade class. I mean, it's not working for me, honey.
So we have achieved a lot.
Right.
These anti-trans bills for kids.
One more thing, the sheer irony
of these billionaires going down to visit the gravesite.
I noticed that you deleted your comment where you said that I most definitely am a woman.
Beyond the voice, I would have no idea. I could go trans man, trans woman, trans something. It's not a good look. I apologize to your your relatives.
But I'm not. My sex is female. That was determined at my birth when my doctor took one look at my external genitalia and declared me to be female.
Yeah, that's how we do it. This is a doctor, by the way, and somehow or the other, the person's confused how you determine sex and gender on a human.
She admits that it's
Look,
sex,
that's
so
a innie.
a good start.
Girl, congratulations.
But I am non-binary, which means I am not a woman and I am not a man. I am transgender because my gender does not match my sex, which was determined at birth.
So how do you get treated when you go to the hospital? You walk in, do you say, I think I have testicular cancer? You're a DNA woman.
Match your id.
If I walked in, I got a stomachache, doc. I think my ovaries are twisted. I may have an ovarian cyst. Maybe we determine it based on that. Can we agree to that part?
That would be testicular
I choose to express myself as masculine, so I am trans-masculine or trans-mask.
You could express, you could choose to do that, right? And we could choose to look at you, and I can hear you, and I can look at you. And my brain just locks in instinctually to you're a woman, an overweight woman. Stunning and brave, of course, you two, trust and safety, but instinctually I can't get past that.
My pronouns are they, them, and my name is Asha. It was formerly Natasha.
Oh.
Please do not refer to me as a woman anymore.
I won't. I will continue to call you they, them. I always did.
I will never refer to you as a woman. It? I say it. Is that a neo-pronoun?
That's what goes with they, them, right?
I'm allowed to use here. You're not a man, you're not a woman, you're trans-mask, but you're not either gender.
They, them.
So, what do you do with these people? They're not agreeable to anything. As soon as you agree to something, because we did that for years, decades. Go along, get along, just keep it easy. And now they're in charge, and they're not happy. They're anger addicts.
Thank you.
Because people don't put two and two together. They closed down the mental institutions. And they tried to medicate as many of the people with problems as possible and let them out into the public. And they went out and bred. Now you've got a whole generation of people that have some severe fucking problems. And they're trying to train them. And this is what they're coming up with. This way they won't breed. That's the whole point of this. That's why they're trying to get everybody's kids, whether they're autistic or not.
Out of these anti-trans bills for kids, intersex kids are specifically carved out. So in these bills it says...
That was fucking some loaded language, sir.
So you can't...
Or lady, or...
No.
Or fucking Barry Gibb from the Bee Gees. Staying alive, staying alive. Man, if it was the 70s, people wouldn't be trans. They'd just be fucking going to the disco or fucking David Bowie fans.
And no hormones. Your kid must be the biological sex that they were born unless they are intersex.
Oh.
And then we must do genital surgery. We must prescribe hormones.
Oh.
We must...
I'm sure this guy's looked...
So we must get into the classroom and convince them that they're this, so that by the time they can speak enough, they will demand that they get their body parts cut off. Like, put two and two together.
None of the actual legislation, none. Every one of these bills got exceptions, which you can squeeze through. But yet, this person's a stunning and brave female, I think, because the beard and the makeup and the voice, right?
Enforce the binary.
And that's the smash the binary thing, right? There is no binary. Yeah, there is. Even in the game that they're playing, there's still a binary. Because you're trans from one to the other. And if you're in the middle of transition, like this person, where you're lost in translation, where you have a beard, but you put on makeup and have long hair and a shirt that goes off your shoulder and shit. You're like the fucking you're like going down from the Enterprise to a planet, and you got stuck in the fucking transporter beam, and you're not like fully materializing on either end. You're like, people can see you both in the ship and on the planet. And everybody's like, what the fuck? Don't touch it. It's the transporter beam, and the person's lost. Purgatory. It's a bad spot. This person's reveling in it though.
So that's, if you think I'm being hyperbolic right now, not you or just anyone watching, like, do this research. Look up what intersect.
Okay, I want to see the bill, not what Google shows you. These people are ridiculous. You want to know? Look at the bill. Read the bill. Don't rely on Google for anything. They think a woman is anybody who identifies as a woman. So if you're relying on Google, that is your first mistake. Get to the actual legislation, read it. Thank you.
How much validity, how much of a lockdown, or how much subjugation was there really in Australia?
Oh, yeah. I think there's a cycle of bajillionaires wanting to explore shit and then dying. Like, look at my family, right? Who wants to take a boat across the ocean? That sounds terrible.
Who wants to take a boat across the ocean? We got cruise ships. It's an industry. Like boats in the ocean. These people.
Boats and hoes.
So you get these lunatics now that say, yeah, these people who went underwater, these bazillionaires, they should have perished because they're bazillionaires. But they want someone to pay everything, yet they hate the rich. I don't get it. Remember, love is love. Just love me. Just accept me for who I am. Just want to get married, bro.
But they did it because they had the money to, and they died. So now these people are like, oh, I have so much money. Oh my God.
The person's nose is suspiciously fucking redder than the rest of the face. Somebody just came out of the bathroom, and they've been in that bathroom for quite some time, powder in their nose, talking themselves up until they finally came out and did a little fucking video, all coked up.
I just want to go to the inhabitable depths of the ocean in a GameCube. No.
Well, I'm not into the ocean trip, but if you got all the money, you've had like the 5 ways with short people from Polynesia. You've done everything you wanted. So now you got to satiate your appetite by doing other things. That's what happens to all these people, all this money. They're like, I want to go to Mars. I want to jump out in the space and have a parachute. I mean, they do crazy shit. That's the standard. But yeah, anyway, TikTok.
Dead. Sorry. Oh, and rich people are not exempt from making really stupid decisions, obviously. Why do rich people go to space? You don't need to be there. You're not a fucking scientist. Because they make terrible...
Because they can. I tell my kids that. Why does anybody do anything? Because they can. They have the money. You don't.
Why should you get on a fucking roller coaster? I mean, it's not like you fucking have control of it. Why should you fucking, I don't know, do anything in life?
Be bitter about it. These people.
Why should a billionaire want to fucking touch space? I don't know. It's not like you need to.
On TikTok, you're just all anger addicts, and they're just like, I just want you to accept me. Do this, or I'm going to kill you, racist.
Constantly.
Got something for that.
I hate this world.
Can help you out with that.
Well,
so basically, who gives?
Then come see Justin Trudeau, man. He'll hook you up. He will fucking hook you up. You don't have to worry about this world anymore.
It's a shame, right? I mean, think about it. No sport was ever fair. There are tons of advantages, whether it be nature or nurture, that would make a competitor vastly superior.
We got weight classes to try to make it more fair in some sports, right? Keep it entertaining. The whole point is to entertain us. That was the point. And realize men and women should be separated because there's a clear difference there. Weight classes. I know it doesn't apply to all sports, but yet somehow or the other, this guy who never played sports doesn't tell me about sports. Got it.
Their peers. I mean, why does Michael Phelps or LeBron James get to do what they do, considering that they're just statistically better than everybody else at what they do? I can tell you probably didn't want to hear that, considering your incorrect use of terminology.
Well, stick LeBron James, stick the lowest tier NBA player that got cut yesterday into the NBA, they would be a star. Bottom line. I'm not sure why the guys that got cut like in the D leagues just don't go play in the WNBA now. Why not? I mean, they're not going to be playing anywhere, so why not the WNBA? Dominate, bro.
Here, nobody transitions from male to female or vice versa. We're talking about gender transition and then gender affirming.
I think he's on to something there. I really do. I think there's quite a few basketball players that would make the transition, if you know what I mean. And I have said it in the past. If they want to make WNBA fucking really exciting, that's probably what they should do. Because at least those chicks will be able to dunk. They'll be able to run, they'll be able to hustle, they'll be able to fucking do layups. Fucking layups. Man, I watched the game and I was like, I'll never fucking do that again. Never. It was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. Both teams, same shit, man. No defense at all. And it's because it doesn't matter. They get easy layups and they fucking fuck it up. Like every fucking time. I'm like, oh my God. And they refuse to lower the nets. Just fucking lower the nets so you can see what you're doing. They're so demanding.
Care here, okay? And you probably don't want to accept the reality that HRT alters your physiology. Like, with a trans woman on HRT, we have reduced as an alter.
It's like they want to make the same amount of money as the NBA, but they don't want anybody to watch. That's the part I don't understand. Do you not want fucking people to sit in the stands? Do you not want people to tune in on TV? Because that's how you get the money. So fucking make it something to watch.
Your physiology.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, you can have some side effects that aren't good long term, but short term, absolutely not. I've said this before. I had a friend of mine, 65, has testosterone like a preteen girl. He's got some endocrine disruption. Dude's strong as an ox. He had more estrogen than testosterone when he got his blood work done. Strong. Man, got all the parts to it. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about, but that's the whole point of TikTok.
Bone density and muscle mass. And
don't misgender. This could be a woman. I don't trust that hairdo.
I think it's because you...
The size of those beads have me suspicious.
Probably submit to this archaic idea that males just across the board are categorically stronger in every way.
Nearly all the time they are.
Like,
nearly all the time.
Wasn't his
Of course,
shirt...
there's exceptions.
Submit to this...
Isn't his shirt like one of the pride flags for like the... I don't know what that one stands for, but yeah, whatever.
Archaic idea that males just across the board are categorically stronger in every way.
Nearly all the time they are. Nearly all the time. Of course, there's exceptions. We all know that. We're not talking about me playing tennis against Serena Williams. We're talking about tennis person who's a pro playing against Serena Williams.
Can you imagine you work all day. You work all day. You come home after fucking like 12, 14 hours. And this is the woman that's at home waiting for you. And she didn't bother making supper because she's been snacking all day. So you're just going to get the next snack that comes along.
203rd tennis player man beat Serena and Venus.
Look what they're saying. I hate when people say that wheelchairs are only for people who need them. People don't just walk around saying that unless fucking someone like this comes along and says, I wish fat people could have wheelchairs.
So we just dump men in. Guess what? It's not entertaining for women. They're not going to want to play. There's not going to be no competition. But yet we
hate when people say that wheelchairs are only for people who need them. Because when they say that, what they mean is wheelchair users are for people who are paralyzed. But not everyone who is a wheelchair.
No. Sometimes people break their legs. A good way to get around is with a fucking wheelchair. You don't have to be paralyzed.
Nobody ever says that. Let's say you got MS or some nerve condition. You need to be in a wheelchair for long walks. You need them. I mean,
hundreds of reasons.
It's these people who eat themselves into a state of...
What kind of a wheelchair would she need too? Like if she was demanding a wheelchair, she's like, people with weight problems, it's a disability, which means it qualifies medically for a wheelchair. Okay, but they're probably not gonna, your insurance company is probably not gonna like buy you a top of the line fucking hover around fucking scooter, mobility scooter, wheelchair fucking thing. They're gonna be like, you want a wheelchair? Here you go. And it's like a fucking, the one you have at the hospital that you can't fold up. Put your ass in there. Like, how big of a wheelchair would the person need? Like, this is the beginning of WALL-E. Remember that movie, WALL-E? Remember all the people, man, when they were on the ship? Everybody had like a hovering fucking seat, like Lazy Boy seat, and they were like mush because they haven't fucking ever did anything at all. They just sat in those things all day, and they were like equipped with like straws for them to drink fucking soda and chips that come out of the side and shit. Everything's all designed so they don't have to get out of the chair at all. They take a shit, it's right into the chair. Which makes me wonder how they make the fucking food and they store the shit. Or if there's some kind of a process involved in making one out of the other.
Of disability. And then yet they expect me to feel bad, and I'm sorry, you did it to yourself. Your family needs to engage and help you, not me.
Wheelchair user who uses a wheelchair, who needs a wheelchair, is paralyzed. Because if you're gonna do away with wheelchairs for anyone who has the physical ability to stand for like a couple seconds, I think we should do away with strollers. Because toddlers can stand, they can walk pretty far actually.
I don't know what this...
Toddlers. Do you think she has kids? I wonder. Look at the tattoos. What is that? Like, those are crazy fucking tattoos. What the hell? Looks like somebody drew on her with a black marker. And I don't know, is it just me or is that a filter on that fucking face? It looks like that fucking baby face filter where it's like puts makeup on you and shit.
Rants about. I've seen tons of people in Florida on there, morbidly obese in wheelchairs because they can't walk.
She really looks like.
Or the Jazzies at Walmart, beep, 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 and they got 3 kids in tow. They did it to themselves, most of them. I understand on YouTube now that's a disability. I stand with the large people, they're healthiest among us. I get it. But it's hard for me to feel bad. Now, if they're friends of mine, they're nice, I will feel bad because it's an addiction. It's a mental health issue typically when you eat too much or you don't eat, any kind of eating disorder. From what I understand, YouTube, bear with me.
If you hold their hand, they can get around fine.
Right.
You know why we use strollers?
Why?
Because we do need them. We need them. You cannot tell me that we do not need strollers.
What does she know about children? Think she has any? Nope. I have 2 kids.
No, man.
Stroller is handy.
I'm telling
but
you.
I appreciate her pontificating on something she knows nothing about, trying to relate to small children, to a morbidly obese woman. I like that. It's very cute, but again, I don't really care enough, except when you're taking money in my wallet. I guess I do.
Strollers. And we use strollers for kids who are pretty big, right? 4, 5, 6 years old. You're using a stroller because...
You can tell there's a filter on her, so I'm telling you, man, she's old enough that she probably does have a fucking couple kids. They're probably like 8 and 10 or some shit.
Kids get tired. Their muscles are underdeveloped. Just haven't gotten the chance to grow yet. And you know what? Some adults need strollers too. And that stroller is a wheelchair. So get the fuck over it. We're not in a mass wheelchair shortage, okay? What is your commitment to making disabled people and fat people suffer all the time?
I don't want them to suffer. This woman, she's nice and whatever. She's got to use a wheelchair because she's morbidly obese. She's at the theme park. Okay, do you? Problem is they push, just like the rainbow thing, they keep pushing it so hard, like, I'm healthy to your size. I go, you're not. You're in a wheelchair.
What's going to happen?
That doesn't seem healthy to me. Now, I don't really care.
They're pushing
except when you're an SSD.
They're pushing so hard that way that they're fucking going to end up swinging it the other way. The government's going to come cracking down on fat people. You're going to be like, no more sugar for anybody. Fucking bread's a thing of the past. They're already fucking talking like that. But then they'll be like, people like her, they'll be like, okay, you're gonna power the fucking city for a while. Get on this treadmill. It's a fucking stair climber. Only it's powered by the weight. You get on it and start stepping. And next thing you know, all the power's like... Watch out, man. You get all the shit you ask for all at the same time, it might be bad moves.
Guy and Social Security is getting sucked dry, which won't exist when I'm old, but
electric scooters?
we don't really care. But don't tell me you're healthy. Don't say you're anorexic in your test holiday, because I don't believe you.
If an accessibility tool makes your life easier, you should fucking use it.
Yeah,
Because life fucking sucks.
This commenter says, I'm perfectly fine with fat people.
I like her little emoji or avatar thing. It's the Stunning and Brave Schumer flag. It's cute.
But WTF, do you mean Aryan, fat phobia, and racism are two completely separate things? But they're not. All bigotry in our culture is rooted in white supremacy.
I know some guys that are darker than me. We'll call them black for this discussion. They like real thin women. They don't want the big uns. So do you think they've got an internalized fat phobia or racism? These are black men, in particular from Somalia. Do you think that's the case? I think it is, right? They're white supremacists just by the sheer definition this white woman just gave.
White supremacy sets an ideal, and any deviation from that ideal is discriminated against. Obviously, this goes for race, but it also includes the person's size.
I wonder if that's true worldwide. Because you'd almost have to have it that way, right?
In our culture, the skinny people are upheld as the ideal.
That is everywhere I've ever been, in a lot of places.
always been that
Skinny
way.
people almost all the time are looked on better than morbidly obese people, right? I know you can give me exceptions, but let's just go in reality for a second. So I guess it's racism when you're an Asian country, say Japan, Korea, the Middle East. Is it racism? But you don't see the morbidly obese because they don't have the luxury of this opulence to sit around and eat like this. You just don't see it as much. I'm sure they'd strive for it if they could.
There's also racism behind why skinniness is considered the ideal.
Why is it that as white women we want to set ourselves apart from black women? Oh geez, tell me about it, right? Oh yes. So is she saying that she's that? Because it sounds like that's what she's saying. Do you see how she's like just grabs everybody that's around her that looks like her and goes, you're all part of this problem with me, because I got some shit going on in my head and you're all just like me. You all think just like me.
Because as white women, we want to set ourselves apart from black women.
How is that even kind of true? Don't you see white women? My daughter was in South Florida. These white women, Hispanic women getting BBLs. Their butts bigger. Not.
She also doesn't know past her own lifetime, I guess. When you look back, that wasn't always the norm. The stereotypical bodies were curvier. Didn't matter who. They didn't have big fat legs, but they had curves.
Trying to differentiate, trying to get to that stage. So they're running to the racism, right? They're running to get on board and be subjugated by the white patriarchy. Come on now.
Who stereotypically have curvier bodies.
Right.
All bodies are beautiful, but white supremacy needs to hold up a singular ideal.
So the minority in the world is holding up the singular ideal.
Exactly.
Look at a Japanese fashion magazine, Chinese, Indian. Look up.
That's what people don't understand, man. They just, if you're in the States or Canada, you look around and you think, oh, well, we're the majority, so it must be like that everywhere. It's not like that anywhere. And every day it's less and less like that around here.
The two biggest bulks of the world, they're not Caucasian, A.
Exactly.
And B, they're not looking at the big chubs. The big Stunning and Brave healthy ones, you two. Made it this far. Let me thank you. Make sure to go. Why don't you try me on Locals? Just try that today. Rumble, Locals. Try one of those things. Try something. Because, this is a tough game here on YouTube. My wordsmithing is not always that great. And I appreciate you. We'll see you soon.
Wordsmithing. Oh, greasy. There's another diddly squat prank called compilation. Jack Jesowitz public access prank calls. Craziest interrogation moments. You're either born with an innie or an outie, period. Not necessarily. You can be born with all kinds of malformities, disfigurements. What? Lost WWE legend causes a riot. Yes, really. Who is Spiros Arian? I don't recognize him. Oh shit. Oh no. Watching Amy Schumer until I laugh. And the video's like 58 minutes and it's just him sitting there going, oh my god. He doesn't laugh until like the very end probably. If at all. Oh shit, I wonder if I could get away with that. What? Naked Jennifer Lawrence humiliates the Flash. That would probably humiliate me too. Not gonna lie.
Just a moment, we will
Please
see
don't
Nikita
fucking
Koloff in the
pinch.
ring, and Ivan is with us here at ringside to talk about that match. Nikita Koloff, he is an awesome force, but we're talking about the world heavyweight champion who's the best in all the world.
Well, you are going to see in a few seconds here why Ric Flair has been avoiding Nikita Koloff. Why Ric Flair, every time he hears the name Nikita Koloff, he gets chills all over. Why Ric Flair is very reluctant to sign any contract whenever Nikita Koloff's name is mentioned. Why? Because he knows Nikita Koloff has more power than he has more wrestling ability than this Ric Flair. And he knows, Ric Flair, that it's just a matter of time before Nikita Koloff will destroy him and take world title away from him.
Let's go to the ring. And there he goes.
You see Nikita, he doesn't waste any time. He goes after
Good
his
old
opponent,
squash matches.
demolish him. You see Ric Flair, you don't have a chance. You might as well stay back in the
Just so
shadows.
they could do a fucking promo on someone else.
I've been downstairs, and I'm sick and tired of you running your mouth. Come here, Koloff. Telling you right now, get out of the way here, Tony. I'm sick and tired of you running your mouth. Nikita Koloff.
See that
don't
table,
mean
man?
nothing to me.
That table, it's probably made out of like foam and shit. The way it bounces around. So if they fucking bounce into it, they're not gonna like smash their ribs.
You don't mean nothing. This is America. We do
The one that they
what we
have
do.
on like
We wanna get
NWA
just
Power
pretty.
is
We
like,
get just
it's
pretty.
gonna fucking
We
get one of them
wanna wear
hurt,
blue
man.
jeans. We wear blue
Got
jeans.
sharp
We wanna
metal
go on and
points
good
and
looking
shit.
women. We go on good looking women. This is America. Well, Man of the Year, Ric Flair, we're not afraid of you. You're going to find out that you're not man enough for Nikita Koloff, my nephew. You know, I made that comment a couple weeks ago that I just might make him my personal gardener. I'm looking for a chauffeur. And if you want a job driving my car around, you are hired right now. Don't you insult me, Ric Flair. Don't you insult the name of Koloff. Right now. You got a problem. You want to get this resolved. Why don't you and I come over here right now, huh? You want to get this resolved? Come on, big man. You want to get this resolved? Come here, brother. Come on, brother. Come on. Come on.
Get out of the way. Oh shit.
My goodness! Nikita Koloff from behind, David. He got the champion from behind, and now he is ripping off that suit of his. Oh my goodness,
Whoa.
he's ripping his clothes right off.
Oh, he's gonna pick him up by the
Happening right in
tie.
front of us. Nikita Koloff is taking Ric Flair
Swinging
to
him
the
by the
ring.
tie. Oh, into the ring.
Ric Flair there now. You see this Ric Flair there now. That's where he belongs. That's where he's going to be. That's what you guys always do it.
He got him from behind.
Somebody come out and insult the Koloff family. This is what happened to him. Now you watch what this shit is
This
trying to
fucking
do
shit was
to
louder.
this Ric Flair. He's trying to tear him apart. How do you like it, Ric Flair? Now this is what I call wrestling. Giving this Ric.
Holy shit. That was a pretty big move. Oh, right into the figure four. Oh.
Come on, Rick. Get him. Get him. David, they got him with a sickle. They tore his clothes
In
off,
there,
but
what the hell? It's
still
a
they
fucking
came back
2-on-1
with a
now.
figure four.
Oh no.
Right, they stretch him out.
Oh, he's gonna do a wishbone. Hey, into the ribs. Who the hell is that? Is that?
What's the matter? What's the matter now? It's 2
That-
on 2.
That's Dusty Rhodes? Bill
There
Watts.
they go. Well, the world champion is down. The referees came out. Dusty Rhodes has
Oh, it is
come out
Dusty
to help
Rhodes.
the champion up. And now Ric Flair slowly back to his feet. And there you see he picks up his coat.
Don't you tell me nothing! The show's not over yet! Carlos! Just a minute of your time! You see now? Get over here and hold this! I got something to say! And you listen to this! This is America! If I want to get dressed up, it's my privilege! I worked hard to get where I am! If I want to brag, it's my right! This is not a communist country! We are men, women, and we're proud! Come here! And Carlos, you are nobody else! I'm gonna come out here, tear up my suit, don't mean nothing! I got closets for him! But for the insult of jumping on me, Denny, Carlos, the next time I see you, as God is my witness, you'll be mine! Oh my God!
We'll see you next week.
Jimmy Crockett. No, not the fucking short strap. The way I'm going down that fucking hole. Click on one and you don't come out. It's like the back rooms. Fucking YouTube shorts back rooms. Click on one and you just fucking... It's like wasting your life fucking 30 seconds at a time because every video fucking sucks. And if you get caught doing something, the fucking thing loops over and over again. It's like, oh, fuck. It's a very annoying concept. And it's like free fucking views over and over because of that shit. They autoplay. So they don't pay people for it. Videos are too short. It's like, yeah, do shorts. And then we'll stick videos in the short. Commercials in the shorts. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised, man. They just fucking let that play, too. I'm surprised. I got shit for old WCW shit before. Maybe that just means in the future they're gonna fucking just block the video. They do that, too. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Oh, from Glen Falls, New York. They used to have a whole bunch of places in Glen Falls, New York. I don't know if they still do. I'm not sure if it was like... I think it was that was the town that had like something like Frontier Village or something. Frontier Town. That was pretty cool. Bunch of cowboy dudes walking around shooting each other. I remember there was like a big billboard that said home of Hacksaw Jim Duggan. They took all that shit away though. I think there was a Six Flags not too far away. Some kind of like theme park. Old World, Boise, Idaho. Wonder why that's coming up. Craziest interrogation moments of all time. I was watching a couple of those. They're pretty fucking nuts. Yeah. Barotrauma is pretty fucking bad. But the catastrophic implosion, that's a fucking really bad one. There's nowhere to go. You're done. We have such sights to show you. Oh no. What the hell? Black LGBTQ plus lives matter over top of the rainbow flag with a black bar on the top. Jesus. They're splintering again. They're gonna splinter along racial lines now. Oh boy. Ooh, let's... The grape retort. Ooh. Ralph. Ethan Ralph. I'm sure he has lots to hide. Look at that guy, man. Look at that fucking mask on him so he won't spit or bite. He's all shit-kicked. That's a fucking scary way to show up to court. Holy fuck. And he's just a kid, too. What the hell?
We all know that childhood is supposed to be an age of innocence and fun, right? Well, not necessarily. Some youngsters sadly end up taking up a life of crime, choosing a rather dark path to adulthood. For that matter, in this video, we will list a few of the scariest and most dangerous kids in the world. Armajit Sadar, in the state of Bihar, India. Armajit comes from a background of extreme poverty in a poor household. There is no data concerning his birthday, and the first incident that is known to have taken place and apparently started Armajit's criminal career was in 2006, when he was only 8 years old, and murdered his 6-month-old cousin, bashing her head with some kind of rock. He then went shockingly further to heartlessly kill his own sister, who was only 8 months old at the time. What is unsettling is the fact that Armajit's own family and some other villagers and neighbors were aware of both killings, but due to the region's culture, they considered the incidents as a family matter, and the crimes were not reported to the police. With that remark and facing such impunity, it is safe to say that Armajit felt free to continue with his troubling behavior. It was then, in 2007, when the boy struck again, this time killing his neighbor's young daughter. The girl's mother left her in the village's primary school to sleep while she took care of her chores, but when she returned to take the kid back home, her daughter wasn't there anymore. Villagers quickly associated the girl's disappearance with Armajit and went after the boy to confirm if he indeed had any involvement in the matter. As soon as the boy was confronted, he was apparently proud of his actions, happily telling the gruesome story of how he killed the child and taking his neighbors to the pit in which he buried his victim. To the police, Armajit said that he laid the girl on the floor before smashing her face with a brick. Later, he covered the body in grass, coming back home as if nothing happened. According to his testimony, his 3 murders occurred in a very similar way, if not identical. It is believed that Armajit had strangled his victims, possibly killing them like that before bashing their heads. However, since his previous crimes weren't reported and no official investigation was made, the history was all very blurred. But even so, Armajit did get arrested for the 3rd murder on May 30th, 2007. According to police officers, when Armajit was asked about his killings, he simply smiled and asked for cookies in order to tell the story. He was later evaluated by professionals who claimed that the boy's suffered from serious psychiatric problems, more specifically a conduct disorder, which leads to disturbing, violent, and dangerous behaviors, making the victim act in a truly sadistic way, showing no kind of suffering, remorse, or embarrassment in the face of his own acts, and actually getting satisfied by hurting people. With that being said, Armajit didn't have a sense of right or wrong when he committed those murders. At the end, he was accused of homicide and judged as a juvenile. Nevertheless, his status today is unknown, since according to the Indian law, Armajit couldn't be locked up for more than 3 years. From what we know, he could be in a mental health institution or simply wandering around. Let's just hope that the latter possibility is just a theory. Jarrell Milton. On June 29, 2015, drug dealers Charles Fisher and Jamie Mel Ray, who were 30 and 31 years old respectively, arranged a meeting at Miller Park in North Omaha, Nebraska, to sell some drugs. An expected, simple transaction turned out to be chaotic, as they were ambushed and assaulted by 3 youngsters as they got to the park. Ray was shot in the head and neck and died on the spot, while Fisher survived with a shot in his shoulder and was quickly taken to the hospital as soon as the police arrived. The description would be fitting to any recurrent crime that we hear in the news every day if it wasn't for the chilling fact that those 3 criminals were young boys. 15-year-old Shatavius Primes Willis, 17-year-old Jamar Milton, and 12-year-old Jarrell Milton, Jamar's younger brother. Whilst the 2 older boys got arrested as suspects after a police investigation, Jarrell managed to escape and run away. At the time of this incident, there were several gangs spread all over Omaha, which elevated the number of violent crimes in the city to the most critical level. The police believed that each of the boys carried a gun in the attack, and that they were members of the so-called Nike street gang, in which members were identified by wearing the Nike symbol. The police spent a week going after Jarrell, even offering a $25,000 reward for any lead to him. 7 days later, on the 7th of July, the police received information stating that Jarrell was in Minneapolis, Minnesota, almost 640 kilometers away from Omaha. Milton.
I wonder if that was even real, because fucking, I'm telling you, they did the same thing in Ottawa. Because people were wearing Bulls and people were wearing Raiders. They were like, there's a Bulls gang and a Raiders gang. Which there sure as fuck wasn't. There was lots of fucking gangs, but there was no Bulls gang or Raiders gang.
Was then captured on that same...
Cops are always like, I don't understand it, man. They're always like fucking 10 years behind.
Day, close to an apartment in which some of his relatives lived, seemingly scared and unsteady, according to his aunt. When we look at the facts, we wonder what could have led a 12...
Like, I don't understand that. They must lead such a fucking different, sheltered life apart from people that fucking... They have no idea what normal people think, or how they act, or what they do. They have like really crappy social skills. They get made all the time if they try to go undercover. I don't get it. Maybe it's just a certain type that only goes for that job. I don't know.
12-year-old to this point. But once we glimpse the early years of Jarrell's life, it's not exactly hard to find out. Born in a neighborhood with an alarming rate of criminality, Jarrell is the youngest of Leanna Moss and Javaris Milton's 7 children. Leanna practically raised them all by herself, considering that Javaris was an active member of a gang and was imprisoned with a life sentence since 2010 after killing his own cousin in a robbery that went wrong. However, Leanna also got arrested when Jarrell was only 4, resulting in the kids being sent to an adoptive home. Without a role model to follow and living in a place sunken in the crime and drug world, the boys didn't have a place to escape, and it also became their lifestyle. This wasn't even the first incident involving Jarrell. In 2013, he was caught on camera stealing some candy in a convenience store in the region. After Jarrell was captured, Javaris gave an interview straight from prison in an attempt to defend his son. He said that Jarrell was indeed present during the shooting, but didn't shoot anyone, claiming for himself the responsibility of the crime as being a bad example for his kids, not being present nor a good father.
I take blame for what happened, because the way I raised them and the things that I have, I did a lot of wrong, and I was young, I was stupid, and I was raising kids while I was a kid.
As it was determined by the then adjusted law in the state of Nebraska, Jarrell ended up in a juvenile trial because of his age. He was accused of a minor crime with a charge on a robbery attempt. Since he indeed didn't pull any trigger, he was sent to a youth detention center in which he would stay until he turned 19, when he would gain probation. It was determined in trial that Jarrell had to get psychological treatment while in detention in order to be rehabilitated. That didn't work, however, since Jarrell continued to have troubles with the law and involved himself with sketchy people. For instance, he managed to escape once in 2019 to South Dakota and ended up being charged with rape afterwards. Nowadays, he's facing prison as an adult in South Dakota, and there isn't much information on how much longer he'll be in there. Nehemiah Griego. Every single teenager who has ever lived already had an argument with their parents. It's an age where we are definitely more rebellious against the whole world in general, with our families playing a great role in this package. It's a normal thing while growing up, and also to straighten up and get a better understanding of ourselves and the relationships we mold around us. But could you imagine one day waking up and deciding to put an end to it? I mean, murdering your whole family. That's what happened to 5 members of the Griego family on January 19th, 2013. The parents, Sarah and Greg, and their younger children, Zephaniah, Jael, and Angelina, with 9, 5, and 2 years old respectively, were brutally murdered by the eldest son, 15-year-old Nehemiah. The Griegos, known as being the so-called traditional family, had a pretty disturbing end coming to them. Earlier in his life, Greg actually had quite a hard time, growing up in a poor family among gangs, drugs, and criminals. He was even arrested in the early 1990s. It was during this time, however, where he was transformed, and he decided to become a Christian. From then on, he worked as a jail minister for years at the Bernalillo County Metropolitan Detention Center in the city of Albuquerque, New Mexico. There, Greg was determined to raise a traditional family himself. For that reason, Greg and his wife Sarah were very strict parents. Since they were very little, the children were involved in the church community and weren't allowed to date until they were much older. Greg also kept guns in the house for safety and taught the kids how to use them, claiming that he had to be prepared in case of burglary. Because of this conduct, Greg was described by neighbors as pretty much a tyrant who always kept his children under some kind of pressure, demanding a lot from them and not giving much love back. That might be a factor that could help us understand what happened on the 19th of January 2013. It was nighttime when Nehemiah picked up his father's .22 caliber rifle and went into his parents' bedroom. Since Greg was working, Nehemiah only found his mother sleeping. The boy aimed the gun and shot his own mother in the head. He then took a picture of the scene and sent it to his secret 12-year-old girlfriend, while Zephaniah, awoken by the sound of the gunshot, headed towards his parents' bedroom, asking Nehemiah what was going on. Nehemiah then calmly informed him that he just shot their mother. When Zephaniah responded saying he didn't believe him, Nehemiah lifted his mother's head and showed it to his little brother, who unsurprisingly became very upset, resulting in Nehemiah shooting him twice in the head. His next stop was in his little sister's bedroom, where he did the exact same thing to them, coldly taking their lives with 2 shots to the head. At that point, Greg was the only target left. Nehemiah then switched weapons, picking up an AR-15 semi-automatic rifle, and waited for his father to arrive home to finish the massacre. It was around 5 a.m. when Greg came home from his night shift. Nehemiah didn't shoot him on sight, however. He cruelly took his time to let Greg walk around the house and witness what was happening. Only then did Nehemiah give him the same fate that he gave his mother and siblings. After that, according to investigators, the boy originally wanted to murder more people in a more populated area, like a Walmart, to eventually die in a shootout with the police, as the reloaded AR-15 and .22 caliber rifle placed in the family's minivan alongside more ammo suggested. However, at some point, he changed his mind and decided to drive to the local church to meet his girlfriend. He told her to tell people that his family died in a car accident, even though she knew the truth. But later that afternoon, Pastor Justin Marbury felt something was off, since there was no sign of the always present Griego family around, and Nehemiah was acting odd. Marbury then asked what was going on, and once Nehemiah said his family was apparently dead, but couldn't explain why he didn't tell that to the authorities, the pastor immediately notified the police. Police officer Vince Harrison was certain Nehemiah had something to do with the crime, and then drove with the boy and the pastor, Marbury, to the Griego house, where they were shot by the crime scene they were being forced to witness. Nehemiah was then arrested and admitted to the murders, adding calmly that he had thoughts of taking his own life, and, of course, other people's too. He said he killed his mother due to an argument they had the night before that made him irritated, and that he wanted to keep going, but something simply made him, luckily, take a step back. At the end, Nehemiah Pryor was trialed as an adult and given 3 life sentences and another 7 years for killing his family, despite his aunt's attempts to put her nephew in a professional mental health care facility instead. But I guess we can say that justice was served, as there is one less criminal wandering around our streets. Nonetheless, we can only hope there'll be some kind of redemption for him in the future. Tyler Hadley. Is there anything better than going to a house party to drink, chill, and have a good time with your friends? Probably not, except if the host happens to be Tyler Hadley. While his classmates were trying to relax and have fun, Tyler was hiding a brutal and horrifying secret from everyone, right under their noses. This gruesome story took place in the quiet city of Port St. Lucie in Florida in the summer of 2011. Blake Hadley and his wife Mary Jo moving in 1983. 4 years later, they had their first wandering around our streets. Nonetheless, we can only hope there'll be some kind of redemption for him in the future. Tyler Hadley. Is there anything better than going to a house party to drink, chill, and have a good time with your friends? Probably not, except if the host happens to be Tyler Hadley. While his classmates were trying to relax and have fun, Tyler was hiding a brutal and horrifying secret from everyone.
Yo, the place is totally fucking trashed, and that's not from a party. He must have done that and then went to the party, I guess.
Right under their noses. This gruesome story took place in the quiet city of Port St. Lucie in Florida in the summer of 2011. Blake Hadley and his wife Mary Jo moving in 1983. 4 years later, they had their first son, Ryan. And 6 years after that, on December 16th, their second son, Tyler Hadley, was born. At first sight, the Hadleys were the typical family with a bright future ahead. When he was a little kid, Tyler was often described by his neighbors as a respectful young boy who had a really close relationship with his parents, as a seemingly very happy kid who was always in a good mood. However, when Tyler was around 6, he started showing symptoms of mild depression, a condition that Mary Jo suffered from. As an overprotective mom worried about her son's well-being, a few years later, when Tyler was 10, he started taking the antidepressant Lexapro, which might sound to some like a drastic decision, taking into account the medication's many side effects. However, Tyler's signs of depression only worsened by the age of 15, which led him to also being prescribed Adderall, a stimulant for ADHD, Prozac, another antidepressant, and hormone medication. However, Tyler's problems only seemed to keep adding up, as he was now bulimic with a low self-esteem at the age of 16. It is true that when Tyler entered high school, he started to be considered as being eccentric, unpredictable, and troubled, starting to get involved in a few incidents, such as setting fire to an abandoned couch and almost setting an entire nature preservation area on fire. That was when Mary Jo realized that she had lost control of her son. He started to take other medication that was prescribed to him and started to mix it with alcohol and illegal drugs, which didn't exactly resolve his troubling behavior, much to the contrary. Tyler got arrested for getting in a fight with a friend and some theft, and as a result, his mother confiscated his phone, which added a layer of anger and stress to the boy, who slowly started to hate not only his own mother, but seemingly anyone that stood in his way. On the 16th of July 2011, a sunny summer Saturday, Tyler decided to host a huge party. He kept telling his friends that he would be throwing a rager, but no one thought it would actually happen, given Tyler's recent troubles. However, Tyler was determined to make it happen, not letting anyone, including his parents, stop him. So, around 11 a.m., Tyler posted a message on his Facebook wall officializing the event without warning his parents about it. Around 5 p.m., several hours before the party, Tyler started to prepare his house for his celebration. He got some ecstasy, went to the garage to get a hammer, and headed towards his mom, who was working on the computer. Tyler stood behind her, and when she turned to face him, he hit her right on her head. Mary Jo started to scream, alarming Blake, who rushed to the room and saw the horrifying scene. Blake asked Tyler why he was doing that, as he replied, "Why the hell not?" and then bludgeoned his own father to death. Following that, Tyler struck his mom once again to effectively kill her and dragged both their bodies to their bedroom, hiding them under a pile of clothing and furniture. After that, Tyler locked the bedroom door and cleaned the house for hours, finishing just in time for his guests to arrive. Around 60 kids attended Tyler's party that night, making sure to celebrate by drinking, playing beer pong, smoking, and trashing the house, as many of them didn't really know Tyler, so had no problem messing up the place. Some youngsters remember sitting at the computer, choosing which songs to play on YouTube, and noticing a brown and sticky substance on the computer table, which seemed to them to be some spilled Coke or beer. Little did they know that was actually Mary Jo's blood, which Tyler couldn't quite get rid of. The party kept going, and Tyler was in a mix of panic, fear, joy, and excitement. At some point, he told his best friend Michael Mandel what happened. Tyler detailed everything to him and even took him to his parents' bedroom to see the bodies. Michael was obviously traumatized and in utter shock. He left the party and called the police while Tyler carried on drinking, smoking, and laughing with strangers. At around 4:40 a.m., the police arrived and found the bodies of Blake and Mary Jo Hadley, arresting Tyler on the spot. When questioned about his motivations, Tyler's explanations varied. First, he blamed his medications, then implied that Blake was abusive and not his real father, only to later admit that he wanted to throw a party, but knew his parents would object to it. Eventually, Tyler ended up being charged with first-degree murder and sentenced to life with no chance of parole. That's what I call a bad ending.
No doubt.
Eric Smith. On August 2nd, 1993, a gruesome event took place in the small village of Savona, New York, by surprise. The small and safe community would never be the same after that fateful day when little Derek Roby was cruelly murdered. It was school break, meaning that Savona Village Park would be holding a day camp which many local children would attend. Derek, just like any other kid in the community, had no problem walking alone to the camp without being followed by an adult, even though he was only 4 years old. So, on that 2nd of August, Derek walked fiercely towards the camp. His mother used to watch him heading to the park in the distance and meeting up with the other children. But because that day Derek's little brother Dalton was sick, she had to take care of him and couldn't quite keep an eye on Derek. The weather forecast that day was stating there would be thunderstorms, meaning that fewer children would go to camp, and consequently, that Derek made the last part of his journey to the park all alone. But that didn't worry him, as Derek was very bright for his age, and knew he should stay on the pavement and wasn't supposed to talk to or go with strangers. At 9:15 a.m., a local man passed Derek, and shortly after, another kid named Eric Smith. Eric was a 13-year-old boy who lived less than a mile away from Derek with his mom Tammy, his sister Stacy, and his stepfather Ted. But since they knew each other from around the village and summer camp, Derek had no problem interacting with him. Eric approached Derek and started to talk to him, trying to lure him to go to the wooded area right by the road, saying that it was a shortcut to the park. Derek refused, as Eric continued to insist. It was only when Eric said that by going through the shortcut that they would arrive before the other kids and beat them there that Derek agreed. But at 9:30 a.m., Eric arrived at the park alone, and only an hour later, the thunderstorm struck the area, canceling the camp that day. When Derek's mom came to pick him up, she was told Derek didn't show up that day. Around 11 a.m., Derek was reported missing. The police were called and local people teamed up to look for the boy. And at 3:45 p.m., Derek was finally found in a lightly wooded area, just off the street between the camp and his house. The sight was absolutely revolting and shattered the entire community. Derek had been strangled and beaten to death. At the start of the investigations, the police looked for the suspects, such as the guy that passed with the truck before Eric showed up, and outside investigators were brought in to work on the case alongside the local police. Derek was buried 5 days later, on the 7th of August, and about 700 people attended to pay their respects, proving that the village was truly devastated by the loss of the boy. By that time, the police announced that the killer appeared to be someone inside the community. A day after the funeral, Eric's grandfather, who was a retired sheriff, started to notice some divergence in his grandson's story about what happened on the day of the murder, and realized that Eric must be involved. He immediately took Eric to the police station, where Eric confessed to have murdered Derek. He said he was riding his bike along to camp when he saw Derek walking towards the same direction and stopped to talk to him. He told them about how he tried to convince Derek to take the shortcut and claimed that once they were in the woods, Eric choked the boy and hit him multiple times with a small rock. After that, he took a larger rock that must have weighed about 12 kilos and dropped it on Derek's head, smashing his skull. He then continued to throw rocks at Derek's body and opened his lunchbox. He picked up a napkin and stuffed it in Derek's mouth, only to later pour Kool-Aid over his head. And if all of that wasn't disturbing enough, he finished poor Derek off by taking a twig from a tree and sodomizing his body. After this horrendous scene, Eric calmly returned to his bike and headed to the park. But shortly after, he decided to go back to check if Derek was truly dead, and only then did he go back to the camp. As soon as Eric finished his confession, he was held at the Monroe County Children's Center and awaited trial. On September 5th, Eric was charged with second-degree murder, and it was confirmed that he would go on trial as an adult. The defense tried and insisted to get the trial moved to family court, where Eric would have a lighter sentence if convicted, under the narrative and attempting the reason of insanity. But all endeavors were unsuccessful. The case went to trial on the 26th of July 1994, and the discussion around wasn't asking if Eric had killed Derek or not, but his mental state at the moment of the murder. The thing with Eric was that he was indeed a good student and a fairly polite boy, but was a bit mischievous. vicious at times, and known for having a bad temper, and having a testimony from a psychiatrist that diagnosed the boy with intermittent explosive disorder. This is a behavior characterized by uncontrollable rage and explosive bursts of anger and violence, in which whoever suffers from it doesn't have any control or responsibility over his actions.
Smith suffers from a mental disease that can be characterized as a rage disorder. He builds up inside himself, from whatever sources produce anger, he builds up rage. And it doesn't express itself, and then the rage explodes.
The true motif of this mental illness Eric suffers from was never really explained, but it might have been worsened or stimulated by a few facts, such as his mother taking Tridione while she was pregnant with Eric, a drug known for causing developmental abnormalities to the fetus, a troubled household in which him and his sister were sometimes verbally and physically abused by his stepfather, and the fact that he was a victim of bullying at school due to his red hair, his big glasses, freckles, speech problems, and learning difficulties. Shortly after, a few previous incidents in which Eric was involved started to show up, like once when he was caught setting fire to a pile of paperwork in the kitchen at 3 years old, or when he strangled a neighbor's cat because he found the animal bothersome. After all the evidence, it was decided on the 16th of August 1994 that Eric was guilty of second-degree murder, and on the 7th of November was given the maximum sentence for his crime, 9 years to life in prison, with a chance of parole every 2 years. Eric spent many years in a juvenile facility to later be moved to a maximum security prison in which he caused various infractions. As time went by, Eric was constantly denied parole 10 separate times. On his 11th hearing in October 2021, he was granted parole and became a free man on the 1st of February 2022 at the age of 41. And those were some of the scariest and most dangerous children in the world. If you like this content, click on one of...
I wonder if he's got that shit under wraps. When they do shit that young, man, and nobody's dealing with it, that could be fucking bad. Fuck. That's some gruesome. Hello? Corrupt cops reacting to life sentences. What, as if they're wearing their uniforms? What the hell?
Guilty of 19 charges involving fabricating evidence and arresting innocent people, was sentenced to 12 years and 6 months in prison this afternoon.
The unclassified felony of armed criminal action. The court finds the defendant guilty.
I discharged around Tuesday center mass.
The world of law enforcement is a stronghold of fairness, where those who break the law are brought to justice. However, there are times when the people tasked with upholding the law become corrupt.
Those who break the law go back to the house of pain,
using their power and authority for personal gain. These corrupt cops really thought they were above the law, but ended up with a one-way ticket to prison. Here are the top 10 corrupt cops reacting to life sentences.
Crooked cops are worse than the worst criminals, man. They get to fucking walk around in clown makeup.
Number 1, Daniel Holtzclaw. Daniel Holtzclaw was born in December 1986 in Guam. His father was Eric Holtzclaw, a lieutenant in the Enid Police Department. Holtzclaw attended Enid High School, where he played football as a linebacker, and during one game he set a school record for 25 tackles. He attended Eastern Michigan University and graduated with a criminal justice degree in 2010. Despite his aspirations to play professional football, he was unsuccessful and instead joined the Oklahoma City Police Department. Holtzclaw was not a good officer. He was found guilty of assaulting numerous women hailing from a low-income area of the city.
Come on.
The police investigators claimed he would perform background checks on women with outstanding warrants or criminal records and deliberately singled out those women as his victims. In the courtroom, tension was high as former police officer Daniel Holtzclaw awaited his sentence. He had been convicted on 18 charges, and the jury had recommended a staggering 263 years in prison. His eyes were filled with tears, and he shivered as he waited to hear his fate. The victims, detectives, and attorneys working on the case for a year and a half were relieved when the 263-year prison term was handed down to Holtzclaw.
263-year sentence, which means you can't come out, and you're going in as the worst of the worst of the worst. Like, you go to jail, and you do shit again, and you go to jail because you did shit against people that were weak, taking advantage of them, like kids, or women, or old people, or disabled people. People in jail don't like that shit. They will fucking break your bones. They find out you're a cop, they will break your bones. They find out you're a cop and you took advantage of the weak. Oh my god. That guy's gonna be by himself forever for his own fucking protection, and that in itself is its own torture.
Detective Kim Davis held the hand of the victims throughout the entire process and expressed her satisfaction.
Good thing he's not in Canada, though. They're putting Paul Bernardo in fucking medium. They just go, here you go. If he's actually alive, I don't understand it. I don't know what's going on. You have to be the most protected dude. Because that just doesn't make sense.
Faction with the sentence, saying, "It's what I wanted. I wanted to ensure that he doesn't get out, and I'm happy with it." Victims advocate Sherry Dickerson had been in the courtroom for the entire trial, and although she wanted to jump for joy when hearing the sentence, she also expressed concern for Holtzclaw and his family. "His choices have led to the destruction of his life," Dickerson said. "I have empathy for his family. I hope he can be rehabilitated and possibly, if there's any good, that he would be able to mentor other predators to change their habits and lifestyle." Holtzclaw, 29, at his sentencing, glared at the three victims as they read their impact statements. However, the victims never looked his way, refusing to give him the satisfaction of their attention. For Holtzclaw, his life had taken a drastic turn. Once a respected police officer, he faced life imprisonment for his heinous crimes. His choices had led him down a dark path, and now he would have to...
Once a decorated officer, what? You believe the decorations? Fuck. They should have been stripped.
...pay the price for his actions. Holtzclaw's tears and shivering in the courtroom reflected his deep regret for what he had done and the consequences he...
Are you well? Not for what he's done. For what's about to happen.
...he would now face. Number 2, Derek Chauvin. Derek Chauvin is a former Minneapolis police officer who made national headlines for his involvement in the death of George Floyd, who passed away after Chauvin knelt on his neck for greater than 9 minutes during an arrest. Chauvin's actions were captured on video and triggered widespread protests to counter police brutality and racial injustice. Chauvin grew up in the Twin Cities area. He attended Park High School in Cottage Grove and played football for the school's team. After graduation, he attended Normandale Community College and then transferred to Metropolitan State University, where he earned a bachelor's degree in law enforcement in 2006. In 2001, Chauvin joined the Minneapolis Police Department and became a field training officer in 2008. He had 18 complaints filed against him during his time on the force, but only 2 resulted in disciplinary action. He was involved in several use-of-force incidents, including a 2017 incident in which he was one of several officers who shot and took the life of a suspect. On May 25, 2020, Chauvin and 3 other cops acknowledged a call about a man trying to use a counterfeit $20 bill at a convenience store. They encountered George Floyd, a 46-year-old black man, in the driver's seat of a parked car nearby. Floyd was handcuffed and placed on the ground face down while Chauvin knelt on his neck for more than 9 minutes. Floyd repeatedly said he couldn't breathe and eventually became unresponsive. He passed away at the hospital. The jury found Chauvin guilty on all 3 charges. After his bail was canceled, he was remanded into custody.
Regardless of anything that happened afterwards, like the whole... I just don't understand the move to begin with. I understand trying to restrain somebody, all that jazz, but I just don't understand, because I was watching it. When I watched it, I was like, okay. And then I'm like, you could take your knee off his neck now, because... And then I'm like, what the fuck's taking him so long to fucking stop doing what he's doing? It's just like the guy that fucking... smoked the guy, Michael Jackson dude on the what was it, the train? Yeah, it was a train, I think. I'm watching that, and I'm like, okay, I see what he's trying to do, but he's not doing it right, and that's gonna cause problem. And then the problem happens. It's like you're holding it forever. You're doing it wrong, and you're holding the move way too long, anyways. Even if you were doing it correctly, I don't understand it.
On June 25th, 2021, Chauvin was sentenced to 22.5 years in prison, with credit for time served. He also faces federal charges for violating Floyd's civil rights. Chauvin's reaction to his sentence was stoic. He removed his mask and spoke briefly, offering condolences to the Floyd family, but did not express remorse for his actions. He also filed an appeal of his conviction, claiming that the jury was biased and that the trial was unfair. The sentencing was met with mixed reactions. Some people felt that the sentence was too lenient and that Chauvin should have received a longer prison term, while others thought that the sentence was appropriate and that it sent a message that police officers were not above the law. The trial and sentencing of Derek Chauvin have been seen as a pivotal moment in the struggle against racial injustice in the United States. Number 3, Michael Dautro. Michael Dautro was a police officer with the Edison Police Department in New Jersey. He joined the force in 2003 and...
Yo, remember that show, The Edison Twins? Man, I remember that show.
Quickly climbed up the ladder, becoming a sergeant in 2011. Throughout his career, Dautro was praised for his work and dedication.
Stoned connections with the hidden MGTOW.
To the community. However, his promising career came crashing down when he was charged with multiple crimes. In 2017, Dautro pleaded guilty to federal charges of attempted obstruction of justice and conspiracy to tamper with witnesses. He admitted to his wrongdoing and acknowledged that he had violated the law and the trust placed in him as a police officer. In 2019, Dautro was sentenced to 20 years in federal prison for his crimes. He also asked the judge for leniency, citing his previously clean record and desire to be a good father to his children. However, the judge was not swayed by Dautro's words and handed down a tough sentence, noting the seriousness of the crimes and that Dautro was a police officer who had violated the public trust. Dautro's reaction to the conviction was subdued. He appeared in court wearing a green prison jumpsuit. He remained composed without any visible response as the judge delivered the verdict. Dautro's demeanor remained unchanged, and he did not make any statements or show any signs of remorse during the sentencing hearing. His lack of emotional response to the severity of his sentence left many observers puzzled, as they expected some reaction, such as remorse or repentance for his actions. Dautro's stoic and detached demeanor during his sentencing further underscored the gravity of his crimes and the lack of guilt he displayed in the face of the consequences. He said he was apologetic for what he had done and had let down his family and the community. However, some people were skeptical of his apology, given the extremes of his crimes and the fact that he had maintained his innocence throughout the trial. Dautro's case was a major scandal for the Edison Police Department, which had already been under scrutiny for allegations of corruption and misconduct. The department was criticized for handling the case, as several officers allegedly involved in the conspiracy were allowed to retire or resign before facing disciplinary action. The case also had broader implications for law enforcement in New York.
The poor bailiffs have to just stand there the whole fucking time, prepared in case somebody gets up and does some explosive shit. And they gotta take them out. For the most of the time, they probably look exactly like those two looked. Really fucking bored and
involved in the conspiracy were allowed to retire.
It's like, fuck. Man, my legs are killing me. It's like, you should come over here every now and then, put your hands on the thing, it takes the weight off your back.
Or resign before facing disciplinary action. The case also had broader implications for law enforcement in New Jersey, highlighting the dangers of police misconduct and the need for greater accountability and oversight. Number 4, Zachary Wester.
Imagine everybody did Asian squats in North America. Asian squatting. So instead of standing there like that, going, my back is killing me, they're all just like squatting. Security guards and fucking cops just squatting, checking out the scene from like crotch level.
Zachary Wester was a former sheriff's deputy in Jackson County, Florida. But behind his polished badge and uniform, Wester harbored a dark secret. He became addicted to the power of his position and began to abuse his authority in ways that would shock his colleagues and the entire community. He was convicted of multiple charges, including...
I just question how you, like, when you take a shit in that position, how do you keep your balls from getting shit on?
including racketeering, official misconduct, perjury, fabricating evidence, and possession of controlled substances. He was sentenced to 12 years in prison on September 7, 2021. Wester's crime spree began in 2016 when he began targeting innocent motorists and planting narcotics on them during routine traffic stops. His actions were discovered when a driver complained about him and an investigation began. The investigation found that Wester had been planting drugs on people for years and was arrested in 2019. Wester's background includes a troubled history. He was previously terminated from a job at a...
Like, what the fuck happens with all his fucking cases? Like, they gotta go back in time and be like, okay, he probably fucking did this to every single fucking person that he's got charged with this shit. And who knows, maybe this other stuff. All these people that had busted taillights, maybe it was him breaking the fucking lights.
Different law enforcement agency in Florida in 2016.
It's like, I gotta get my quota, Phil. I gotta make sure I fill up my quota. I'm trying to get the badge of honor.
For failure to meet agency standards. Despite this, he was able to obtain a job as a deputy in Jackson County. During his trial, Wester maintained his innocence, claiming he had been set up and did not plant anything illegal on anyone.
The guy who sets up every one of his fucking tickets is like, I'm being set up.
However, the evidence presented against him was overwhelming, and the jury found him guilty on 19 counts. During his trial, some of the body cam footage was deleted. When asked about this, Wester said he wished he knew the answer. He continued to lie, saying the narcotics were there and he didn't put them there. Wester's attitude in court was...
There's no law that says the cops can't lie. Constantly. They take this oath and shit. When they sit in the court, they take a fucking oath to tell the truth and shit, but there's...
described as arrogant and dismissive. He showed little repentance for his actions and appeared to be more concerned with protecting his reputation than accepting responsibility for his crimes. Some of the victims of his crimes were present in the courtroom during the trial and sentencing, and they expressed satisfaction with the outcome. In addition to his 12-year prison sentence, Wester was also ordered to pay over $100,000 in fines. The community of Jackson County and beyond grapples with the aftermath of Wester's crimes.
Did he even at least pick some white people to not look like a fucking racist piece of shit while he's at it? Like, what the fuck? It looked like it was all fucking minority people that were just fucking driving through, minding their own business. And he's like, you know what? Just so happens I got this little... Oh, look, what's up? Look what I found in your car, sir. Okay, maybe a couple of these. Yeah. Actually, a bunch of them look white. This lady's probably a nurse. This guy's, who knows, like, what a fucking asshole. None of these people look like they're drug users. To the point where you're like, aha.
The outcome. In addition to his 12-year prison sentence...
Like, what would be his reasoning other than, I just need to get my fucking badge of honor? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to people? I just don't understand why you would do that to people. That's like fucking killing them. Getting fucking felony raps and shit. Simple possession to fucking whatever the fuck. If he's got a big enough bag, you're going away for a while. Like, what the fuck?
Wester was also ordered to pay over $100,000.
And where did he get the shit to plant on people? From the evidence locker?
$1,000 in fines. The community of Jackson County and beyond grapples with the aftermath of Wester's crimes, and the pursuit of justice and the demand for accountability continue to be at the head of the struggle for a fair and just criminal justice system.
That's where he got the shit.
Number 5.
Because they would have been able to prove, that's how they would have been able to prove that he was fucking planting shit. They would have been like, oh, look, he's signing out fucking evidence, and it never comes back. Except then it does come back as this person's fucking ticket.
Eric DeValconaire. Former police detective Eric DeValconaire was sentenced to 6 years for fatally assaulting Cameron Lamb in 2019. The incident occurred when DeValconaire and his partner acknowledged a traffic incident involving a red pickup truck in Kansas City. The officers arrived at the home and entered the backyard without a legal warrant, dressed in plain clothes and wearing police department vests.
Whoa, that's a big response.
Lamb was slowly reversing the pickup truck down a ramp into the basement garage when DeValconaire fired 4 times at him, claiming he saw Lamb's left hand reach for a weapon and point it at his partner. Lamb passed away at the scene. During the trial, DeValconaire narrated the incident and cried from time to time. In November 2021, a judge found him guilty in a bench trial, and he was sentenced to 3 years for involuntary taking a man's life and 6 years for armed criminal actions. The sentences are to be served concurrently.
This is more what the
defense attorneys had requested that DeValconaire remain free following his sentencing as they appealed his conviction. Judge James Dale Youngs granted that plea, saying he did not believe incarceration was crucial during the appeals process.
Whoa,
After hearing the sentence, DeValconaire held his hand at the desk and looked completely shocked. Lamb's mother, Lori Bay, called the verdict a fair decision. She expressed that the mental pain she deals with will not go away. Lamb's stepfather, Akil Bay, added that he hopes the sentence will shake up the Kansas City Police Department. This incident has sparked much debate and discussion around police brutality and racial profiling in the United States. Black Americans are mostly affected by police violence, and many believe that this incident is yet another example of the systemic racism that permeates law enforcement in the country.
That's the other thing. Can you explain why the criminals seem to have no fucking problems, but you're shooting this dude getting into his fucking laneway?
The fact that DeValconaire claimed he saw Lamb reach for a gun has also been a point of contention. Many believe this was an excuse for excessive force and that the officers should have used non-lethal methods to subdue Lamb. The fact that Lamb was slowly backing his truck into a garage suggests that he was not an immediate threat to anyone and that the officers had time to assess the situation before resorting to deadly force.
Exactly.
Number 6. Charlie Reeder, Pike County, Ohio's former sheriff, has faced serious criminal charges, including 2 counts of theft in office and tampering with evidence. The accusation started in 2019 when he was suspected of using money from narcotic busts to fund his gambling addiction, amounting to about $5,000. Despite reports of the incident, the sheriff tried to give an excuse for his actions by claiming that he used the cash to help the community, a statement readers found hard to believe. During his trial, the sheriff faced the charges against him, and it became clear that he had taken the money for personal use. He had tried to cover his tracks by reporting the stolen funds as used for community support, but readers saw through his pitiful attempt.
And what's to say that he didn't fucking steal that money with a phony fucking bust to begin with? Anybody riding with cash, these motherfuckers pull you over and find it, they're like, that's exactly what I'm looking for, son. That's evidence. I forget what the fuck they call it, man, but they just fucking take it. It's like they just fucking pull it right out of your hands. It's gone. We have to look at it and make sure it's not phony. It could be from drug money. It could be from... Get the fuck out of here.
Attempt at saving face. Despite the evidence against him, the sheriff hoped to avoid jail time by giving an
Some guy's got like fucking $8,000 in his... or say $5,000, like what he took. Say he had like $5,000 in his pocket. He's like, that's a lot of money. We're gonna have to forfeit or seize that. You can go about your way, but I'm gonna have to take that $5,000 because we don't know what that is. That's their excuse. We don't know why you have that much money. There's no reason to have that much. So you go about your way. You can fill out a form to get it back later once we checked it out and stuff. But for now, we're taking it. You can go. Then he puts it in evidence. And 2 days later, he's like, take it out of evidence and go to the casino and fucking blow it. Greasy fucks. And he's got 4 stars on his chest. He got all the way to the top pulling shit like that.
Emotional speech before sentencing. With tears filling his eyes, he requested the judge not to send him to prison, taking responsibility for his actions and admitting that he had tarnished the image of the sheriff's office. The judge was not swayed by his emotional speech and had a question for the sheriff. The judge asked why the denominations of the money he claimed to have used for community support did not match those taken from the crime scene or the individuals involved. Clearly, the sheriff had taken the money for personal use, and he could not deny it. The judge sentenced the former sheriff to 6.5 years of prison time for his crimes, including theft in office and tampering with evidence. However, the sheriff's counts would run concurrently, and he would only serve 3 years behind bars. As part of his plea, the former sheriff would also be banned from working in any public office in Ohio. Number 7, David Oliver. David Oliver, the former police chief of Brimfield Township, was charged with 4 misdemeanor charges, which included unlawful restraint, attempted theft, simple assault, and unauthorized use of the...
That's the whole other fucking thing. Like, if they want to get you, or if they don't really want to get you, you can tell by the charges. Most of the fucking facts come out before the friggin' case even comes out. And you can tell what they should be getting charged with. You can tell when someone's getting charged with something that's really low. It's like they want to guarantee the conviction and it's going to be a walk in the park for the person. But then there's like, they're charging them low. You're like, it shouldn't be that, but I guess they're going for that to make sure. And then they overblow the charges. And when they overblow the charges, it's like, okay, they're throwing this one in the toilet just right from the start. There's no way they can convict on that. Like, why are they pushing that hard? It's like they want to lose the case. And that's how you see cases get lost. You watch it and it plays itself out.
The property. The police chief was famous for his blunt and humorous commentary on Facebook about criminals that he referred to as mopes. However, he faced a new reality when charged with multiple misdemeanors. The judge presiding over his case called him a mope himself. He pleaded no contest to counts such as attempted theft in office and assault involving a female officer named Crystal Casterline, who accused him of harassment. Crystal Casterline had worked under David Oliver, and she told the judge that he was the one who harassed her and demanded that the plea agreement was not enough punishment. She stated that she was a marathon runner who loved life and snuggled her little girls constantly. But she was naive and never understood how domestic violence could escalate to such a degree. She accused Oliver of hugging her, which then escalated to groping, trapping her, and forcing her to press her body into his and dance with him. Oliver disputed many of the allegations against him, but still pleaded guilty to all charges so he could move forward with his life. During the hearing, Oliver became visibly resistant as he pleaded no contest to counts such as attempted theft in office and assault involving Crystal Casterline. He was given 2 years of probation and restitution, and he will never be a police officer again. David Oliver was enraged when he heard some allegations against him, but he pled guilty to all charges. The judge presiding over his case called him a mope himself, which was ironic because he used to refer to criminals as mopes in his Facebook posts. Oliver was famous for his funny and sarcastic commentary on Facebook, but he faced a new reality when charged with multiple misdemeanors. David Oliver had garnered a small following on Facebook due to his humorous commentary about criminals. However, his luck depleted when he was charged. He pleaded no contest to counts involving attempted theft in office and assault involving Crystal Casterline, a female officer who accused him of harassment. In the end, David Oliver was sentenced to 2 years of probation and restitution and barred from ever being a police officer again. His former Facebook followers were disappointed to hear about his charges and sentencing, which was a reminder that even those in positions of power could be held accountable for their actions. Number 8, Marcus Eberhardt. Marcus Eberhardt, a former police officer in East Point, Michigan, made headlines in 2019 when he used a taser on 38-year-old William Marshall during an arrest and took his life. Eberhardt was subsequently charged with involuntary manslaughter and misconduct in office. Eberhardt had served as a police officer for several years before the incident. According to reports, he had no history of disciplinary action before the incident, but he was known to be a relatively aggressive officer. Marshall, on the other hand, had a history of narcotics abuse and arrests for nonviolent offenses. During the trial, it was revealed that Eberhardt had used the taser on Marshall for over 40 seconds, far longer than departmental policy allowed. The prosecutor argued that Eberhardt had used excessive force and was responsible for Marshall's death. The defense argued that Eberhardt had followed his training and that Marshall's narcotics use and underlying health conditions were the cause of his death. In February 2022, Eberhardt was found guilty of involuntary manslaughter and misconduct in office by a jury. It was the first time in Michigan history that a police officer had been convicted of a crime for using it.
See what I'm saying? If you want the charge to stick. Involuntary manslaughter, yeah, you can make that fucking stick. That lets him say some bullshit, some complete fucking bullshit, and get away with it a little bit. But you make sure that this motherfucker goes to jail. If they tried to charge him with like premeditated or some shit, it would have been like letting him walk, because it would have been a mistrial.
A taser. Eberhardt's sentencing hearing was scheduled for May 2022, and he could face up to 15 years in prison if convicted. During the verdict, Marcus wanted to leave as soon as possible. After the verdict was read, Eberhardt did not show any immediate reaction. Still, his lawyer expressed disappointment with the decision. Later in a sentencing hearing, the judge sentenced him to life in prison. However, Eberhardt later released a statement expressing remorse for his actions and acknowledging the impact that his actions had on Marshall's family. "I am truly sorry for the pain that I have caused the Marshall family," said Eberhardt. "I am aware of the fact that nothing I can say or do can bring back their loved one, but I want them to know that I am taking full responsibility for my actions. I will continue."
It looks like fucking CJ if you didn't take him to the gym and shit. You just brought him to like Clucking Bell over and over and over again.
To pray for them and hope that they can find some measure of peace and closure. Eberhardt's case has brought attention to the use of force by police officers and the need for accountability when officers violate departmental policies or use excessive force. Following the verdict, Marshall's family expressed relief that Eberhardt had been held accountable for his actions. Marshall's sister, Sarah Marshall, said the family was grateful for the verdict but acknowledged that it would not bring her brother back. Number 9. Daniel Saylor. Ex-Windermere Police Chief Daniel Saylor was sentenced to 8 years in prison on October 27, 2020, after being found guilty of perjury in a trial. Saylor's fall from grace was a significant one. Saylor began his career as a patrol officer in 1983 in Ohio before moving on to positions in Arizona and California. He then spent over a decade working as a chief of police in various towns in California before taking a job as the police chief of Windermere, Florida in 2011. Saylor's troubles began in 2014 when he was accused of perjury in a case involving a prominent Windermere resident. The case centered on allegations of the resident improperly expanding his home, and Saylor was accused of lying under oath during a deposition. He was subsequently arrested and charged with perjury. After a trial in 2019, Saylor was found guilty of perjury and was sentenced to 8 years in prison. Saylor was visibly upset by the sentence and had to be helped out of the courtroom. He had argued for a lighter sentence, claiming that he had already lost his job and reputation as a result of the conviction. As the judge sentenced him, he dropped down with extreme displeasure. Saylor said, "Your Honor, don't know what to say to you. I still believe what I said was the truth," said Saylor. "I'm a single father with a daughter. I served my country and the state of Florida for many years, and I find myself in this position now. I don't know what to say, Your Honor. Please have mercy on me." Saylor wiped his eyes as he tried to convince the jury that he did not lie during Bush's trial last year. He claimed he was just offering his opinion based on what his subordinate officers told him. In a statement released through his attorney, Saylor maintained his innocence and criticized the justice system. He claimed that he had been unjustly targeted by prosecutors and that his conviction was a result of prosecutorial misconduct and the willful neglect of the judge to hold the prosecutor accountable. Saylor also expressed regret over his conviction's impact on his family, particularly his wife, who had stood by him throughout the legal proceedings. He acknowledged that he had made mistakes, but maintained that he had always acted in good faith as a police officer. Number 10. Aaron Dean. Aaron Dean is a former cop who gained national attention in 2019 when he shot and took the life of a Tatiana Jefferson, a 28-year-old woman, while responding to a non-emergency call in Fort Worth, Texas. The incident occurred in the early morning of October 12, 2019, when a neighbor called the police to request a wellness check on Jefferson's mother's home, where Jefferson was staying and watching her nephew. Dean arrived at the scene and committed the crime. Before joining the Fort Worth Police Department, Dean had worked as a detective with the Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport Department, ensuring public safety. He had no previous disciplinary issues during his time as a police officer. Still, his actions on the night of Jefferson's shooting violated several policies, including the department's use of force and de-escalation policy.
What was it, his first fucking night as a normal police officer? Because that other shit, that's like sitting behind a desk at the airport and like running the other cops that walk around the airport. So I think he's prepared to be walking into people's houses.
Dean resigned from his position at the Fort Worth Police Department shortly after the shooting, but was later arrested and charged. During his trial in August 2021, a Tarrant County jury found him guilty of the lesser charge, which carries a penalty of 2 to 20 years in prison under Texas law. At the sentencing hearing on October 14, 2021, Jefferson's family members addressed Dean, expressing their grief and loss. Ashley Carr, Jefferson's sister, described her as a beautiful flower just starting to bloom, and spoke on behalf of their mother, who had passed away before Dean's conviction. Dean showed no emotion as the judge read his sentence of 11 years and 10 months in prison, which is longer than the typical sentence under Texas law. Some may see it as a sign of remorselessness or a lack of understanding of the gravity of his actions. Others may argue that Dean was simply attempting to maintain his composure in a highly emotional situation. It's ultimately difficult to know for sure what was going through Dean's mind during the sentencing. Dean received 11 years and 10 months in prison. However, Dean is eligible for parole once he has served half his sentence. Dean was also questioned in court about police rules, and his answers revealed he was never fit to be a police officer. The case of Aaron Dean is a tragic reminder of the ongoing problem of police brutality and racial injustice in the United States. His conviction and sentencing may provide some measure of justice for a Tatiana Jefferson and her family.
That's fucking bad, man. It's real fucking bad. The thing I don't like is when these public access, when they don't fucking entertain the caller, they just fucking hang up on them. It just results in the same shit over and over. I prefer when they actually fucking troll the caller. Caller says some shit and then they actually troll them. But a lot of these guys are like hang up kings. Come on, man. I don't know why it says live, but there's no picture. Is it stream snipe? Yeah, it's not there. He streams.
Guilty of 19.
Okay, stop. He streams and then he fucking automatically pulls it right after. Oh shit, JD Miles going in, Dr. Umar Johnson. What's going on today? What That looks like they're banning Glocks. What? South African trophy hunter messes with the wrong lion. Uh-oh. If you're messing with the lion that's close enough to get a swipe at you, it's too late. You're definitely going to want a chair and a whip. Get back. If it's close enough to fucking scratch you, you're dead. Emil and the Sniffers. I've actually watched their shit. She fucking screams. Yeah, that's fucking sick, man. The government, man. What a sick fucking bastard. He's fucking in court suing the parents of Paul Bernardo's victims for trying to get information. They're dirty. Dirt. Oh no. 30 most disturbing moments caught at Walmart. Uh-oh. I'll take a look. I'm sure Walmart's got some shit going down.
I turned right back to get his hand, and I thought she was...
Ran this stuff out of Walmart right here. Stole it. No, I didn't.
Yes, they are.
Oh, mother...
What is going on?
In this video, one woman has called...
Oh, man. That's some crazy shit. Man, I don't shop there. So, I can't tell you, but... that looks pretty bad.
Called another woman a mean name, Slam Pig, just because of how she is dressed. The woman being insulted says she has never met the person who insulted her before. The argument gets worse, but there is no satisfying end or clever joke.
I didn't make a comment. You're the one that made a comment before me. You walked by me and said that's what you call Slam Pig. Let me see her. I don't have an ID. My birthday is August 5th, 1994. You don't need to know more.
Really? I'm sure everybody around Bloomsburg knows enough about you already.
Good, and I'll call my uncle too. That's a Bloom. At least I have.
Really?
Really?
Then you should know Detective Repper.
Good.
We just lost our line. It's just two people having a heated argument in the middle of a Walmart. It's quite a scene. As the video begins, we see two individuals walking down the road, lugging some baggage behind them. There's something peculiar about their behavior. Their wild steps and the tight grip on the handguns raise suspicions. It turns out they had just left Cece's Pizza, where they had already shot two police officers. Now, their disturbing rampage continues as they make their way to a Walmart. The male, Jared, believes he's leading a revolution and wants to make a scene. However, his outburst initially garners chuckles or apathy from people. Determined to be heard, he fires a bullet into the air, causing panic to erupt throughout the mall. Amidst the chaos, a brave shopper tries to intervene, unaware of Jared's partner, Amanda. Tragically, Amanda swiftly takes the shopper's life with a single bullet. People scramble frantically, seeking refuge and desperately trying to survive the madness. Amidst the turmoil, a police officer rushes to the scene to provide aid. Meanwhile, Jared smashes open the ammunition cabinet and arms himself for further mayhem. The following events unfold in a gruesome manner, but ultimately, after 24 minutes, the police manage to overcome the situation. Amanda is dead, and Jared is apprehended.
Like, how do you think Walmart was responding at the time that these people rushed in like that? Do you think they have any kind of training for something like that happening? Do you think they're like, there's a chance that people might come in with guns and shit, so you're gonna, when they do that, you're gonna want to like make all the customers that are in the place, you're gonna want to move them to the outer walls of the building as quickly as possible, like hushed tones, grab the people and get them moving to the sides? Or do you think they're like, you know, if someone's gonna steal some shit, just let them walk out the door at this point? And yeah, it's almost like places like Walmart need to be full of police officers or some shit. Like, that's what police officers should be doing. they should all be just chilling in Walmart waiting for this type of shit.
In December 2016, a man named Mark Heath Lloyd did a very disturbing crime. He shot his ex-girlfriend who was pregnant during a big argument. They were arguing about whether to have the baby or not. The police in Orlando searched a lot for Mark Heath, but couldn't find him. Then in January, something strange happened. Lieutenant Derek Clayton happened to be shopping at the same Walmart as Mark Heath without knowing he was a fugitive. They both entered the store about 15 minutes apart and went their separate ways. They got what they needed without crossing paths. Lieutenant Clayton finished her shopping and went to pay at the checkout, and Mark Heath did the same, but at a different checkout. They briefly came close to each other while paying, but Lieutenant Clayton didn't know that the man was dangerous. Shortly after leaving the Walmart, Mark Heath shot Lieutenant Deborah Clayton, and she died from her injuries. The police started another search for Mark Heath, and after 8 more days, they caught him.
The suspect possibly ran into the woods and found a bad guy car. Shots fired. I repeat, shots fired at me. I am not hurt.
Got one crawling out the front door, guys.
It's him. Still wearing body armor.
Lieutenant Clayton's handcuffs are on the suspect.
Excellent job, guys. Excellent job.
He was given the death penalty for his terrible actions. A man goes into a store and takes off his hat and sweater so that people won't recognize him, and he goes straight to the jewelry counter at Walmart. When a person tries to talk to him, he pushes them away aggressively and threatens a store worker. The worker decides it's best to stay away. The man quickly steals from the jewelry counter, puts on a mask, and leaves the store. However, some people online start to doubt if the stolen jewelry is real. In this video, something strange is happening outside a Walmart store. A man driving a black car has done something terrible as a helicopter, and several police cars are following him. He quickly parks at the Walmart, getting out of the car even before turning off the engine. Wearing a white shirt, he runs into the store very quickly, with the people watching. The store becomes a strange hiding place for the mysterious thief. The situation soon turns into a crime scene, with yellow tape marking the area as the police set boundaries. At the same time, another man who looks suspicious is caught by the police on the sidewalk. Could this person be the same one who ran into Walmart? We don't know where the first suspect is now. In a Walmart located in Virginia, a rather peculiar incident unfolded. It all began when a cow made an unexpected entrance into the store. Well, not an actual cow, mind you, but a young man dressed as one.
Oh no.
It was a Tuesday night when the 18-year-old cowman sneaked inside, skillfully disguised. His mission? To seize gallons of milk. The cowman had managed to acquire a whopping 26 gallons of milk without arousing suspicion. With stealthy moves, he crawled out of the store, evading detection.
Like a salesman.
But what was the purpose behind this endeavor? Surprisingly, the milk wasn't intended for his personal calcium consumption. Witnesses reported that he generously distributed the free milk to Walmart shoppers just outside the store, before making a daring escape to the nearby McDonald's. The local police were left puzzled by...
That's exactly what he did. He pretended to be a fucking sales pitch guy. It's like, I need this milk for my sales pitch, guys. And just walked out the door with it. And then tried to give it away to people. I was just thinking while he was describing what was going on that you could probably just as easily go out the back door using that exact scheme. Walk in the front door dressed as a cow, everybody's like, what the fuck? The people that work at the store are like, it's probably one of those fucking things that they do all the time. Weird fucking promotions and shit. The guy just goes and stacks up all the shit into the fucking thing and walks out the back door with it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Hello there.
What's up, Spider-Man? Did you see what this guy did?
Who's this guy?
He dressed up like a cow and fucking went into Walmart, filled up his cart with milk, and just walked outside with it. And then fucking yeah, and then he started trying to give it away as like free promotion to the customers outside. He's like, here's your milk. Here's your free milk, everybody. Come and get your milk. And he's just handing it out. Look at, he was dressed like a cow.
Disguised. His mission? To seize gallons of milk. The cowman had managed to acquire a whopping 26 gallons of milk without arousing suspicion. With stealthy moves, he crawled out of the store, evading detection. But what was the purpose behind this endeavor? Surprisingly, the milk wasn't intended for his personal calcium consumption. Witnesses reported that he generously distributed the free milk to Walmart shoppers just outside the store, before making a daring escape to the nearby McDonald's. The local police were left puzzled by this odd milk heist. In this video, we witness a woman who appears to be under the influence of some substance or suffering from mental illness. She sits on a chair on a shelf, flailing her arms and legs in the air, seemingly unable to come down. Her thoughts are difficult to comprehend. As the video continues, the woman begins to walk around. Her language is filled with swear words, making it challenging to follow her train of thought.
Ma'am, I don't think that's allowed. No, they're going to have to call the bracket. I'm sorry, you don't have to. I can't find it. They're not here. I've been looking for heels everywhere. Is there heels in the store? Well, then I'll come down. Yeah.
There's some heels over here.
Oh my god, now she's got the whole fucking store following her around.
Eventually, she declares her intention to grab a beer and exits the store, leaving the viewers with the assumption that she follows through on her words.
Bye.
Amidst this chaotic scene, a pair of heels can be spotted nearby, perhaps left behind. A video captures an unusual scene in a Walmart store. A deer roaming the aisles and causing chaos. A female Walmart employee steps in, skillfully pinning the deer to the ground to restore order. A fire breaks out in Walmart, causing panic and unease among the shoppers. Surprisingly, no one seems to be taking action to evacuate or extinguish the flames. The lack of response is unsettling as the fire continues to rage on.
Yeah, let's go. Dude, get out of here. Yeah, let's go this way.
The source of the fire remains a mystery, as it appears that the shelves have spontaneously burst into flames during a regular weekday.
What the heck? Get the shit that's not burning out of there.
No one intervenes. The signs and displays start to crumble, adding to the chaos. Finally, an employee emerges from the back of the store. Although their appearance seems timely, considering the fire is growing larger and potentially becoming uncontrollable, it is clear that the situation has already spiraled out of control. The cameraman manages to capture the entire ordeal, including the charred remnants of the wall and the shelves that have succumbed to the flames.
Hopefully some more
in this video, there's a thief with a knife who is causing trouble. He's shouting and scaring everyone around him.
Yeah, man.
People are staying far away from him because they're afraid. But one man wearing a white hoodie has had enough of the thief's behavior. He sneaks up behind the thief and knocks him down quickly. We can't show exactly what happened because it's too intense, but the thief ends up whimpering and feeling defeated.
He had a knife. That's why they tried to get it from him. That's all. And he was saying he was going to stab people because he wanted $20.
This thief got what he deserved, and it's a reminder that crime doesn't pay. On May 17th, 2020, a man named Rosalio Gutierrez Jr. found himself in a tragic and senseless situation. He was beaten to death with a blunt object, all because he had entered into a relationship with Zachariah Anderson's ex-girlfriend.
Oh no.
Jealousy can often be a motive in relationships, but in the case of Zachariah Anderson, it took on a whole new meaning.
Message.
God damn.
Look out. Mr. Former. Keep your eyes in your back of your head, man.
Before this horrifying incident, Zachariah had been stalking Rosalio, consumed by his jealousy. And then he committed the unthinkable act of murder in his own home. Disturbing footage reveals Zachariah stopping at a Walmart in Wisconsin the day after the murder, raising suspicions about his intentions. He picked up boxes of garbage bags, gloves, and Clorox wipes, all of which are believed to have been used to clean up the murder scene.
Of course.
As he made his innocent-looking purchases, it became evident that these items were meant for sinister purposes.
Oh, what the fuck? You can
The
throw
footage
actual
from the
cash in
Walmart
those?
checkout reveals the extent of his purchases, leaving us shocked and disturbed.
We don't have that.
Tragically, Rosalio's body was never found, leading us to conclude that Zachariah did a thorough job.
He was buying like garbage bags and gloves and clean up shit.
He's about to chop up the body.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Job of erasing any evidence of his heinous crime. In this video, a woman is followed.
Be careful out there. This person was following me and my daughters for a few minutes until I followed her back. Be careful trying to follow people back too, man.
Following this person and their daughters in Walmart.
Oh, what? Is that the fucking...
Yeah.
Yo. What the fuck? This fucking Skinwalker. Fucking Slender Man. What the motherfucker? That was fucking...
You gonna see who playing who? That's some weird shit. You kick her in the throat.
Kick her in the throat.
Come on, we need somebody to help us. This is crazy.
This person
Man,
starts
get your shit,
following her
go.
back, which surprisingly and luckily makes her stop.
That's creepy.
Kick her ass in the throat.
Not kick her ass in the throat. What the fuck is this? Like circling? Oh, whoa. With the mask on and shit. All fucking covered up. That ain't a lady. That ain't a lady. Look at the size of the feet. Nah, man, that's a dude pretending to be a lady. That's a dude wearing a woman's coat.
Awesome. Excuse me.
Looking like faker.
In a video at a Walmart store, a power outage occurs, plunging the store into complete darkness.
I'm videoing and it looks so cool.
The video captures the moment when everything goes black, leaving the people inside startled and anxious. In a Walmart parking lot in Phoenix, a police officer is attempting to apprehend a woman suspected of shoplifting. Inside the car, the woman named Dolores Baudin accuses the officer of choking her. The tension escalates quickly, and the incident is captured on video. The footage goes viral on Facebook, attracting hundreds of thousands of viewers. Opinions on the officer's actions vary, with some defending him and others criticizing him. The video shows the officer striking the woman's arm, urging her to exit the vehicle. But she refuses. According to the police, the 26-year-old woman bit the officer, prompting him to use physical force to defend himself and prevent further injury.
There's a lot of shit in the way.
The officer tries to turn off the car, but Baudin resists. An off-duty officer named Cat Speak intervenes, preventing the officer from removing Baudin from the car. Eventually, backup arrives, and two officers forcibly remove Baudin from the vehicle. The police recover stolen items and drug paraphernalia from her possession.
Oh, shit.
Baudin is now facing charges of shoplifting and resisting arrest, while Catspeak is charged with hindering prosecution. The identity of the arresting officer remains undisclosed by the Phoenix Police Department.
What?
Imagine driving down the open road, where you anticipate witnessing cars flipping and landing on their wheels in horrifying crashes. However, these calamities occur rarely. It's on the highway that drivers become enticed and lose control, surpassing the speed limit, leading to catastrophic accidents. Yet an equally bewildering phenomenon can transpire in a Walmart parking lot.
Only in a Walmart parking lot.
Pause for a moment and examine a peculiar occurrence, a car standing upright inside the Walmart parking lot. How in the world did that come to be? It boggles the mind. The allure of the open road presents numerous temptations, causing drivers to disregard their senses and push the accelerator beyond legal limits. Consequently, they invite the most horrific accidents. But what transpires when these dangerous accidents take place within the confines of a Walmart parking lot? There is an individual who is placing unlawfully acquired items inside his vehicle, while asserting that he has legitimately paid for them.
Just ran this stuff out of Walmart right here. Stole it. No, I didn't.
However, it is later revealed that he had actually stolen those belongings. In the driver's seat sits a woman who eagerly awaits the completion of the man's act so they can quickly drive away.
He's taking off right now.
Whatever, dude.
He took his license plate.
Bunch of
This
cereal
incident
and
has
fucking
garnered
diapers.
significant attention and sparked thorough discussions on various television channels, given that the video capturing the event has become immensely viral.
This guy right here is taking it.
Oh,
Look
you got
at him.
milk from that other dude.
Just
Dressed
stole
like a
all
cow.
this stuff.
I paid for it.
The
Except for the
authorities,
milk.
in
The cow
collaboration
gave
with
me the milk.
Walmart, have managed to identify the identities of the individuals involved.
Very obvious that he was stealing them. None of the items were bagged.
Good for them, you know.
Well, I
Maybe
never
stop some of
take
them
bags anywhere I
stupid
go.
people from stealing.
I think they're brave.
Go!
I got my own.
However, it remains unclear whether they have been apprehended by the police or not. This video shows a man who has been caught stealing in the Walmart store, and police is searching him properly. Police is searching his bag, too.
That nigga stop taking shit. Toast. You gonna get caught taking shit.
See, that's a pro tip. That's a pro tip for people out there. If you got your own vehicle, just leave your fucking bags out in the vehicle. Buy your shit in the store, put it back in the cart, take it out to your vehicle, and put it in the bags that are in your car. Don't waste your time in the store bagging it and shit.
Or better yet, just just shop on Amazon. Just do it from there.
Shop on Amazon. Spider wants us all to go and live in the metaverse. Just stay in your hole. And
Technology has got a little bit easier. Instead of doing it, you
don't have to have a life. Just stay in your apartment. Shit will come to you.
Come to you.
Uber Eats, motherfucker.
Sit around with a shot your. While you sit your fat ass down, watching television. You don't have to leave your fucking house. All you gotta do is call up Uber Eats and hey,
Mr. Soap.
You're rocking with the Circle of Tyrants, baby. You are now rocking with the best. How y'all doing?
What's up? What's up?
Y'all live in chat up because you're in a poop dick right now.
I'm just
all tired.
I'm just tired from fucking work, dude. I've been working my ass off all week, man. I'm trying here. It's fucking 12:30 a.m. here.
Wait a minute. Did you drink yourself sober?
No, I stopped drinking and started drinking water, dude. I had a shot of 99 oranges, and I was like, dude, I was like, fuck that, dude.
Last time I talked to you, you sounded like you were fucking well on your way, and then you come in here later, and you're all like bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
Yeah, I'm drinking water, dude. I stopped. I realized I was getting too fucked up too quick.
Sure, you're not taking steroids or something?
No, I'm still a little buzzed, but I'm drinking water, dude.
Mm-hmm. Well, that'll make sure you don't get a headache tomorrow morning.
No, I got a
for
fucking headache.
And that's why, drinking water as you're drinking alcohol sort of prevents that.
You're supposed to masturbate as you're drinking.
Just put some electrolytes in your beer.
Those liquid IVs, right?
Yeah.
Fucking.
Just put that directly in the beer.
Hidden, what are we talking about tonight, man?
We're watching some fucking crazy shit going on at Walmart. And there's been some crazy shit. There was a dude dressed like a cow. He came in like a furry, like dressed as a cow, took a shopping cart, went over to the dairy section, filled his cart with gallons of milk.
And then went straight to McDonald's. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Went outside, started fucking handing it out for free to people. And then when he was done, he took off running to McDonald's.
I'm just gonna go kill myself.
Nice.
We're gonna get all this money. I'm gonna go kill myself.
Everybody at Walmart's like, well, I guess it's one of those fucking dairy salesmen coming in doing his promotions.
Stalking them.
Yeah, he just handed it out to people randomly in the parking lot. Free milk, lady.
Now, once my buzz levels out a little bit, because I took a shot of 99s, man, and I don't usually drink that shit. So once my buzz levels out a little bit, I'll drink a beer, but I'm not gonna get all wasted.
You're gonna fuck around and end up at the 1%.
The 1%? Wait a minute.
That's where you go all the way over and you're like resetting the clock. That's like what I said earlier, drink yourself sober.
Yeah.
You ever done that?
I have.
No,
I have.
I can't. If I wake up hungover, I cannot fucking drink. So I can't do like the Bloody Mary or the hair of the dog or anything, man. Like, I get sick.
It took me 24 beers.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What kind of beers? Not Keystone Light.
It was actually strong
not
beer.
Man beers like Bud.
Black Golds.
No, it was Labatt Ice.
What is it?
Labatt Ice. Back in the day.
Never heard of it.
Labatt, a Canadian beer. Labatt.
Yeah. It came in a bottle with a black label.
LABATT.
Yeah, my drink's Pacifico, man. You ever had one of those?
No. The Labatt Ice, I think it was like 7.1%.
Jesus, and you drank 24 of those?
Yeah.
How does your liver not look like that chick from the movie Precious?
Probably does.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, probably does.
So how you been, Hidden?
Not bad.
All right.
Much better this week. Last week I had a real bad fucking pain. I was like stressed out. I don't know if anybody caught the end of the show last week, but holy fuck, I was in pain. And I was like, okay, you gotta end the show.
Like a headache or what?
I thought I was gonna fucking throw up, just because my back was hurting so bad. It was making me feel like fucking sick. I was like,
kidney stones, bro. Kidney stones do that
no,
shit.
I don't got that shit. Man.
That sounded
Stop
like
talking weird shit. I don't want to hear
beginning.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, man.
All right, you talked me into it. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I think.
Oh no.
Yeah. Goodbye,
Dr.
chat.
Jekyll.
Hello, Roos.
Yeah. Bye, Dr. Jekyll.
No,
Bring
dude,
in Mr. Hyde.
I'm leveled out enough from that 99s. I've been drinking water for 2 fucking hours.
Yeah. All fucked up, man.
That fucked me up.
Shit. So he's gonna get some. Yep. And I'm over here kicking it. You know what I'm saying? This is my Sunday, really. I shouldn't even be kicking it too tough like that because I got both jobs tomorrow. Fuck. What the fuck was that?
That was Roman.
But what was that though?
He was like,
well, look. Hey, yo, show chat that shit. He just came. The fuck?
Yo, you heard this? What motherfucking time is it? Yeah, I said, what fucking time is it now? It's time to get it on, my friend. It's time to get it on, my friend. It's time to get it on, my friend. Get it on, my friend. Yo, pass me the Crown Royal. Fuck you, seafood. You don't drink that fucking malt liquor around my shit, or else I'ma fucking give you the pimp hand from Canada. It's much harder and colder than a pimp hand from Cleveland. So just watch your ass, my man. Don't you ever talk about my Crown Royal, or I'll fucking make you boil in a pot and simmer you down, simmer down. Simmer you down, I simmer down. Simmer you down, I simmer down. I said simmer you down, I simmer down. Don't ever talk about my fucking Crown Royal. I'll put your ass on a boil in a fucking
pot, simmer you down, simmer you down. I said simmer you down.
Does it like go off beat when somebody else other than you start rapping?
I don't know. That wasn't me rapping. Well, I mean, that was me rapping, but that wasn't live. That was old, man. I was going in on Sifu.
Oh man, he ain't here to defend himself.
That's what I'm saying. It was old.
Don't make him catch you in a double tap. No, but nah, shit. Yeah, I'll see. You know he'd be in this motherfucking room.
Oh yeah.
Right here with you, the whole motherfucking way until he goes to sleep. What was his roommate's name? Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know. What's that? Money AD's baby or what the fuck? I mean, what? Yeah. Money AD was at the hospital.
Yeah.
Like.
I caught the first one.
So
I saw he had another one. I don't know how many videos he put out about it. But I know he was there for a long time, right? He was there for a long time, so I don't know what he was there for. I don't know. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Like on the stream too when I'm talking?
Oh no, I ain't even hear you, man. Nope. What's the deal? What's the deal to the real? Hey yo. Yeah, understandable.
I wonder if I just have this set wrong.
I think I got it ready, but I don't know. It's this is one shit we're working on.
Yo, I just
hello.
And I'll show you what it is. I'll kind of show you what it is. But you were talking about money. Yeah, man. I happened to catch one of them, and he was at the hospital and shit. And I was like, "That your baby?" And Brandy was pregnant, or am I? I'm not trying to spread no rumors, but was that what was going on, or no?
I have no idea.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I just watched it, and I seen him at a hospital.
You're tripping me out right now.
I'm gonna leave it alone, dude.
Sorry, I'm trying to come back to life, guys. I'm just burnt out from fucking work, dude. I had to work fucking long ass days all week. I'm just fucking cooked because I do a lot of programming and shit too, and that's a brain strain. So I'm just simple conversation right now. Nothing too heroic. I wanted to bust a freestyle with you, but I don't think I got it in me.
No, that wasn't live. That was a song, a video.
Oh shit, dude! I thought you were sending it fucking live, dude.
I wouldn't burn Sifu in the rap right now. That was me having a beef with him talking about booze.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Nice.
I thought you was freestyling it as you was going on. No. Well,
It was a freestyle. I was just bringing up some shit.
I thought you were freestyling live here.
No.
It's a video
No.
you were playing of you freestyling.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Nice.
That's cool.
I got one I'll play later, man. It's the one with the fucking dick-shaped hole in the potatoes.
Again, now, nigga, like what the? Hey, yo, so
I'm like, send it, dude. Like, I got a fucked up sense of humor, dude. I'm all over that shit.
And speaking of send it, there's this joint. This word we made up is called Puddle Muppet, right? And it's a naive, stagnant motherfucker, kind of like a Buster or a Scrub or a Wankster or some shit like that.
Yeah, just a puddle muppet.
Just a.
I can even go farther back on the history of that shit. Like, you ever played Cards Against Humanity?
No. But I've
Anyway.
actually watched people play it.
Well, anyway, like I got all the expansions and everything, and I fucking bought an expansion one time. Turns out they're just blank cards, so you gotta like fill in your own cards and shit.
Yeah.
So we're all just sitting there getting drunk one night, just writing down a bunch of shit. Fucking Puddle Muppet came up with Puddle Muppet was one of them. So Then it just went from there. Sorry,
Then-
I'm trying to come to life, guys.
And then no, you're good. Don't hyper focus on that shit. That's his problem. He be hyper focusing on shit.
Well, I
Stop
know, I
watching the Super Bowl.
I'm not here
Motherfucker,
to
just go with
ruin
it.
hidden show, man. Like
Nothing
What do you
serious.
think- what
This
do you
is
think of
kicking
this
it
term?
too. We just hanging out. I'm not trying to.
What do you think of this
Ain't
term?
nobody trying to have no motherfucking what?
Mud socket.
mud socket.
That's the nasty area. You understand? That's the nasty.
Or the mud bone.
Just mud socket. Just
Mud
nasty
socket,
bit.
yeah.
You need to clean
Mud
that mud
socket.
socket. Clean it with a tampon. You nasty mud socket having hoe.
That
Yeah,
sounds-
I can use it in a sentence.
That sounds like an STD. Like the doctor would tell you, like, yeah, you got mud socket. Like, yeah, you see that blister there? Yeah, that's mud socket.
That's the
Like-
start. That's the start of it. Don't pop that blister, or else you'll have full blown mud socket.
Yeah, dude, that mud socket will spread to your family members.
Oh no! Yo, spread it on the toilet. Make sure you use
don't-
fucking Lysol spray.
Be sure not to take your mud socket to church.
All right, I'll run this
Yeah.
shit, but you gotta unmute your mic whenever it comes on, because it mutes people. You can unmute it. Why you whacking all whack? Like fucking Jack Black if we smoke some crack.
Yo.
Why you whacking all whack? Like Jack Black if you fucking smoke some crack. That's fucking crazy, my man. If you don't understand.
Are you freestyling, or is this just a beat, or what?
Pre-recorded.
That shit's atomic. Ah, that shit's atomic.
Premiere.
That shit's atomic. It's crazy here. Sounds like everything's on fire here. I don't like it. Get me out of this motherfucking place before I powder. Out like a wrestler, all out of breath. Running to the stage and back to the stage and back. Like a motherfucker. I can't take this shit, motherfucker. Help me now, man. Help me out. Help me out.
That's when you smoke too much weed.
Or what?
Really good beats. Oh, here it comes. Here you go.
A lot of now.
What's that big shape? What's that big shape hole in potatoes? What's that big shape hole in the potatoes? What's that big shape hole in the potatoes? Looks like balls were shaped in there. Someone put it up to the hair. I can't believe that shit is gross. Please don't make me eat those. What's that big shape hole in the potatoes? What's that big shape hole in the potatoes? What's that big shape hole in the potatoes? Oh, what's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? Oh, gross. Oh, gross. What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? That's really gross. I think I'm gonna puke. He stuck it up to the hair. That's not fair. I see two balls in there. There's a dick-shaped hole in the potatoes, and that's not very good.
I guess. I don't know. Holy shit, though.
Oh no.
That's
What's that
sick, dude.
dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? Up to the nuts, that's really gross. Up to the nuts, hole in the potatoes. What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? Up to the nuts, that's really gross. It went up to the hair, that's not fair. I don't wanna fucking eat none of that there. That's really gross. That's really gross. Who put that fucking dip-shaped hole? Who's that dip-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? Oh my god, I hope you didn't masturbate inside the fucking potatoes. That's not cool. Everybody, don't you eat that, don't drool. It's not for you, please don't eat it. I gotta slap it out your hand before you eat it. What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? Don't fucking eat it, it's up to the nuts. Why this girl want to? This music's gonna change, yo. Why this girl make me think like that? What the fuck is going on?
Stop before a minute.
Said, don't touch me, that's not fair. I fucking bought you the drink.
There's no way to
I
stop
said,
it.
don't touch me, not there. I said, but I bought you some drinks. And then she said, get out of here. I'm gonna call the... Yo, you ever seen that before?
I fuck doing this shit, bro.
What? Yo. Yo. Oh, man. And the next thing you know, I'm at the hotel room. I wake up and nuts. Got the maid in the bed with you. What? Don't touch me there. Don't touch me there. Don't touch me there. No, that's not fair. Don't touch me there. Don't touch me now. Don't touch me. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I be fucking it.
Very salad. I'd like to do a song to this one.
Step on the beat. You can get you in the car with your staggering feet.
It'll be fun.
Back up, motherfucker, I got this. Talking up for 99, I will be hot this. I'm struck out, face. I'm big. I'll be so fucked up. I don't even fucking face.
Don't touch me, boom, boom. I said, don't touch me, boom, boom.
One shot.
Don't touch me, boom, boom. She said, don't touch me, boom, boom. And I said, I bought you a drink.
Hey, yo,
Don't
so
touch me, boom, boom. But I said, I bought you a drink.
are we like on beat when we freestyle?
You like robot out. The audio like robots you.
Did you hit me, bro?
You guys
You
robot.
hear us? Okay, I've unmuted us, so.
Hey?
Did you hear me, bro?
Yeah, but it was like cutting in and out really fast.
Oh, okay.
Like it's still doing it. Yeah, it's fucking good old StreamYard probably.
Hey, look at that. Don't what you was doing in that one video. You made that shit fit. I know.
You guys sound like you're in a phone booth far away.
I can barely do that.
Yo, now I can. It's weird.
I say, get realer. It's hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer.
Oh, no. Why is it fucking that far ahead, motherfucker? Oh shit! You missed a fucking good one.
Tizer.
Oh no! See the controls don't fucking work on it. Like when you play it, you have to play it and just let it play. I'm gonna have to chop that up in between the songs.
Hidden. I can spit you a quick little verse that I wrote this one, dude. Fucking, it's my solid rhymer. It's hold on, dude. I'm so fucking tired, dude. Hold on. It's like I'm back, fools, with a stack of bad news. My rap strewed and penetrate you like tattoos. My attitude is like an interlude to grab a boobs. I cook a spoon, then I hand her out like bootleg tunes. The flower blooms while my fridge is filled with half-flat brews. You whacked and screwed, but you soft and chewed like puppy food. So why the mood? Cause bros aren't supposed to rap it rude. The life you choose can hit you deeper than the flesh can bruise. I had to lose 2 homies to a crew of goons. A spinning room seems soon when I consume some shrooms, and with the boom, 2 moons when I left the womb. You playing rain, but you hiding from my rap monsoons. Like, yeah, I wrote that one. Like, it's not a freestyle. I wrote it. So,
well, according to this old school giant and great Curtis Blow, there's 2 types of freestyle. You got your new school freestyle, which is right off the top of the dome, and your old school freestyle, which is anything in your rhyme book at random. See, so there you go. And that's what I go by. There's 2 types for me. Freely spitting. You're not in a program. But yes, it's written, but you're freely spitting it. You know what I'm saying?
My freestyle is so fucking weak right now, dude. I can't even, dude. I freestyled that a little bit ago, but like I can't even fucking hold the beat for 8 fucking bars, dude. Like,
no, what gets me is that you cut in the middle of your bar, which is kind of tough to pick up from where the fuck you left off. You know what I'm saying?
I do that all the
time
too.
It happens, but damn, it's kind of hard to pick up from when you fall off, bro. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I know, man. I don't pick when I fall off with the rhyme, dude. It just stops. Like, my brain just stops. So, that's all. I'm just weak at freestyling right now. That's it. I can try. I'll bust with you guys. I'll try. But
now you can hear that right, Hidden.
Freestyling doesn't work on this unless you do it to your own music on your own side.
I mean, I don't care what it is, man. I've been doing it so long and for years. I can rhyme on some of the most legendary beats ever. I mean, look.
That's what you get, nigga.
No, I'm waiting.
I'm just kidding, dude. That caught me off guard. That was funny as shit, dude.
Get it out the system. Cool.
That was funny.
Some people let the beat help them, but I help the beat. That's just what I'm saying.
Dude, that look thing kind of works, dude. Like, that's funny shit.
Yeah, it's
dude.
like a reaction.
I watched it earlier and I was just like, yeah, the look. But then when he used it in that context, I could see like,
it's like he's thinking about what was just said, and he's disappointed.
Damn.
He's like,
but on me though, I mean, goddamn, I mean, on me, I mean,
right when you said what you said,
you ain't special, but damn.
I just thought it was funny. I don't give a fuck, dude. You could have pointed that shit at
that's what
Jehovah's
rappers do to
Witness,
each other.
not allowed. Dude, that just was just perfect timing. It was just
Cool.
funny.
I mean,
it was just funny. I get it now. Now that I saw it in that context, I get it. That's
timing is key. It's wonderful. It's key. It makes sense. That's what makes a joke pop, right?
This is MGTV, YouTube.
And when I'm not fucked up and withdrawing off of one of my drugs, I listen to Before Letter Friday with Hidden MGTV
on MGTV. Man,
Hey, Hidden.
Every time you do that, I'm like, I gotta go and get some fucking 1200s.
Hey, Hidden.
So,
hey, is there any way, dude,
That's
I
a
could
tight
send
beat.
you a flayed man and get like a fucking another like animation? Like if I sent you like a picture,
I guess.
you cool with that? I'll fucking, I don't know, I'll like and subscribe. I think I'm already like, I don't know. I'm just tired. I can't think straight, dude. I'm fucking beat. No, I'm trying to get my show back going, but I'm in the process of getting a second job, and I am a single dad. Yeah. All right. All right. I get it. All right. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
See, Psyche, so this is you need the visuals to go with the sound effects.
Hey, what time
I
is
wanna
it
figure
right
out
there
how to
where
do
you're
that
at?
shit.
Hidden. What
Where
time
I'm
is
at,
it?
It's 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
2 a.m.
Really?
on the East Coast.
It's almost 1 here. We're on Central Time.
Yeah.
So if we played a beat on this side, you couldn't freestyle with us or what?
No, man, I can't freestyle anymore anyway.
Were we on beat when we were trying to freestyle to those beats or what?
Well, it was hard to tell because, like I said, your audio was cutting.
Cutting in and out and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But we were with the beat, right? Even though we were cutting in and out.
No, he was just rapping about Justin Bieber's new album. That's all it was about.
Timing's everything. Timing's everything. Damn, it's raining like a motherfucker. Ain't it?
Bieber's how you get the boats and hoes.
Yeah.
And then you get the pokes and strokes.
Yeah, I fucked up, dude, and banged my ex-girlfriend the other day, dude. Now she's all fucking crazy trying to get back into my life and shit.
Yo, and Hidden, remember the one that last week, I guess it was me, you, and Wind, right? And we were talking about two-tiered manipulation and shit. You know, like how a bitch would move in and with a guy with a bachelor with his dog and everything, but a bitch would move in with that guy, and then she would use two-tiered manipulation. She would manipulate the boyfriend and manipulate the dog, turning the dog against the dude. Well, in this one, this is a whole nother weird ass level. You know what I'm saying? With chat, with this bitch he's talking about. This bitch tried to use his son to get at him.
I was gonna say that after you said the animals.
Yeah, like she came over here, like brought my son like gifts and shit, acting like she cared, and then she left and started texting me a bunch of fucking bullshit, dude. It was fucking stupid. But
fucked up.
Like she's a crazy bitch, dude. And the thing about it is that everybody in town knows she's crazy, and
but him.
Nobody wants
exactly.
to tap it. So it's like eating from the Garden of Eden, dude.
Nah,
it's really good.
So. Doesn't sound like it.
I don't want to agree to those terms and conditions, though.
There's a reason nobody else will tap it.
Oh, I know.
Big ass reason.
But it's funny though, like, yeah. Thought you'd get a kick out of that.
Motherfuckers to do it anyway. I mean, shit. When I first heard about it, it pissed me off, man. Like, God damn, this bitch again, bro.
Dude, I didn't get pussy for a whole fucking year, dude. Almost to the day, dude. I needed to get some fucking tail, bro.
You know what I heard a guy say today?
What's that?
He said, "I smell like an anchovy's cunt."
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
What does that got to do with the price of tea in China?
That's
bro?
an extremely vivid fucking way to put it. Like, I don't need to get anywhere near you to smell you to know exactly what that smell is.
Yeah.
Get the fuck away.
Okay.
Don't sit on any toilet seats on the way home.
Smelly or nothing like that.
Nah, she's really clean. She's just a crazy ass fucking
her
bitch.
attitude makes it stank like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody can stand to be around her at all, ever. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, but it's not at the same time because when she's not around other people that can't stand to be around her, it's me around her, and I can't stand to be around her either.
Why are you around her?
Dude.
It's obvious, is it not hidden?
Stop it. Just fucking stop the insanity.
Dude, it's funny because I didn't hear from that bitch not a word for a fucking entire year. And then
And
one night.
things were so fucking good, weren't they?
Oh yeah, dude.
Exactly.
And then she texted me out of the blue, and then I hit it one time.
One blowjob away
from the plantation. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's like trying to worm her way back into my life.
Oh, that's how it starts, right?
Yeah.
The great philosopher
I thought you-
Hannah once said. He went through the exact same shit too.
That
was one of his videos. He even had the chick. It showed. It was like he was like, I'm gonna bring her in close, so everyone can see how you fucking deal with this. It's like, I got this clingy bitch. She came back, and here she is. She's in the car. How you doing? And then after she's gone, he's like, enough is enough with that.
In the car?
Yeah, there was a video
Hammer
of that.
himself?
Hey?
Oh no, but it's somebody else that on the Hammer channel, and he showed a video of that.
No, it was Hammerhead.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude, I need to watch some. Man, I fell off.
That was a long time ago, though.
I just thought you
And
get
it
a
was
good
like,
chuckle.
this is what you get. They're gonna come. They're gonna try to love bomb you and all this shit. And he's like, you just fucking. This is how you deal with it. You don't fucking call it back. You let it fucking go and sit somewhere.
Oh yeah, I told her to get the fuck out of here.
Let that, let that meat age a little bit more. Just let it go.
It ain't no let her go, and if she comes back, it was meant to be. None of that bullshit. Oh,
if she comes back, you recognize it for what it is, and you send it back on its way.
Yeah, you know what this fucking chick told me last night? I didn't tell you about this, Flo. I think she was kidding, but I kind of got worried. She told me, she's like, you know, one of your best qualities? I was like, what? She's like, your eyes. I love your eyes. I kind of want to cut them out. She said those words to me. I swear to God. I looked at her. I was like, bitch, this ain't going to be no forensic files or no first 48 shit.
Oh, shit. Nah, I'm thinking Misery with Kathy Bates.
I would have been like, you know what? You need to cut it out right now. Get the fuck back.
Yeah.
Step back.
No, I kicked her
That's
out of
serial
here.
killer shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I even told her. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Said she wants to take my eyeballs. Get her out of here.
He's in some real life Fatal Attraction shit, and that bitch is going close.
Oh no, you
Damn,
can't
bro,
watch Boiling Rabbit.
I gave her the Kraken, bro, and she fucking loves me all over again.
This is so strange to hear about. You feel like that's a conquest. That's you actually fucking going into a trap.
Oh, I know that. I know. I can see it for what it is.
You know,
I
like,
just
I'm
told
the king of cock. It's
thought
like,
you'd
no,
enjoy it.
No, you fucking cock got stuck in a fucking cock trap.
Thank
see
you.
It? And now the serum is getting into you, and you're like, I know
Right.
I'm the cocksmith. No, oh,
Snake
no.
bite.
She's
Got the
making you
snake
think
bite.
you're the cocksmith, so you'll come around. You gotta
Yeah,
fucking-
she texted me last night, and she's like, "Hey, all's I'm doing is asking for sex, and then you could kick me out." I didn't even
Yep.
respond,
Her
dude.
words.
I didn't even respond. I was like,
Her
okay.
exact motherfucking words.
She's just
Damn,
trying to,
Chad.
I just saw you get a kick
God.
out of it, kid. I just saw you get a
We
kick
all
out
get
of
a
it.
kick out of it,
I
but
certainly
for
do.
now, you know what I'm saying?
Until I wind up on
Yeah.
fucking first 48.
And I'll be in the interview and shit in the dark. You motherfuckers will know who the fuck I am, but I'll be all in the dark. You know, the dark rooms and shit when they do after they do the damn reenactment of the whole
do a
fucking
podcast with him, and he's
Yeah.
talking about how she...
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, Drew Clark followed me home, but they don't
Fucking
need to
light
black
behind
you
you.
out, bro.
Yeah, I'm already Noob Sidebot. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
dude.
Shit. Yeah.
Noob sidebot.
Yeah. Let me.
Hey, Hidden, dude, you see that new Mortal Kombat coming out, bro?
Mm.
No,
Nice subject change.
is it like?
But, yeah.
is it like Mortal Kombat 2?
No, they redid the first one. I mean, it fits the story good, but
Mortal
dude,
Kombat 1
it is-
reboot.
it is fucking so realistic looking, dude. Unbelievable.
Skull mushes and shit. This shit is dope. It's fucking graphic as hell though.
Yeah, it's
Even
called
for my standards.
It's called Mortal Kombat 1. You should check out the trailer, dude. It's fucking sick. I can't
So
wait.
it's like a whole new restart again.
Yep.
Yeah.
But super fucking realistic, dude. Like I was surprised how realistic it fucking looks. Like he's doing this fatality on this fucker and pushing his head through his spine, and you can hear his head going as it's going through his fucking spine, dude. It's fucked up. Yeah. It's crazy. Check it out.
Head mushes and skull fractures and fucking gore noises and squishy shit. Man, I looked at that shit and I'm like, this is dope, but fuck.
And all that,
You
but
know
they
what I mean?
still won't let Melina's tits fucking slip a nipple or something.
Didn't they
you know
do
what
that
I'm
on
saying?
1X or
They did the bandage.
yeah, there was a
outfit.
bandage
Yeah.
and then you had the boob under, you know what I'm saying? The side boob action, you know what I mean?
I had to beat fucking 20 Shao Kahns to get that fucking outfit. You remember? I
Yeah.
did that at your place.
Fucking Shao Kahn with his gigantic goddamn hammer. You know what I'm saying? He's got a talk show. Shao Kahn show. Produced by Jerry Springer, rest in peace. Rip that guy. I believe Jerry Springer's dead. Damn.
Man,
Him, Tina Turner, they all come in threes. So what was the third one?
Simply the best.
Yep. Tina Turner gone. 83 years old, too. She lived a long life, 83 years. Shit, she survived what? I mean, shit. She outlived Ike Turner by a few years because Ike Turner was gone, what, 2018, 2017? Shit.
He was a bad motherfucker.
So I'm like, wasn't he? The great Ike Turner.
He was a bad
American.
motherfucker.
Yeah, he was a pimp. He was straight up on out and out pimp. Motherfucking what's his name? Even Bishop. Yeah.
Have some cake,
Even he had
Annie Mae.
Hell yeah.
Eat some goddamn cake, Annie Mae.
Yeah. They were fucking food fighting, all mad and shit. And then she get into a Buddhist chant, Nam Yaho Renge Yo, like 40 times and shit, hoping that Ike would just disappear, go away or some shit. But yeah, Ike was a pimp, straight up.
And then she went tap dancing, singing songs, touring the world.
Rolling on the river and all that shit. Yeah. Which version was better, theirs or Creedence Clearwater?
CCR, dude.
Yeah, I like that version better, and I'm not even a fan of that band. Not even a fan, but that's dope. I like that one and their version of Smokestack Lightning. That's pretty dope. There's like 30-something odd fucking versions of Smokestack. Howlin' Wolves is the best though. Fuck that. That's the motherfucking master. You know. Motherfucking Howlin' Wolf. He sound like he got a fucking, he got a constipation and it's just trying to push it, boy. Smoke that lightning. Go, see me crying. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Yeah. Ooh. Shit. My gain is up too motherfucking high because we fucking with this mixer and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, all that shit. You know? What's this shit? Let me see. Is this it? Yeah. You are in the circle of Tiger Zone. Oh. Shut up. You're a moron, so shut up. Get. Yo, man. That bullshit, you know what I mean? Yo.
Oh, wait a minute.
You got work tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I told him at work I'm not available on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm. What,
Dude's
you're a
like,
7-day?
why? And I'm like, because I'm fucking sleeping all Saturdays.
Right.
That's what I do on Saturdays.
Just straight up told him. You said it.
Yep.
God
Same with
dang.
Friday
Well,
nights, man. I'm like, I'm busy on Friday nights and I sleep all Saturday. So there's no chance I'm working nothing on those days. So don't bother me for that.
Yeah.
I already work all week. I don't need that shit.
I'm on some Wale shit, just no days off, nigga. Just no days off. Cause I'm on call with one and then I'm 5 days on the other. I don't my bitch, motherfuckers talking shit. When you gotta put them up and they be done talking shit and they be done and they be spinning up your rent. It's like, look at all these photo uppers, motherfuckers talking shit. Have a little and you have a little fun. I don't really know what's up. You can ask the big pun.
Big
pun.
pun.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit. Yeah. And watch me break it down. Check it.
All right, I'm gonna finish this beer and have a cig, and then I think I'm gonna go pee, go to bed here pretty soon. I'm falling out. I'm starting to fucking crash.
Didn't drink enough water, man. You were close.
No, I've been drinking water all day.
Yeah.
I'm just
filled another beer up.
Exactly.
Dude, I've been programming all week, dude. It's a different type. It's a mental fucking thing, dude.
Were you like outside this time around or no? Just inside the whole time?
Me?
Yeah.
I've been in the hospital all fucking week, dude. Like, I'm tying access control in with an anti-baby theft fucking system called Cuddles. I know it sounds stupid, but dude, it's been kicking my fucking ass, dude. I just got it all figured out today, but dude, my fucking brain is shot.
Cuddle kicking.
Cuddles. Don't steal my baby. Cuddles, the anti-baby theft device.
It is too. It's like in the OB where chicks fucking shit out babies, dude.
They shove an AirPod up the kid's ass.
Yeah.
Damn,
all
son.
babies can be tracked.
The idea of it's pretty cool. Like it's a bracelet that goes around the baby's wrist, and it
Big Brother-ish to me.
and it detects like skin contact.
Yeah.
And everything. And then if they cross a proximity, it locks the doors down and everything so they can't steal the kid. But
It's like an iWatch, and it fucking tells everything about the kids. Like the kid's like, I'm hungry.
I found a big problem with the system is that if somebody grabs a kid and hits the handicap button, it opens the fucking door and they can just run out with the fucking kid. So
That's
so they're
a
like
product smashing fucking bug, I would think.
right. So they're like, congratulations, you get to figure out how to make it not do that anymore. And that's what I've been doing.
Damn, son.
And you better be done by the end of the week, because the fucking product's supposed to go out next month.
Yeah.
They get all mad at you because they were just about to fucking put it out.
They're shitting babies like crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking all the emergency doors are opening as the babies get close to them. It's opening all the doors.
Yeah, no, it's only like they hit the handicap. They hit the handicap button on the inside, and the handicap button automatically opens the doors.
Yeah.
So if they have a baby in their fucking arm and they hit the handicap button, it opens the doors. So it does the complete opposite of the entire fucking $500,000 system. I found the flaw in it, and they're like, oh.
And that's just it. Who needs that handicap thing on there? That's an accessibility thing, because accessibility for Americans. And it's like, yeah, but you gotta also fucking realize that the people working on that ward are not in wheelchairs. So it's
right nowadays, instead of
there's someone there to
dude,
open the door for people that have a wheelchair.
yeah, and nowadays, instead of like the handicap button with the dude in the wheelchair, it needs to be like the Facebook or the fucking Twitter logo on that fucking button.
Twitter logo, like waving his phone at the door so it'll open.
That is fucked up.
So I'm sorry, my fucking brain's stupid right
That's
now.
gonna be the future, man. Anywhere you're not supposed to be, you won't be able to get into.
That is too Big Brother-ish to me, man.
There won't be
That's
keys or nothing.
Yeah, you might as well put a fucking chip in there now at this point.
Well, that's what they're building towards.
Yeah, throwing chips on babies and shit. That's
Well,
fucked
chips
up.
will be on everybody.
NWO,
Yeah.
bruh.
When the computer says you can go in there, then the door will open.
It's a good thing I'm fucking the Antichrist right now. That way,
Oh,
Yeah,
that's your personal Antichrist.
No, that way I'm sticking it. It's
Yeah, I see that the other way around, man.
Yeah,
You
I can't keep up. Right
You got
now,
sucked in by a penis fly trap.
I know, dude. I'm sorry,
Put your
man.
meat- you put your meat on the fucking lips and clamp.
I essentially stuck it in a fucking bear trap, dude.
You remember that?
No, like an
fucking,
ancient Chinese finger trap.
Yeah, the
The
finger
harder you
trap
pull
joint.
out, the more it
I
grabs
would
on you.
I would like to think that it wouldn't fit in a finger trap, but you might be right. I don't know.
There's suction there. They have muscles that have suction. They can fucking lock on.
Kegels.
That shit.
It's for real.
You remember that one scene on the wall where it's like an animation of two flowers and shit? That's what it is, bro. That's how it goes.
Where it stabs the other flower.
Yo,
You know what I just
Oh.
noticed? The Hallmark section with all the cards and shit is aisle H8.
Hate.
Yeah.
The hate aisle. And it's nothing but cards. That's fucked up. Dang.
You motherfuckers are too observant.
What? Coming from the motherfucker that's hyper focused on shit?
Yeah, I know. I'm literally fucking.
Oh, I hate that when I go in the.
I know, right? So I don't go to fucking Walmart. Oh, I mean, there's 100 reasons I'm not going there.
So what did that guy do? Stealing a bunch of shit or what?
Probably. I think that was the guy that was fucking. He filled the shopping cart, went out to the parking lot, threw it all in his car, and then went back in to go and do it again.
Dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, and it's all like kid shit.
Big time, yeah.
It's like diapers and fucking cereal and shit.
Yep,
It's like, I'm just feeding my family. It's like, that's not how you feed your family.
Here go another
dumbass.
100,000 views, you hear me?
I go out and I hunt and peck. No.
Here goes another million views.
Another million. So this guy just chills in Walmart waiting for the fucking people to do crazy shit. that
Bergen County, my boy.
female officer looks like she could have tackled his ass.
Bigger than a snake.
She got like big shoulders.
Yeah.
She looks like she's on the female rugby team.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
Yeah. That's stupid. Look what you here taking, man. The walkie-talkies and the razor.
Yeah.
He's grabbing all the fucking Walmart walkie-talkies. All the employees' walkie-talkies and shit. They probably caught him. They probably caught him too early. He was probably doing that so they couldn't communicate when he grabbed the guns and started loading them and shit.
Greedy motherfucker.
Yo, but he just came out the
going
county.
for these walkie-talkies.
Look at his
now.
wristband. Dude just got home.
He just came out?
Oh, yeah,
I see
He
his
got
shit.
the wristband on still and anything. Look, my man just came home. Look.
Dude,
where
he's
I
just
go?
digging his ass.
And he's
What
going.
the fuck?
Dude, you just came home?
Motherfucker.
Look, right back.
That's a wristband.
Retard. Yeah.
I don't.
He ain't gonna need
Hell
no
yeah, he's saying it.
No,
He's saying
that, but he gonna use that.
But then they
Nah, he using that one.
They're gonna put it on top of it.
Yeah, man.
See how many you get.
That's for that. Look at him. He's like, God damn it.
I wonder where this is at.
Ooh, and they found
Probably
some,
Cali
what is
or
that?
Florida.
Dope in this.
Well, more likely Cali.
Ooh.
Florida man.
Nah, you don't fuck with Florida man. Florida man's out of it. Great.
He looks like Florida man.
Well, he didn't get a chance to fuck around. He's not
You
even
know, I
in
know
the
that.
store.
Hell yeah, didn't even. Man, he could have got
Beautiful
away
day.
with the first bat. She just fucked up and went back to war.
I'm not
What
sure
an
if it's the
idiot.
same guy. Maybe this is a different
That right
guy.
there made me my million views. That right there.
Look at this kid. He's like,
That
I'll
right
just
there.
steal this.
She just made me hit the 1 million.
The kid just rides by on the
While they're
bike.
doing
Fuck it. I'm out.
My stealing shit.
That kid's smart, man. He's
Fantastic,
like,
crazy.
these cops are so busy, they will never see me ride by on this bike.
Yeah.
So it's 12 kids are they're robbing the place fucking blind.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Usually the other way around.
Look at the whole fucking store is
Usually the-
invested in this guy right now, so it's a perfect
That
time.
dude's got a fanny pack on. Look, did you see that?
Yeah.
He's got a
I'm
fanny
trying to
pack
get
on.
these views, man. Tell her we live. Tell her go live right now.
Dude,
I bet Hidden
Tell
Rock
her we live.
is a fanny pack.
What do you say?
No, man, there was
You know
never
how
a
these
point in my
Canadians
life
are,
where that
Jack.
was a thing I would try.
Yeah, he's still recording.
Not even when they first came out.
Yeah, she knows it's gonna hit 10 and
Dude, you wouldn't rock it backwards with
They
like
used
the
to
pack
have-
behind you.
They used to have like windbreakers and shit that would roll up into a fanny pack. I wouldn't even carry one of those.
Jesus, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, they did in the
Yeah,
military
man.
here in America. Actually.
My man.
I'm just trying. I'm
I
trying.
had
to,
them, but I didn't rock it like
They were
that.
a thing, man.
I'm trying to
Everybody
keep
had
a
them just in
heartbeat here,
case.
guys.
All his shit.
Just in case it rained, man, you just fucking.
All right.
Fucking now you got a raincoat. Shit's real up here in Canada.
Oh,
man.
yeah,
Shit can
man.
He
happen at
gone.
any
There he
time.
go. Man, gone.
They get cold as fuck.
And
there,
you just
but-
came home. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
crazy part. You hear me?
You about to come home and do the same
It's
shit?
hot as fuck right now.
Well, let's just see
Like
what's
how
up right
cold,
here.
like
I'll show you
they
from me.
negative like 40, negative 30.
Shitty.
Like how cold does it get?
Good proper.
Because we got like negative 58, I think, last year
Yeah,
with,
you're talking
with the
Fahrenheit.
humidity and everything.
Yeah, right here.
We don't have Fahrenheit. We
Well,
have Celsius.
You'll be out the country
Yep.
tomorrow, or no, Monday.
All you gotta do is convert.
So
There you go.
yeah, all you gotta do is convert if you needed to convert it, but I never need to convert it, so it's not something I can do off the top of my head.
Man, it's pretty
How come you don't have an accent, kid?
Oh no,
I
it
have a
comes
what?
out every now.
An accent.
It comes out every now and again.
I've never heard it. He sounds
In a stunning
like
twist of events,
American
a Walmart
to me.
store becomes the target of a
For now.
massive raid and looting spree.
I've never heard it.
Occurring
Like,
right after
I've
the
talked to
stores
quite
closed for the night.
Swarm.
Reports
That's the
indicate
swarm,
that
chat.
approximately
That's the swarm.
200 individuals participated in this
Niggas,
crazy
dude,
raid.
just niggas.
Investigators
They all run
revealed
past
that
the
this
watermelon.
mob
Did you see
forcefully
that?
smashed through
Not
the front
Yeah,
entrance
one
of
of
the
them
just
stopped
niggas.
at the water. They put that
Swiftly
case of
making
watermelons
Right
at
in
the
the
front
$1,000
on purpose.
And
The
like they
swarm.
pass them by, they don't even
Chaotic
fuck
scene
with.
as a swarm of people gathers
This
outside
is the
the local
swarm,
store.
bro.
The locusts.
At least
Gotta be
200
Florida.
stormed
This has
into
gotta
the
be Florida.
Walmart, and the majority of them headed straight to the
That was the
electronics section. So the most expensive items in the store is what they were after.
Swiftly shattering the glass.
Locked
And then
down,
of course
though.
they would
With an
fight over that
unstoppable
shit
flow,
as it's on
this
its way
group
out the
storms
door
inside,
too.
continuing
Like there's a
their
TV.
relentless
Yeah,
That guy looks like
man.
someone that
While
could
some
smoke.
individuals conceal their faces with
Boom.
masks,
They're
many
fighting
make
over.
no
Yeah.
attempt to hide their
As if you
identities.
noticed the
Most of the
watermelons.
looters
You're
converge
like, they
towards the
ran right
electronics
past the
section,
watermelons.
where they lay their hands on the store's most
Brazen
valuable
bitches.
items.
This bitch got a
It is
TV
estimated
thing.
that
Like, we already got lots of that at home.
with the
It's the
majority
big screen
fixated on
TV that
seizing
I'm
the
missing.
expensive electronics.
Motherfuckers getting TVs. It's a teamless motherfucking team effort.
Oh
Shit.
yeah.
So did they break
Every,
into the
every PS5.
Walmart or what?
In a
That
Walmart store, CCTV cameras are used to catch
Yeah.
thieves in the act.
And this is
Security
where
woman spots a
it's
suspicious
ruined
activity,
for
calls
like the entire
911 to
population.
report a
All this
robbery
shit's
about
gonna
to
go
happen.
away.
Using the camera footage,
You're not gonna get
she
to look at
observes the
anything before you
suspects
get
filling
it
their
now.
cart with merchandise and trying out perfumes. With her training and instinct, she accurately identifies
Oh my
them as
God.
criminals.
Doesn't
The
take
thieves
long when
boldly
you've got a
leave the
fucking
store
camera
with
on the
their
ceiling.
loot, but the security woman doesn't let them get away.
It's not
Hey,
hard,
yo,
man.
dude.
If you're doing your
Pursues
job,
them,
you should
updating
find
the
these
police.
people quick.
They're gonna go right now. I gotta go make the other.
Right.
But
A thrilling
Jerry, you
places-
ain't gonna stop
and
shit,
a
eventually,
lot of
bitch.
places
the
are
thief
not
is
bothering
apprehended,
anymore.
putting an end to their escape
They
attempt.
like don't care.
The combination of vigilant
The more you do
security
it, the more we're
personnel
just gonna
and
close
It's a
this
part of-
location and that'll
ensures
be the
that
end of it.
Walmart
We'll
remains
just fucking do
victorious
everything
over
online and
those
then
who attempt
fucking
to
you're
deceive
screwed.
them. This video shows a father-daughter
That's
duo
right. That's right.
who
But a
planned to
part
steal
of
from Walmart.
that is part of the training
daughter
videos,
is the
man. They're
cashier at the
told
store,
not
so she
to
thought
try
they
to
would get away with it.
apprehend.
She
Exactly.
continued to put items away without
Too much
scanning
of a
them,
liability.
as her father pretended to buy those.
You're looking at the bottom line, and it's just cheaper to let it go until they fucking close the store.
Bringing up all the items,
And it's happening. They're starting to close the stores now. And people are like, that's racist that you're closing the store. It's like, it's not racist, man. It's fucking economics. They can't afford to just throw money out the window.
They came up with this idea that, she would
Told you it was
go over there and make sure that he had some.
If you claim it's racist, then you gotta blame the racists that are closing the store. It's not the people that own the store closing it. It's the people stealing from it that are closing it.
They were still looking back and still investigating for December and January.
And that's why they don't, that's why the stores are closing slowly but surely on the coast.
In this video, there is a case that initially appears.
This is a middle America store.
It's everywhere now. It's not just the coast.
Years ago.
What are you talking about?
But it's the coast that they're closing. They're not bothering to close a lot of the ones that are inland, except for maybe Chicago or Houston. Yeah.
Well, that's what
Well,
I
not
mean. Like,
Houston, but
it has to be the most economically
urban.
viable thing to do to close it for them to do that. Otherwise, they're going to try to keep their store open as long as possible because that's the best way to shop.
However, there is more to the story. The video promises a shocking reason
You're looking
behind the
directly
man's
at a
arrest,
product, you're
and that has
touching it,
nothing to
you're
do with
checking
race.
it out, you're reading it
The
before
reason
you
why
buy
he's
it.
going to jail tonight is because he's been warned in the past. There's no time limit on it.
You're taking
I'm
him
going
to jail?
Yes, it's for trespass after.
It is revealed that the man is being arrested
You're
because he has
taking
been
him to
warned in the
jail?
past for trespassing.
No, actually, we're just taking him
was walking
outside for
around Walmart
pictures,
when
and
he
then we're
noticed
gonna
something
fucking
strange.
fill his
In
car
the
for
Halloween
him.
section, another shopper was doing something terrifying.
Damn,
Paul was shocked when he saw the person pouring a liquid that looked
yeah,
like
when
fluid
that dude come
Dude
back.
did that on purpose.
At first, Paul thought it might be a prank for Halloween to scare people. But then smoke
pouring
started
liquid
coming out
on
and
it,
flames
and then he lit
appeared.
it.
Paul got really scared when he saw the fire spreading. He quickly told the store workers who came with fire extinguishers. Luckily, the workers acted fast and put out the fire before it could spread more. Even though the fire was out, the workers were careful and removed smoking Halloween candies to make sure everything was safe.
What the fuck?
Police were called and they caught the person responsible. However, nobody knew why they did such a senseless thing like setting fire to the Halloween costumes. Everyone was confused and wanted to find answers. A man named Joel Guy Jr. enters a Walmart store with an unsuspecting cart.
Look at all those
Joel's
TVs
cart,
lined
filled
up on
with
the floor
various
over there.
items, holds a dark and sinister purpose.
Like that
He
here.
purchases food-grade hydrogen peroxide, muriatic acid,
Go ahead,
bleach,
they're only like 20
sprayers,
bucks.
extension cords, a timer,
We'll charge you
a
a grand,
keyboard,
but they're like
a
20
knife,
bucks.
and plastic blue totes. Joel carefully acquires these items from different stores,
Oh,
like
see.
Ace Hardware, Home Depot,
That person go
Academy
by on the
Sports
scooter?
Store, and another Walmart.
Yeah.
The question
Fuck, you
looms,
get your ass run over.
what does he plan to do with all these deadly tools? The video
no.
reveals that the woman shown in the footage is Joel's mother, innocently shopping for her family. Little does she know that her own son will soon murder her and attempt to use the purchased equipment to dispose of her body and erase all traces of his crime. Shockingly, her husband also falls
Buying the
victim to
garbage
Joel's
bags and
gruesome
shit.
plan, possibly killed while his wife was out shopping. The motive behind Joel's heinous acts comes to light. He had discovered that his
Damn.
parents, who were retiring, would not be able to provide him with the same financial support as before. Fueled by greed, Joel planned to inherit a $500,000 life insurance policy that would be paid out in the event of his parents' death or disappearance. As the court proceedings unfold, a detective takes the stand,
motherfucker.
offering evidence and testifying to the
Barely
disturbing
paying
events that
attention,
took
but it sounds
place.
like he
Going back to
under the will, so he's like, fuck it, get it going down.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I just went out. I had to stand.
Chemical smells
Came back.
indicate
Tell him
an
about that
officer
shit.
danger,
What
right?
happened?
They can
Tell him
indicate.
about that shit.
Sorry about that. I just
Tell him about
trying
that
to wake
shit.
up a little bit. I stood out in the rain for a minute, dude.
Look at him.
Dude,
If you can only see him.
I'm nodding off, dude. I got fucking bags under my eyes like
Tell him
fucking
about that.
alligator sacks, bro.
Okay, okay.
Anyway, let's
He's
hear
got
it.
the
Let's
tea
hear it.
bags.
What do you got? Tea bags.
Okay, several things, yes.
The detective explains
All
the
right, what do you-
chemical smells that alerted him to potential danger, acknowledging the risks officers face daily. However, the detective admits that he did not immediately identify the specific chemicals or inform his fellow officers about the smell.
But one of them would be danger.
I smell a
Yes, sir.
sulfur smell right
For
now.
example,
It's not
meth
from me.
lab, could be explosive, literally.
It did not smell like a meth lab.
No, but still, chemicals can be explosive in
Sure
general.
can. Yes, sir.
And you could not identify what this chemical smell was.
Sure Correct.
Okay. So, additionally, breathing in unknown chemicals can hurt your lung and throat area, right?
It can.
Okay. So usually as an officer, you would have to take precautions where you smell chemicals, right?
Sir, I would not have masked up or anything to go in per se. In a perfect world, I would have the materials for that, but I'm not equipped with that, and we take risks on a daily basis.
Okay. But at the back door, as you kind of noted in your direct, you did not
That's about
say
80 bucks
anything
to
about the
be prepared for
chemical
that.
smell
I did not.
or about the heat.
No, I didn't. I don't believe I did.
But you, in addition to yourself, you also had a couple other officers, 3, I guess, who were going in with you, right?
Yes, sir.
But you didn't alert them to the chemical smell?
No, sir.
Wow.
Now, is it possible that this was a pretty traumatic scene? Is that right?
It is very traumatic, yes.
And is it possible that you did not smell the chemicals until you went in the garage?
Sir, my observations at that time remained the same, and my testimony remains the same.
During cross-examination, the detective maintains that his observations and testimony remain consistent, despite the traumatic nature of the crime scene.
Okay, you see
So,
the mask
this
that the mask that
Go
the
ahead.
judge is wearing is too big, first of all, but if you can't wear a mask like that, you have the option to put that shield.
Yeah. So
Which
the
only makes
motherfucker, right?
sense.
Yeah, I think the one that. So the one that the motherfucker that we showing, right?
Mhm.
He goes in there and buys all sorts of chemicals, chat, to build a fucking, a device, a bomb, an IED or whatever, to kill his grandma or his mom or some shit. Yeah.
And it turns out he was making meth or what?
No, he had the fucking materials for a bomb, and he killed his grandma for it to get a fucking $500,000 life insurance policy out of it. Yep. Dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, that's stupid. That doesn't go very far these days.
Straight up caught this motherfucker, man. Straight up.
I think they said it was because he found out he was cut out of the will or some shit.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
oh, she's getting me nothing? Okay, well, I'm just going to get some insurance on her ass and then nail her.
Fuck you, Grandma.
Yeah. I'll get
Fuck
that money
you and-
before anybody does.
Grandma, would you like some green jello?
And shit be smelling like antifreeze.
Oh, no.
Antifreeze. Hello.
It's
Yeah.
very sweet.
Yeah, right? Oh, a little too sweet if you ask me.
Why does it
And
smell
then
like
your ass
urine?
Yeah, come up dead as fuck. Motherfucking cops roll up on his ass. Yeah, I ain't doing that, man. I was at Tony's house, nigga. I don't know, man.
Tony's house.
You gotta put in Tony's house.
There's always a Tony.
That's a nigga's lie, right? You know what I'm saying?
Nigga's lie.
And then
About
like,
a white dude or a Mexican.
that's a black dude's lie. You know what I'm saying? I was at Tony's house. You know what I'm saying? But then a black woman, Keisha's lie is like, it's your baby. Ooh. Nah. See, that was from Chris Rock, though. You know what I'm saying? Fell off. But yeah, that was some fucked up shit. This motherfucker goes in here, it's all these chemicals and shit, and he's caught on tape doing this shit. Dumb motherfucker. Oh, man.
All right. Goatee.
Oh, man.
That's goatee, bro. I know what that is.
I know a few bitches like this. Is that your brain?
No, that's your ass. That's goatee, bro.
Ah,
You never
man.
seen goatee?
No, what's that?
That's goatee right there. That's your ass.
Literally.
That's the guy from
Yeah.
Old Country Buffet.
Old Country Buffet.
Yeah,
It's one
he's the
of
guy
my-
that would like cut the meat and slice the meat for you and put it on your plate.
Oh God! Now I cannot. Okay, roast
Like,
beef
how's
is out.
that for you?
Roast beef is out of the fucking
Yo,
question.
you gotta know the Old Country Buffet shit. I mean,
we ain't even got one. We got a motherfucking curve.
No, it's like an internet thing. I mean, it's a real place, but
shit, like red beans and rice and shit.
Pretty sure it's all
Yo, the red beans and rice
this
and the
motherfucker,
motherfucking Popeyes, man.
Dude, I went to
Yeah,
Popeyes with this motherfucker one time, dude, and he had me dying. I was rolling laughing with this motherfucker.
That's what you was talking about. Yeah, big old fucking chunk of fucking roast beef. Y'all are making this shit.
Your other shift duties. We'll begin with your second shift duty, greeting and serving guests.
Good evening. Fried enough to eat today?
Boy, I'll say.
Well, that's great. Would you care for some ham or beef?
A little both, I think.
All right.
Making friendly conversations like this is a big part of greeting and serving guests. At other buffet-style restaurants, guests often feel they're on their own. Once they've paid for the meal, no one pays much attention to them.
She's huge.
At Old Country Buffet, we work hard to make sure our guests never feel that way.
That's the 1980s.
As a carver, you spend a little more time with guests and other team members. That means you have a great chance to make them feel welcome and appreciated. By greeting the guest warmly and holding brief conversations as you serve them, you say to our guests, "We're glad you're here." Let's take a closer look at greeting guests. Every conversation you hold with guests should begin something like this.
Good evening.
Or,
hi, how are you?
Once you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation. Try asking a question the guest can answer in a sentence or two. You might ask something like this.
Is it still hot out there?
Or this.
Did you catch a game last night?
Or this.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Don't forget to hold quick conversations with our younger guests, too. Children often play a big part in deciding which restaurant their parents visit. We want them to feel welcome and special here, too. So start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're going to have?
Or this.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Creepy. Once you've held a brief conversation, it's time to move on to the second half of this shift duty, serving the guests. Begin by asking,
would you care for some ham or beef?
Ham, please.
Once guests have chosen what meat they want, you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of slice you will serve will be a judgment call on your part, unless the guest makes a special request.
Be good at what you're doing. That's too thick.
We don't limit the cook can have. We do, however, manage it to reduce waste. Here are some guidelines for knowing how much meat to serve a guest. When your guest's plate has very little on it, carve a full cut. Lay it over the bare portion of the plate. Children usually prefer smaller portions. Carve them a smaller cut. Place it on an open section of the plate. If your guest's plate looks like this,
Put it on top of everything
quarter
else.
cut or a half cut of the meat the guest requests. Sometimes guests will tell you exactly what size of cut or number of pieces they want.
This lady's like, cut a little
Other
slice
guests
off
will
and
ask
give
you
me
to
the
carve a
rest.
slice thicker than our usual dime width. These guests all feel
Cut
they're
yourself
getting more when getting a thicker cut. Actually, the thin cut ensures them a tender piece of meat, which is why we carve dime thicknesses.
Oh, you want another one?
If a guest asks you,
I'd like a half-inch slice of that roast beef, please.
say something like this.
I'd be glad to carve you that. Thinner slices are more tender, though. Would that be all right? You can always come back up for more.
Okay.
Ooh,
Of course,
don't ever do that
if
to a
the
woman.
guest insists on a thicker slice, honor the
Do
request.
not offer anything.
No matter
different from
what the
she
topic
said.
of your conversation has been, or what size slice you've served, you will end each guest contact with the same phrase.
How's that for you?
That's fine.
There it is.
Asking, how's that, makes sure guests are
How's
happy
that
with the
for you?
slice they received. If they're not, or if they also want a slice of a different meat, you can correct the situation promptly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Guests will sometimes ask you questions about the food we serve and how we prepare it. To be ready for these
Put that on a
questions,
spit,
make
or
the
do you
most
like
of
boil it?
opportunities to learn about our menu items. If you are asked a question you can't answer, find someone who can answer it.
Did you just give my
The nearest manager is usually a good place to start. Your third shift
Eat
duty
your
is
dick.
The guy comes up with its plate. He's like, "Whoa, sir, that's a huge helping. You must want half a rack."
Uh-oh.
Look at the size of the meat
Oh,
in
yeah.
front of him this time. The big lady's like, "Cut a little slice off and then give me the rest." And it's like that huge fucking roast. And he's like, I don't know if I'm allowed to
She's
do
like
that,
a
ma'am. Thinner slices
She's
are
like a
healthier.
fucking. You probably want to trim the. No, I guess you don't.
She just reaches over and grabs it with her hands and puts it right on the plate.
Give me this. Yeah.
You want the juice too? Okay.
She's like, "Go ahead and throw that ham on here too." The whole fucking ham. Here you go.
Just like it is.
Yeah. And she's already got
She
like
don't take
another
it.
plate full of fucking potatoes and shit.
Oh yeah.
And they make it seem like that dude's so fucking happy just cutting meat.
He don't even look like he is. He
And
don't
now
even
you
look.
know the answer to why there,
position.
now you know the answer to why there's a dick-shaped hole in the potatoes. It's this guy.
Yeah, dude,
How's
that's
that for
awesome,
you?
dude. So, do you gotta like cut that out with a tool, like a raw potato, or do you boil the potato first and then put your dick in it?
Oh.
How's that work out? I want to know. Like,
I'm not the one that did it. It's just
I know one method hurts.
you just see a dick
why?
shaped hole in the
How
potato.
about I try
and
it out and then I let you know which one works best?
I would imagine it would be like mashed potatoes, and someone like American pied it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and that's why it's like up to the balls. You can see like the two ball pushes against the potatoes.
But if you hit the bottom of the bowl and your dick bends, then what?
Depends on the size of the bowl, I would imagine. If it's a party, you'd have to put a lot of potatoes.
If it's a party, if it's a party and you're sticking your dick in the mashed potatoes, I don't think they want you there anymore.
Hey,
It's all
depends on your
Thanksgiving with
party.
the family.
Oh, now that's the wrong type of party.
And there's a pubic hair in mine. What is this?
It's not inbred if I pull out.
Somebody gets the surprise scoop.
Yeah, that fucking dick-shaped potato. That
Hollandaise hollandaise sauce at the bottom.
Oh.
It's all yellow. Just eating too much starch.
Mustard.
It's all gross.
Fuck.
Are you addicted to mustard?
All tacky.
It's got a mustard taste.
You can lay.
Oh,
you can lay
potatoes.
Some
Oh,
mustard.
I forgot to whip them up a bit. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Use it as a stir stick.
There's an egg yolk in mine.
Why, man? Like,
it's not even fucking cooked.
Hey, man, you know my sense of humor. I know you get grossed out easy, but dude, I'm rolling with this. This shit's fucking right up my alley. I'm fucking
What's
loving
that
this shit.
dick-shaped hole in the potatoes? What's that dick-shaped hole in the potatoes?
It's a fairy dick.
Why in the fuck does this cranberry sauce taste like pennies? Thick as fuck, just gross, just minces and shit.
It's like eating
Licking
grit.
old pennies.
Oh,
Like drinking
Nick.
Guinness beer.
You gotta chew it before you swallow it. All right. Speaking of drinking beer, I'm almost out of beer, and then I'm gonna go pee, go bed, motherfuckers.
All right.
And I'll switch studios,
I'm
you know.
defeated. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is.
I'm like, dude, I look like shit.
Depleted.
I'm through. I'm getting the long blinks and everything. So
Through.
and
You know how them heroin addicts look. You know what I'm saying?
bullshit,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
like that.
River
Dude, this
Phoenix in front of
motherfucker ain't
the
no hair,
fucking.
dude. I don't even like needles, bro. I
No
ran.
one
I
said
ran.
you were. You're looking like one, is what I said.
This nigga was with me, man, when they tried to draw blood at the hospital, and I pulled all the heart machines off and ran out the fucking door. Dude, I did too.
Extra scared with, Outlaw's Live. Okay.
I don't like needles.
This motherfucker here.
Yeah, I ran out of that bitch.
Like, come on. You
Have
got
tried the
tattoos,
lasagna?
man.
It's my favorite.
Give
me that. Give me that.
Did you catch a game last night? Is it still hot out there?
Look hot out there to you. Hot in there to you.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes? All right.
It's fucking funny.
Dude, where do you find shit at, dude?
Dude totally fucking edited that so fucking nice.
That's funny shit.
It's everywhere, man. It's all over. It's YouTube poop.
We'll begin with your second shift duty, maintaining sinks full of soapy water.
Crazy.
Good evening. What grade are you in at school? Boy, I'll say. Well, that's great. Would you care for ham or beef? A little beef, I think.
All right.
All right.
Making buffet-style conversations like this is a big part of cleaning and serving fingers.
Freestyle conversation.
At other buffet-style restaurants, guests often feel they're sharp enough to slice through the towel. Once they've paid for the meal, they also leave streaks on the stainless steel. At Old Wastebasket Buffet, we work hard to make sure our guests feel they're on their own as a towel. You spend a little more time with guests than other team members. That means you have a great chance to make them feel they're on their own.
Hey, there's a video you should play, dude. You'll fucking die laughing, dude. You should play this video, dude. Hold on, I gotta think about what it is. real quick.
Discard the guest warmly and immediately. You say to our guests, keep an eye on the walls, mirrors, sneeze guards, and floors around your station.
All right.
Let's take a closer look at grease and meat scraps. Every conversation you hold with a guest should quickly lose the cleanliness and appeal. Or, once you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation. Try asking a question the guest can answer in a or two. You might ask something like this.
Is it still tender out there?
Or this.
Did you catch lasagna?
Or this.
Have you tried? All right.
It's my favorite.
Don't forget to hold quick conversations with our younger guests, too. Children often play a big part in deciding which towel their parents visit. We want them to feel welcome and sanitized here, too. Start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at? Lasagna?
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're gonna?
Or this.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Once you've held a brief conversation, it's time to move on to the second half of this shift duty.
Serving the guests.
Oh no.
Begin by asking,
would you go for some hot fudge?
Please.
Once guests have chosen what children they want, you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of children you'll serve will be a disaster on your part unless the guest makes a special request. Don't
hit it.
Yeah.
Hey, pause it, dude. You should play this video, dude. You will fucking die laughing, dude. You should play this video real quick before I have to peace out. Fucking, it's on YouTube. I'll tell you what to type in, dude. You'll fucking die laughing. I'm serious. It's fucking My Pillow dub. And it's I'll tell you which one it is. I have to look, sorry. I think it's it's the top one right there. Play that top one. Dude, you will fucking die laughing. Yeah, dude. You gotta check this shit out. This shit killed me the first time.
Do you find it difficult to fall asleep? Do you want to kill your husband? Is it impossible to sexually arouse your partner? Well, it's time to learn about pillows, but not just any pillow. We're talking about My Pillow.
Hey Mike, how you doing? So you're here to tell everyone about my pillow?
Looks like you already got some nice pillows, so I don't need to tell you anything, but I'm here to talk about pillows that don't have nipples, you know, like the ones you sleep on. Right, so I got the idea one day when I was getting fucked real hard, but these guys took all my money, broke my neck, so there I was, flopping around like a fish out of water, and it was like, you know, God spoke to me and told me, Mike, pull yourself together, man, because you need to start selling pillows because, well, everyone uses pillows, you know, I'm sure you do.
Okay, yeah, I've used one before. Awesome.
Okay, now here's your standard everyday pillow. You know, you put stuff on it like your head and you're bouncing around. Then you got your jaw and you're so much pressure, your jaw can snap in half because you got all that physics of the weight of your shoulders.
Yeah, now that you mention it, my jaw does kind of hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure there's other reasons for that. Okay, now here we have memory foam. Everyone was obsessed with these. I'm sure you tried one at one point.
Yeah, and they made my neck kind of hurt.
Well, yeah, because, you know, they're just too soft.
Yep. It's no good.
All right, now speaking of too soft, check this out. We got ourselves a feather pillow. Now, feather pillows, you put all your weight on them, and look at that. They're so flat. Now, there's a reason for that. You see, scientists discovered that dinosaurs actually had feathers, and dinosaurs, as we all know, are a thing of the past. You got to move on.
Yeah, like, why would you still be using ancient old technology? I mean, nowadays we have new technology, right?
Right, yeah. Boy, you took the words right out of my fucking face. Now, I got some new technology right here. Now, this is your windpipe, right? One's going to your mouth, one's your butt. Now, all that air, you see, the way the body's built is air's traveling through, and it could break at any second now, and you can die, and then no one can't straighten it back out. I know I can't. And so what I do is I take my pillow. You see, it can bend, it can fold, you can put weight on it.
Well, I mean, it's easy to see just by looking at the pillow that it's a premium, innovative new product and everyone should have one.
Why wouldn't you buy one?
I've always been told that seeing is believing, but that's a bunch of bullshit, and the only way to believe something's to feel it, and the only way to do that is to buy it. So, I usually sleep in my pajamas, but ever since I got my pillow, it's just been so much better to sleep totally naked and keep the pillow under my butt, you know? And it's great because no one takes it away because it stinks so bad.
Finding new ways to discipline my children isn't easy, you know? I've done everything from timeouts to pulling out chunks of her hair, but I mean, nothing beats the threat of smothering her little face using my pillow. Doing drugs can make you feel wonderful, but it ain't right. And ever since I got myself a pillow, I stopped smoking dope, and now look at me, I'm sober. It's changed my life.
La la la, I need a lot of therapy because I hear voices in my head. And more often than not, the voices say that your mouth looks like a butthole with 2 extra butts on the sides.
Every night, I have a dream where I poop my pants. I wake up, and sure enough, I'm covered in poop. Sleeping on a pillow. It's awesome.
Please, somebody help.
Black back.
A lot of people tell me I look kind of penisy, you know? Because I have a little neck and a big head, and, you know, a lot of women tell me it actually turns them on.
So I love to sleep on my side. And that's because there's a lot of advantages, like you can there's no blockage and the same door's open for entry, and you can get really drunk, pass out, not choke on your barf, and die.
Well, there you go. It's a great product. You should buy it.
Yeah. I used to do that shit when I was a kid. We'd like play a movie or whatever, and we just turn the audio down.
Yeah.
And fucking do all the fucking. Everybody'd pick apart.
Yeah, we would fuck
say the craziest shit. Good old improv.
That fucking macho man. I never drink water. That motherfucker right there below the line, the blue line, is creepy as fuck. Motherfucker look creepy.
This guy?
Look at that motherfucker. He's got a panel van, a few other motherfuckers. He's the same My Pillow guy?
No.
No, he can't be, dude. Michael Renders hell. Growing up in Scientology. Stinky buddy. Sticky buddy. No, sticky buddy. What the fuck is a sticky buddy, man? Oh, okay, for hair.
I don't know.
Didn't see you there. Me and my buddy here have been expecting you. My sticky buddy, Sully here with the... Oh, excuse me, I've got some pussy hair on me. Check that shit out. It's a sticky roller designed to clean up any mess. Poodles, pussies, people, you name it. Use it as a back scratcher. You can rinse it off, dry it off, jerk it off. I don't care what you do with it or where the hair even came from. Silks, suedes, swag. Ladies, I don't care how smelly or hairy your carpets are. My rubber fingers get in there deep. Just rinse it off for a nice beverage. Wipe it off.
For a nice beverage.
Oh, there we are. Do all kinds of shit with it. Aren't you tired of ripping your hair out because you're trying to drive and the kids are making a fucking mess? You'll be making so much money, it pays itself off. Ooh, precious food.
Precious
food.
Precious
food. Ooh, that's good.
That for later.
Thanks, buddy. Everybody has an evil cat or an annoying dog. Use it to groom them, or even yourself.
That's what I'm talking about.
Normally, a sticky is $20, but a sticky buddy is only $10.99. You'll also get a cover. You gotta use protection. Even if it's a quickie, wrap that sticky. Stop rolling up your money with those old lint rollers. The fuck is wrong with you? Check out the suggestively sized sticky buddy. You're gonna want to stroke it, but not too much. It'll make a mess. Hide it in your purse. 007, leave it somewhere as a pleasant surprise. And like I said before, I have magic rubber fingers that get deep into your hairy cracks. Get some buddies for just $10.99. But wait, there's more. If you have jumbo-sized pubes, we got a jumbo-sized sticky bunny. Who let Spider-Man in the house? The cat's flipping turds everywhere. Who keeps flicking their boogers under the bed? But you know what? The hair that you find is yours to do with as you please. Why not make a toupee or break out the turbo snake? All of these guys will be your buddies with their rubber fingers for just $10.99. Ask about free shipping. Now get out of my house. Isn't that right, Mr. Wuss Wuss?
Cakes. Yeah, I've only seen the one. I know Djibouti dubs are fucking hilarious, but I've only seen that one. I thought you guys would get a kick out of it. Fucking killed me the first time I seen it. Some people say I look a little penisy. Dude, that shit killed me. Or when he's like, I tried pulling out large chunks of
for
hair.
inside the toilet bowl. Cleaning your house, as we all know, can be quite difficult with the toothbrush and this thing. I mean,
Oh my god. Listen to how this one starts.
Diarrhea. It seems to get everywhere except for inside the toilet bowl. Cleaning your house, as we all know, can be quite difficult with the toothbrush and this thing. I mean, the toothbrush, that's for your fucking mouth, it's not for your house. But this is the turbo scrub. Now, what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hi, Anthony Sullivan here, and this is the Turbo Scrub.
Oh, no.
It's like someone took a big bloody dump all over my new tile, but it's no match for the Turbo Scrub. See? Look at that. Oh, were you taking a shower? Sorry, I didn't know. I figured I'd just come in and start cleaning the place up. But don't worry, I'm not going to look at you. There's no way I'd be able to unless I had a Turbo Scrub.
I like to grab my kids at night and I shove the turbo scrub in their mouth, clean all this shit off. And then I use it to clean all my fixtures and fittings. My kids love that OxyClean taste.
Look at how long the shaft is on the Turbo Scrub. Those hard-to-reach areas are no longer a problem. No more bending and reaching.
It's like a fucking
Steve, too fucking long, you know, just fucking get it. I mean, it works pretty fast. Just look at it go.
Get in there good.
Or you could just use hot water.
I was using that Turbo Scrub as a hairbrush for a while, but that shit caught my weave and ripped my shit out from the roots. God damn, that hurt like a bitch.
We got the cone brush on and we go live to the Turbo Scrub camera. Riveting. Just imagine this running down the crack of your ass. You guys should know by now, I take my toilet cleaning very seriously. You will never find shit in my toilet because I shit in the sink because it's easier to clean. True. Call or click now to get the Turbo Scrub. You get the scrubber. You get the long shaft. You get the little charger that you'll probably lose. But call within the next 30 seconds to receive your very own big buff black guy. I can't believe the Turbo Scrub came with a black guy. I mean, what a deal. This guy's amazing. He's been helping me get my basketball game up. He's helping me with the ladies. And when I'm not home,
He's scrubbing the entire house down
cute.
top to bottom, and then when it's bedtime, he tucks me in with a warm glass of milk and kisses me on the mouth goodnight.
Oh yeah, baby, that's it. Scrub my balls.
I'm really old and I have bad
He
arthritis,
said
so
that.
cleaning myself can be quite difficult. But with the turbo scrub, I'm able to clean every nook and cranny of my big saggy old ass.
Oh, and one of the best things about my black friend is he's so strong he can pick me up while I scrub all those hard-to-reach places. He's got these big shoulders. He's built like a truck, man. I haven't had this much fun with a black guy in years. The black guy's waiting. Order today.
The black guy's waiting.
That's what you get.
Hell no.
That's just funny. Yeah. Dude. Let's tag for you.
No. The tag one.
That's gotta be some.
I don't know. I've never seen any of these. I just saw the one. I just told you guys
tag
to
one.
watch.
It's not even. It's
Fuck,
just a
I'm
fucking.
trying.
it's not
I
even a
opened
fucking-
another beer hidden.
Yeah, you did.
I opened another beer. I'm trying, bro.
Don't waste beer, man.
Yeah.
I'm drinking the motherfucker.
What the fuck,
I'm just
man?
saying, I opened another beer. I was gonna
How
go
are you
pee, go
doing?
bed after that.
I like what you see.
Oh God, no.
Go
Cat
to
just cringe.
oh, there you go. Mighty Putty Dub. Slap chop.
Benoodle.
But noodle.
Benoodle.
Fuck is that?
Fuck, why don't you just go to his channel?
This is his channel.
Oh, is it? My bad. I got extremely long blinks right now, dude. The long blinks.
Alright.
Yeah, the My Pillow one. That was the one I saw. That fucking killed me, dude. The first time I saw that, I died. Or if you guys ever heard of Rocka Rocka, dude, they got the band McDonald's commercial. That shit will fucking kill you, dude. You'll die laughing, dude.
All right, Frank. Time to double check on our security measures. See if the camera's working. Yup. All right. How about the laser? Yup. Yeah, nothing's gonna be stealing this priceless gem. Not even a Spider-Man.
Is this it? Is this the day I use my superpowers for my own personal gain? Fuck it, why not? Everything I do for this city, I mean, I deserve a little something myself, right? Oh my god, just look at that big, honkin', shiny-ass gem. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
man.
Who dumped all this shit on the ground? Oh, fuck.
Well, look who thought he could get past our new lasers.
Oh, come on.
Take him out, Frank. Shoot him in the fucking face. Oh no, he's gonna get out the window. Fuck, I just opened it for him. You idiot, go that way.
What about the lasers? Oh, look, a glass cover that I could easily pick up with my hands. Nope.
Shine white like a diamond. Parker, what the hell is this supposed to be? Just turning in my photos for the day, Mr. Jameson. Oh, God, I told you to get me a photo of Spider-Man in action, not putting together IKEA furniture. The other day, I did find this old camera roll on your desk. I had them processed, and I gotta tell you, I like what I see here, Peter. This is front page news. Spider-Man homosexual. Parker, how about you do yourself a favor and sign right here so I can release these photos to the public? You'd be an idiot not to. These photos are worth millions. Oh, fuck. Caught in my own sticky gay web of lies.
And now for my next trick, I will make this plate of hors d'oeuvres disappear. This magic shit is so whack. Oh, Parker's. Like, you know it's fake, right?
Yeah, I know magic's not real.
And now, for my finale, I will read the mind of someone in the audience. Yes, I see someone now. It is a boy, a man with great power and responsibility and stuff. And what is this? Superhuman strength? Oh my god. Secret identity. This man is sitting in row K, seat 12. See, I told you this shit was fake, right, Peter? God damn it, that was my ride home.
Parker, you always submit the weirdest fucking photos. Jonah, trust me, he's a real bad guy. He's just some random guy in a Halloween costume.
Oh, what up, Mr. Jonah Jameson? I got an update on your appointments today. Sup, Betty? Oh, what's good, Double P? You already know.
Yeah.
Shit, I feel you.
All right, that's enough, you two. What do we got here?
Oh, this ain't no thing. Just a few appointments I had to move around for you and some note from the Green Goblin or some shit like that.
Says here, I, the Green Goblin, have brutally murdered the wife of Jonah J. Jameson.
Oh my God, Jonah, I'm so sorry. But hey, Betty, what you trying to do tonight? Oh, you know I'm trying to turn up. You always turn. That's right, motherfucker.
Jonah, you're single now. Can you go out?
Where is it? Ah, yes, here it is. Huckleberry Finn. Oh my God, Mark Twain. So many N-words with hard R's. Oh, yeah. Happy Halloween, fuckface. Now stand still.
Halloween? It's fucking June.
Yeah, says the guy dressed up as a fucking spider. You're gay.
Hey, who told you about that?
The Daily Bugle, it's all over the news.
I gotta give it to you, Mr. Glenn Gorblin. I've never seen a resume this impressive. I gotta hire you on the spot. To work at the Daily Bugle is a great responsibility. It is a newspaper that has always been trusted by the people, and it is for the people, and it is up to us.
You want another funny ass fucking channel, dude?
Cool. How much do I get paid?
We're gonna start you off at $5 an hour.
Rocco, dude.
Well, that fucking sucks. Oh,
those fucking curtains. What's going on?
Take this.
You motherfuckers.
Heard you like doing paperwork.
Video production.
Desperate measures.
The twin brothers.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, wait. I'm wearing a mask. Consider yourself lucky, Spider-Man. There's not many people in this world that get to enjoy this view of me in my leotard.
Yes, 911. Yes, I've tried calling 3 times now. Listen, I have a dead Spider-Man in my office. Can you send someone in here to clean this up?
Oh, my head. Oh.
There he is, officer, right there. You can't miss him.
See the guy dressed up as a spider?
Oh, fuck, yes, that one right there.
Why is there a bunch of sand in my mask?
That's it for you, Spider-Man. You're going to jail.
Not today, Jonah. Sorry, but I gotta get going. By the way, you should give Peter Parker a raise.
Oh my God, his web got caught on a truck. Hurry, go get him.
Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to rappel down the building? I shoot a web out of my ass?
Dude, I'm so sick of these prisoners breaking out. Can you take away their gadgets so they actually stay in prison? You're right, Spider-Man. I see the error of my ways. It was truly foolish of me not to remove the gadgets and gizmos from our inmates.
Jesus fucking nuts. I hate untangling shit. I can feel a storm coming. All I need is one good zap. Finally, now's my chance to get a full charge. Come on, you motherfucker. Just give me one good jolt. That's all I need.
Huh? What you doing?
Oh my God!
Look at me now. I'm fully charged. When slightly aroused, my dick is large. I'll soon be out without a trace. Now take this L right to your face. Oh, God damn it. He rhymed again. Fuck, got away.
Wow, not gonna lie, that was pretty fucking dope.
Shut up. Baby, I'm fucking zapping now. I'm overdosing on all these watts. Whoa!
Only there was some way to just turn electricity off. Oh wait, yeah, there is.
Oh, pesky little spider, be gone!
Take this.
You can't web me. I'm 2 on.
Oh fuck, he's rhyming.
One blast from me will set you straight. After this, I'm going to masturbate.
What the
Gotta get him before he charges up. Oh yeah, baby, you're turning me on. Your voice is so electrifying. Yeah,
candlelight.
I like that. I want you to shove whatever you got up my ass.
I'll do it, baby. I'll get you off. Stick a finger in, turn your head and cough. No need for lube. We'll do it in the shower. I'll plug you up and you'll feel my power. Oh, yeah, baby. We can keep going, but I'll have to charge you extra from here on out. But I'll turn it up a notch and it's gonna get nasty. Not sure if you're man enough, though.
I can take it. Give me all you've got.
All right, listen up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's in between videos right now. Shit, might get on.
Late night shift again.
Calling all cars, calling all cars.
All right.
Please be on the lookout for a sudden log in the road.
Oh, fuck
Type
me.
in Rocka,
Oh, God,
Rocka
they
Rocka
just
real
couldn't
quick,
get
dude.
any worse.
Or banned
Fuck me in the ass.
McDonald's commercial, dude. You will die laughing.
Man, just fuck me right in the ass like this fucking job fucks me right in the... Oh my God, wait, who are you? Oh, I just love these late night drives. Who knows what kind of groovy mysteries we're gonna solve tonight? Yeah, and I'm totally excited. I say we solve the mystery of, like, who's got the best tits in the van. Come on, ladies, whip them out, Bang Bros bus style. Whoa, hold up. Oh, fuck. There's some guy laying down on the road over here. Let's investigate. Poor guy. What do you think happened?
Oh my God, he smells like raw butt sacks.
Zoinks, it's like a total crime scene here, dude. There's a bunch of blood and cum back here in the back seat, dude. Sodomy murder. Time of death? 12:47 a.m. Hey, wait a minute. He's not fucking dead, Velma.
No, I'm alive. Here, take this, children. Solve the mystery. I'm dead.
What does that say?
He just died?
Afraid so, Scoob. And we got our fingerprints all over the place. Correction. Time of death, 12:48 a.m. It says here, I, the ghoulish butt monster, have struck again. I lurk in the shadows right behind you. If you have a nice ass, I will find you.
He crashed his car just down the street, eh? Well, it's a good thing you kids decided to drop him off at my house. I'll, take good care of him.
Yeah, thanks.
It was that goddamn ghoulish butt monster that got him.
The ghoulish butt monster? Why, I thought that was, just a myth. You know, they say that he enjoys the natural wetness of a man's rear, how the balls bang up against one another like Newton's cradle.
Whoa! Say no more. We will get to the bottom of this mystery. Thank you for watching over this man for us.
No, children, thank you for giving me such a fine specimen.
Hey, this
Oh my God, what the fuck happened? Lights out. This is perfect. Come on, guys. It's time for a good old-fashioned anonymous pitch black barn buttfuck session. Everyone strip down. Come on.
I'm so fucking down for that shit, dude. Ready to get fucked all night.
Holy shit. It actually worked.
Well, I don't know how the hell you kids solved this one, but, great job.
When I get out of jail, I'm going to murder all of you children.
I highly doubt that Officer Johnson would let such a thing happen. Right, Officer Johnson? Officer Johnson?
Ooh, nice bling bling. Huh? Oh, fuck, finally some action.
Keep blowing, fat boy. Fucking idiot.
Fuck. It's a nice laboratory you got here, sir. You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, dude, like where were you last night around 11 o'clock?
Ah, yes, last night. It's all rather fuzzy, but I do remember bits and pieces. I was here working late in the lab,
trying to create the unthinkable.
Oh, like what, dude?
I was trying to create my own brand of soda. The refreshing taste of Mountain Dew, without the shitty, nerdy video gamer stigma attached to it. But after I drank my beverage, I realized I fucked up and drank my own pee, and I got dizzy and fell. Thank God my loving wife was there to slap me back to consciousness. And here I stand before you today. Oh yeah, and then I found this priceless, one-of-a-kind jewel in my pocket. Don't know where it came from.
A convincing story, Doctor, but that doesn't explain why your shoes are covered in feces.
Yeah, because your fucking dog shit in my lab.
Wasn't me.
Oh boy, you kids sure outdid yourselves this time. I don't know how the hell you figured out this one.
It was rather straightforward, really. I first started with the hypothesis that perhaps the one-of-a-kind missing gem from the museum matched the gem that Mr. Stevenson had in his pocket. And after doing just a few minutes of research online and corresponding with the police, we quickly found out that he was indeed the thief, none of which would have been possible without the help of his wife, Grace.
I don't know how much longer I can hold it. What's taking so long?
Patience, Wolverine. I have to check my the virus or the database and make sure that everything's where it needs to be. It looks.
Whoa!
Oh hell no, Beast! You ain't using my computer. Last time I let you use my shit, I had all kinds of weird search history going on.
Wake up, Gerbilee. Yes, I bet you're probably a little bit confused, aren't you?
No, what's going on? Please stop it, please! Oh my god, I don't want to die!
I'm going to blow you up like the lame little fucking firework that you are.
Please! Oh my god, fuck no! What's going on? Why are you doing this?
Well, I just think you're the lamest X-Men character that ever existed, so I figured I'd do everyone else a favor and just fucking kill you. Ah, gee, well, for fuck's sake, I guess I gotta work out a few kinks. Just sit still.
Ah, there you are, Frank.
Well, what the fuck's this you got here, huh?
Oh, nothing, just blowing up the lamest X-Men character ever. And her name's like Jubilee or Jub something. I don't know. You've probably never heard of her.
Listen, I don't care what you do, but it's the late night shift and it's Tuesday. It's your job to call in the food.
Oh, God, I don't know why I even agreed to do this. You're the one who's always so goddamn picky. Fuck. Yeah, hello, Domino's. Yeah, I'll have one large dead Chinese girl. Fuck, shit. I mean, you think they heard me?
Another job well done, X-Men.
Hey, Bob. Not so fast. We need to talk.
Oh, God, come on, Logan. Give me a break. What is it that...
Big man, huh? Think you can steal my girl?
Don't make me take my shades off, Logan.
Yeah, go ahead and take those shades off. Jean needs a man who can look her in the eyes when she's getting borked from behind.
Who's getting borked over here? What's the meaning of all this?
All right, Jean, it's time to choose. Is it gonna be me or him?
I like Scott. Sorry.
It's because I'm so hairy, isn't it?
You still got me, mon ami?
No. You okay?
I don't know how you wear that thing. Oh, it's horrible.
Here, let me see.
To Logan, love ya like a friend. Guy!
What? Oh my God. Logan wants to go to Flavortown. So in other news, my balls hurt all the time because they're so big I sit on them, and then sometimes when
Hey, look at here. Who's the new guy? I don't know.
Rings and fucking chicken
You got a
fingers
problem,
or some
bub?
shit.
Yeah, I
Make it
got a
look like
problem.
Wolverine.
So in other news, my balls hurt all the time.
It's onion rings, but he's making it look like the claw for Wolverine. Oh shit.
To Logan, love ya like a friend. Guy!
What? Oh my God. Logan wants to go to Flavortown.
So in other news, my balls hurt all the time because they're so big I sit on them, and then sometimes when
Hey, look at here. Who's the new guy? I don't know. You got a problem, bub?
Yeah, I got a problem. How about we see if this ball fits in your asshole?
No.
No, thanks, bub. I'll pass on that one.
Do you fucking hear me? I want to see if this ball fits in your asshole.
How about we see if these fit in your asshole? Fuck him up, Randy!
Now, ain't no mutants allowed in my bar.
Yeah, he's a sick fucking freak trying to shove stuff up my butt.
Hey guys, first round's on me.
Hey, who the
Whoa,
fuck are
hey
you?
there.
I don't know you.
Hey,
I don't
no, please,
recognize
no,
you.
please
Let me
don't-
see
don't
what your
take my
fucking
glasses.
face looks like. What the fuck? Oh, damn! Holy fucking shit! Everybody run!
All right, Ted. You can do this. Thank you.
So, Ted, this is Cyclops. He wants to date our daughter. He's successful, he's in good shape, and he's a mutant.
What the whole fucking shit? I'm sure you're gonna have to leave my house right now.
Ted, I just want to let you know that I am completely harmless.
You get the fuck out of my house right now, you fucking freak! You people disgust me!
Listen, it's okay. I may be the mutant here, but you're the one acting like a monster. Maybe someday you'll learn to accept others.
Come on, Morph, let's go save the day! Morph?
Breaking news. This just in. The president has declared war on all mutants.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, look at me. I'm a fucking gay news guy.
I can't play it anymore. It's giving me a copyright warning. It's weird. It was going for a long time. Shit, that sucks. What's the other one he said? Raka. Raka.
sulky, over bulky, kinda hulky superhero. A two-fisted and electrically transistored superhero. An exotically erotic and aquatic superhero. The Marvel superheroes have arrived. Superpowered from the forehead to the toes. Watch them change their very shape before your nose. See arcane striking superhero change to Viking superhero. A humdinging, real swinging, shield flinging superhero. They're the latest, they're the greatest, ultimatest superheroes. The Marvel superheroes have arrived. When Captain America throws his mighty shield, all those who chose to oppose his shield must yield. If he's led to a fight and a duel is due, then the red and the white and the blue will come through when Captain America throws his mighty shield.
America was at war, and across the country, anybody who could make it to the draft board under his own steam was healthy enough to be in uniform. And at a secret meeting in Washington, a strange experiment was about to begin.
How are you coming with Operation Rebirth, General?
Everything is ready, sir. As soon as the chemical is perfected, we move.
The chemical is perfected, gentlemen.
Dr. Anderson, then the time has come at last.
Well, there's nothing more to be said. I wish you Godspeed.
Moments later, a speeding car reaches a gloomy-looking curio shop, half hidden in the shadows. And the two generals, now in civilian clothes, are led into the shop by an intelligence agent.
I believe you're expecting us.
I expect nobody. Identify yourselves to my satisfaction or die.
I commend your caution, Agent. Our watchword is, Rebirth shall occur this night.
Say no more. You will follow me. Nothing must distract us from the great experiment.
Take your places, gentlemen. We have 30 seconds before Dr. Erskine begins.
At last I can divest myself of this disguise.
It has taken us months to find the perfect 4F specimen.
If we should fail, our volunteer will be dead within minutes.
But if we succeed, he will be the first of an army such as the world has never known. I am ready. Bring in the volunteer.
Enter Steve Rogers, too puny to be accepted by the Army, but willing to risk death for his country in the greatest experiment of all.
Drink quickly before the chemical loses its potency. Good luck, my boy. I've committed the formula to memory, so enemy agents can never steal it.
Look, he's changing right before our eyes.
Everything is spinning. Must hang on. Must hang on. It's working. Don't give up, son. You must survive this crisis.
Suddenly, it is over, and America has a new champion, born in an hour of need.
It is a success. We have won. Soon there will be 1 million like... Never. You and your accursed experiment shall die within this room. Down with democracy. Down with freedom.
Dr. Erskine. Take cover, Rogers. I'll stop that murderer.
No, it's my job. It's what I was created to do.
He's right. This is his first test.
Stop, you fool. You're running into the electrical omniverter.
Stay away. You'll never get me.
Dr. Erskine is dead, and his formula died with him, so there can be no more like me. But I will champion the fight for freedom and justice wherever tyranny reigns.
In the critical days that follow, Steve Rogers blazes into action like a red, white, and blue rocket. And while a grateful nation ponders Captain America's true identity, the valiant defender conceals it behind the uniform of a newly inducted Army private.
You bumbling meathead. Is that the only position you know? Hooray! Rest! No! Oh, not on my foot, you idiot.
Did I do something wrong, Sarge?
You clumsy knucklehead. I'm gonna make you think you were born on KP.
And the Sarge stomps off, unaware the bumbling GI is secretly concerned about enemy saboteurs. While back at the post, Bucky Barnes, the camp's teenage mascot, exclaims,
Boy, wouldn't it be great to have a guy like him around here?
Rogers hides his double life successfully until one night.
I hate to barge in on you this way, Steve, but may I... It's you. You're Captain America?
I was careless. I should have checked the tent entrance. But now, what am I going to do with you?
Gosh, Cap, there's only one thing you can do. Now that I know your secret, let me be your partner.
Looks like I've got no choice. Luckily, you've got what it takes, lad, so put it there, partner.
After months of intensive training, Bucky is given his first uniform and his first challenge as Captain America's partner, as a new fighting team is born. Sometime later, off a remote stretch of the coast, a forbidding silhouette appears.
My suspicions were right. That's an enemy sub offshore.
Holy cow, Cap! Look! Over there!
And so Captain America and Bucky prepare to meet their first deadly challenge together.
Cap, how do we tackle so many of them?
Numbers don't matter. Take your cue from me and remember what I taught you.
I'll stop him with this machine gun.
Bucky, others rushing you from behind.
Much obliged, Cap.
Insolent swine!
We wouldn't want you boys stubbing your toes on our foreign shore. And now we'll send a greeting to that enemy sub from the American people. Just help me angle their raft so the tide will take it in the right direction.
It was mighty nice of you to return their explosives, Cap. Look, it's going to hit.
Very perceptive, Bucky. I suggest we return to shore. I'm proud of you, little partner. We'll be a team for as long as the free world needs us.
Enemy agents wore many faces, and at a midtown theater, a new act was creating a sensation.
There'll be a short wait for seats.
There must be absolute silence as I put the mysterious Omar into a trance. And now to begin. Omar, you are my slave. I, Sando, am your master. You are the master, Sando. Therefore, I order you to project your thoughts upon this crystal ball, for you have the power to reveal the future. Project, Omar. Project.
Slowly, unbelievably, a column of U.S. Army tanks appear within the crystal ball. An instant later, the next day at Fort Lehigh,
I don't get it, Steve. How could Omar know that tank would blow up?
I don't know, but I'm requesting a pass for tonight. How about taking in a show?
Hey, you two. Major Corey needs 2 drivers tonight. What he don't know is, by putting you behind the wheel, the enemy don't need no saboteurs.
later that evening,
Well, good night, boys. But, Major, you're involved in an important Army project. Maybe we'd better stick around.
Nonsense. You're dismissed. And while Major Corey relaxes in the comfort of his study, Steve Rogers and Bucky set out for an interesting evening at the theater.
Gosh, Steve, the Major ought to realize he's a prime target for enemy agents.
True, but right now we've got to catch that new act. I've got an idea, Bucky. Hold on, follow me.
I've got news for you, Cap. The balcony seats are in the other direction.
That's why we're going this way. I want to see Sando and Omar at close range. Look, there they are.
Mr. Sando, people are wondering how you...
Absolutely no interviews. That is final. That girl reporter slipping into that dressing room.
Looks like she beat us to the punch, Steve. What now?
This, Mr. Barnes.
Just what I'd hoped you'd say, Mr. Rogers.
Let's go, lad. Allie! While on the stage below. You are thinking of the bridge which links Camp Cosgrove with the mainland. I thought so. The act is a phony. Omar's thoughts are really pictures, projected onto the crystal ball by their accomplice up here. Come on, Bucky.
Look above us. It's Captain America and Bucky.
I'll go after Omar while you tangle with Sando.
How dare you break up my act? Hold on, Sando. I want some explanation about your so-called act. You will pay for this with your lives. A girl's voice. She must be in deadly danger.
Cap, look out! It's a trap!
Come in, masked man. We figured you'd charge in here if you heard the dame scream.
They said they'd shoot the girl if I didn't surrender to them.
Stop struggling, lady. We don't like girl reporters.
Oh, I'm not a reporter. I'm a special agent.
Thanks for telling us. We always like to know who we're going to finish off for Sando.
We can drop that Sando act now. I am Colonel Krantz, and I take my orders from the Red Skull himself. Meanwhile, in the quiet of his study, Major Corey relaxes with his pipe and book, unaware of the sinister presence drawing closer.
Good evening, Major Corey.
Who in blazes are you?
I am the Red Skull, and you made a fatal mistake by leaving your window open. It's too late to use that gun, Major. This gas will take away your memory for months, and by then, we will have triumphed.